join. I'm an EP boy myself. Told y'all I would make it happen, but I'm a little bit late myself. I just woke up. Then I tried to call Bump. He is most definitely still asleep. So, uh, it is a tragedy in the in the sleepy boy world to have to be awake right now. Uh, but let me see if I can find something on the Afrikaners. Afrikaner Refugee. I'm gonna play NPR. No, I'm not gonna play this lady. She looks like she'll get very angry at me if I play her. Uh, well, let's hear Florida Man's opinion on the Afrikaans real quick. Like, we'll see that. Some of the topics we're talking about. Let's see the Florida Man's reaction to the South Afrikaners coming here.
Dozens of white South Africans granted refugee status under a controversial executive order from President Trump. Local 10's Janine Standwood is live. She's in Miami Beach now with why this one is raising some eyebrows. Janine?
Christy, in the United States, refugee status is very specific and it is a process. But some right here in South Florida
What's
are wondering
up, Samuel?
why this was granted for this group when protections for other people are being stripped.
See, here we go with the instant whataboutism because, we all know why the whataboutism instantly starts. My question is, this is one of the group that's actively being genocided and having actual issues pushed against them. That's not going, hey, oh hey Holmes, I'm a fear for my life when they're actually economic migrants or just some other bullshit like Afrikaners. They're being genocided. Their government's literally targeting them for land reappropriation. And I mean, if you know the definition of a genocide as according to the UN, land appropriation is considered, a precursor or in of itself a genocide. So, I mean, this is why we all know what she means. Why are we helping white people? We're supposed to let them die.
Welcome. Welcome to the United States of America.
Dozens of South Africans with flags and balloons granted refugee status thanks to an order by President Trump. The administration says the 59.
Yo, real quick, I don't know how many of y'all are nerds. There was drama this morning, Gary, and there was drama this morning. You should also join me. I'm an EP boy, and I'm by my lonesome until I can manage to wake Bumpkin up. That was also like 400 years ago, but okay, pop off, King. I mean, it also at the same time, did they really though? Did they really? Because the whole smallpox blanket is way overblown, and it was also not something done out of actual malice. We did trade blankets with smallpox on them, but it was more so we didn't understand germ theory. It's not that we were actually, throwing smallpox blankets at them. We would trade with them, and the germs would be there, and they would then get sick from it. So yeah. Also, like, did we really though? Because Western diseases is what thinned out the numbers. If you actually look at the history of Thanksgiving, you would see that it was a group of Native Americans that attacked white colonists and also Native American groups and involved white colonists in Native American wars that got a bunch of the hatred. I believe it was Tonto and his native band. I might have to redo some research, but then again, I am literally just waking up raw. I am raw dogging it because I said I would stream. Hopefully, Calvin can get his stuff in. Stanley, it's not bullshit. We'll look into that. I'll prove it to you in a minute. Um, Hell, even like the History Channel, one of the greatest sources I use for that, mention that the quote unquote smallpox blankets, as described by most activists, is not what happened. Through natural trade is how they were exposed to diseases. Like, we didn't understand germ theory and germ warfare, so like you can't say that we were using chemical warfare against them at that time. But let's go ahead and bada bing, bada boom.
Are fleeing discrimination.
It's a genocide that's taking place. White farmers are being brutally killed and their land is being confiscated.
It's a slap in the face to every immigrant and every refugee who's tried to come here and waited.
It's Holmes. It's a slap in the face to the economic migrants. Never mind that someone's being genocided. Never mind that their actual government policy is to discriminate against them. We can't have any actual helping of actual people in need. It's literally just because their skin tone is white. That's the only reason you're getting this pushback in your fucking and any bitching from any liberal organization. Yes, Samuel, the History Channel that used to be an actual academic fucking source. Well, I wouldn't say source, but an actual academic thing. Online, their documentaries and historical archives are still pretty awesome. Ancient Aliens pay the bills for the actual history. I'm glad you have white fatigue, Stanley. Hit the link, you butthead. Calvin said that StreamYards is not recognizing his mic. I told him that sometimes it glitches. He just needs to close out the app, and try and or close down out of whatever browser he's using, and try again. Whoa, whoa. Whoa! I wasn't expecting this from Samuel at all. I hope he's being facetious, Samuel. I didn't know you were so based. What's up, Peace Dynamo? Uh, he said he's gonna review. He'll be back in 5 minutes. I mean, see, my thing is like since we're on the subject of History Channel, right? I grew up watching the History Channel before it was literally retard fucking what if documentaries and like actually history. And I kind of miss the old documentary History Channel where they would just throw out 1,000,001 World War II documentaries. But people forget Ancient Aliens and all that shit was always on History Channel. And that's kind of what was popular. So it literally just, that's what paid the bill. No, I love the guy with the hair, by the way. It's like aliens. This shit was great. Oh, bro, I wish I had some Snow White right now. What's up, Gary? Oh, my bad, Gary. You can break yourself up when you're ready.
I was trying to bring myself up. What we talking about?
Well, I'm giving Calvin. We're streaming on Bumpkin stuff too, and we're waiting on Bumpkin. But I didn't know if you wanted in on this, but we're giving Calvin and Independent the not anti-Trump stream, but the talking shit on Trump stream that they always wanted.
Oh, damn! That came
because
I must have missed the last. Something must have went down. Did something go down on the last stream? Because I was at work. I couldn't catch the whole thing.
Bumpkin got hangry and sleepy angry, and because Independent and Independent's good to talk to, but Independent, an average Independent, I can't remember his exact stream name. I think that's what it is, or Random Independent.
Yeah, Random Independent.
He can get belligerent, and his debate or his discussion style. And Bumpkin got sleep angry. Not like actually mad at him, but he got sleep angry, and we told him we'd come back to the the Trump stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the Pawn Star. Yeah, Peace Dynamo, the Pawn Star shit. That's that. Like, I could understand the ancient aliens, like all that shit being on History Channel because it's a what if scenario and it's actually trying to explain history or what could be with history. But Pawn Stars, Storage Wars, all that type of shit, I never
Oh
really
yeah, I
liked
fucking
that
love
stuff.
Storage Wars. Opening up
Man,
random crates of junk and be like, huh, how much this is worth? Oh, we found this $2 billion Bigfoot statue from the 1960s. It's gonna clock out about so all that type of bullshit. That shit, I used to love shit like that when I was a kid.
I still love it because like me and some of my family members, like me and my mom will watch it. Whenever I visit my grandma, will watch it because my grandmother and my great grandmother used to watch documentaries with me when I was a child. But like I grew up on History Channel, the black and white footage of the fucking World War II um, battleship shooting shit and like
Yeah.
documentaries and like seeing Mustache Man wave and seeing Stalin sitting there with his hands on his hips, smiling and pointing at people. Like that's the documentaries I grew up on. And then when they weren't that, it was either like Mongolia or fucking Modern Marvels telling you how engineering and shit worked.
Uh-huh.
That Modern Marvels is by far either Modern Marvels or How It's Made is by far my favorite TV show to have ever existed.
What up, Vanta?
Hey
Yo,
man,
what's good? What's good? What's good?
History Channel. I mean, I'm going scrolling back for some of the stuff. History Channel, as far as its actual history archive and its articles written on their website, it's a pretty good source of
Not to
historical material.
not to mention History Channel has sources for its sources.
Yeah, because like they really, I guess they realized, hey, it's gonna suck because we're having to do infotainment. So basically, we're gonna all of our actual historical passion stuff is gonna be um in the website now. You know. So Powder Dusty sent you. I'm glad Powder Dusty sent you. Tell him tell my Uncle Flo I said thank you. For those of you who
Namaste.
for those of you who are like Brick, Dusty is not my actual uncle. I just enjoy his streams, and he's a rather swell kind of okay, cool dude. He also has cancer, by the way.
Wait,
Cancer
Brick?
that can't no, Dusty.
Oh, what?
Cancer that only money can cure. So you should
Oh.
send him all of your money.
Oh, okay.
Nah, dude. He somebody said on his stream today he wasn't grifting enough. He's like, you know what? I'm not grifting enough. You know what, guys? Guys.
I'll still be serious. I'm like, wait, cancer? My God.
Oh no, dude. He was making a reference and a joke to someone who
Right.
I told him I was gonna tell everyone he had cancer now. So don't have any hate towards him. It was me who said it because he's got a lot of haters who are gonna try to clip him out of context. But it made me laugh. Like he said it and it got quiet on stream and you just hear he made a short out of it because you could just hear me. Actually, we'll watch the short actually because you can literally just hear me fucking crack the fuck up. Like I literally lose my shit. I can't help it. I lose my shit. Can y'all hear it? It says it's the
Uh-huh.
most shameless grift yet. Oh wait, hold on. It's not. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
nothing's playing.
I have to switch it. This is the powdered dusty.
Mandy says that Dolly grifts harder than me. This is fucking unacceptable.
Get called out, bitch. You don't grift enough.
I really haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys, I just found out I have cancer.
In your bank account cancer?
Do you have cancer in your PP?
I hope nobody clips that. They're gonna that would be perfect. You have cancer. Me 2 minutes later, dying.
All right, but seriously, donate some fucking money just because I might have cancer and just not know about it.
Oh, that's some bull. That's bull
No,
crap.
you know what? You know what? I respect it. I respect the grift.
And
That's a grift.
He's gonna pull a
I
boogie.
respect
He's gonna pull a boogie.
No, yeah, y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta
Ah.
listen. Y'all gotta listen to what he's saying now, right? Listen.
For untreated cancer people, get out your wallets. Open your wallets. Open your hearts.
I can't believe I have the worst type of cancer there is.
Not the worst type.
This is tragic. I just need some money to cure me.
He said unknown cancer is the worst type of cancer.
You know what? As much as it sounds like a douchebag kind of move, I actually respect it. I respect it. That's a good grift.
Well, no,
Well
there's
done.
there's been people even within the panelverse who's claimed to have cancer, or claimed to have shit. I just honestly think that this flow is because like it's not like he literally tried to say because all he was joking. Somebody said he wasn't grifting enough. He's like,
I know, but but you know, and definitely he knows that people are dumb, and they're actually gonna think he's gonna have legit cancer, and a rumor is gonna spread around.
I legitimately think that if
The man
somebody
forgot to get a prostate exam, and now all of a sudden he's e-begging for money.
Oh Lord! I legitimately. Hey Blue Jay, how you doing? I legitimately think that if somebody actually gave him money for thinking he had cancer, I think Flo, as grifty as he is, I think he would give it back. I really do.
I hope he would give it back.
I'm willing to bet my YouTube channel on it. Not something like my testicles, because he doesn't have to tell he doesn't have to tell anybody if somebody does that. But if somebody did that and asked about it and said, "Hey, I did it," and I think he would just give it back, even if somebody.
I spoke to him enough to kind of think like, yeah, I think he's more like stand up, like he's not an asshole trying to grift.
Flo's had his own beef and has had a lot of people come after him, and he's one of those guys that has stuff behind the scenes that he could have leaked and he chose not to, even though other people did it. So he won my respect on that alone. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Okay.
That shows morality. But let's get off the Flo nut hugging, because I get accused enough of doing that by Brick.
Brick. To be fair, the stuff I've seen from Brick is insane.
Brick is like a nut. Brick is a nut hugger extraordinaire.
Yeah, he's a premium dick writer, as I like to call
wait, who's Brick, man? Do a little like 101.
No, we'll show him after we go through Orthodox's stuff right quick.
Yeah. Okay. So this is just basically I guess a white liberal woman nut hugging for immigrants that are that are bitching that they're not being genocided, so they can't really jump the line. You know?
I'm getting triggered already. I can't watch this.
I'm gonna start either saying, and I'm gonna be the most unprofessional person when I do YouTube. I'm gonna start saying, yeah, fucking liberals are nut hugging for immigrants, or they're premium dick riding for immigrants.
Premium dick riding.
Disgusting. Yeah.
Oh.
Some, like Maria Corina Vegas, longtime Venezuelan American advocate and executive member of the Miami-Dade Democratic Hispanic Caucus.
Miami-Dade, the nose is all I'm gonna say. If
that's a lot of light-skinned Latinos right there.
Mm-hmm. I love how you just paused it. I just heard Hispanic cock, and you just paused it. What?
Caucus say
as soon as you pause it.
Flooded the refugee program and has taken away protections for other nationalities, like Venezuelans who have been fleeing violence in droves.
I will give her that. That is a fair thing, because Maduro is an asshole to his people. That is fair.
Maduro had his people eating rats and squirrels and all kind of shit in Venezuela. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with that. Maybe I spoke too soon. But you know what? Fuck them. It's white people's turn to be coddled to the government. All right. This is gonna get wild tonight, because I didn't get to do my wacky stream with people from Be Brave because I got really sleepy, and he ended it before I could network. The butthole. So I didn't get to do my wild, funny stream. Let me say this. Viewer discretion is advised. This panel is nothing but jokes and a hellacious wasteland for comedy that is like really, really, really not good for the human
Ooh,
spirit or soul.
look who's here.
Oh shit! Hey Calvin,
What
you
up?
got it fixed, Bubba?
I do.
Okay.
Good evening.
All right.
Awesome. Well, we're gonna
Good evening,
fix out
sir.
this video.
You was about to give your discrepancies.
Oh yeah. It's not indicative to having a kind or good human soul to engage in this channel. It's basically a Modern Warfare 2 lobby.
Okay.
There might be pleasure. There might be again. Excuse
Might be-
my bad English.
There might be N words thrown about.
Yeah, plethora.
No, I won't
racial
use the N
slurs.
word. No N word. I'll be a good boy. No N word.
Oh, I dropped the hard R on B.
Oh, you did?
channel today. Yeah.
What you said? What was it? What was the
I said-
topic? Just
we were
summarize
ta-
it quickly.
We were talking about our country in general, and you know what? Whenever somebody says "nigger," you know what they think. If they're not racist like myself, you know they think of somebody who's ignorant, who has like a high time preference, that is low impulse control, right?
Yeah.
So and like we were talking about our country, and like I was joking around with several people on there, and I'm like, and it got kind of serious. I'm like, no, bro, we've niggerized our country completely, like our entire society.
I mean, it's true though. It's true. You can't deny it. America has been negrified, sadly.
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say negrofied because that would blame.
Well, I did. The Somalian said it.
That would blame
on
the
me.
entirety of our society's ills on black people, and I'm not brave enough to do that. I'm not brave enough to do that. That's where I draw my moral line. Like as a joke, yeah, I don't mind doing it, but the entirety of our society's ills are not on black people.
Damn, I was gonna say, damn, does Be Brave really think that? That's insane.
It sounds like that until you actually say that, and then he tries to like dance around.
He tries to like backpedal it and shit.
Yeah. And I like Be Brave. Don't get me wrong, but we hammered the shit out of him today. All of us on panel. Jay Rillo was up there. He did it. Wicked's the one who started it because Wicked was
to
like.
be fair,
Wicked started. Dang, I thought he was Be Brave's #1 fan. You know what? Never mind.
Well, no, hey, Wicked did it because he got mad about the George Floyd because Be Brave thinks Daniel Chauvin should like, yeah, Wicked did go off. Richard was there, dude. Wicked went the fuck off. It was over the Daniel Chauvin trial and thing in Wicked's opinion about Daniel Chauvin.
Oh.
So basically what Wicked said, to sum it up, was Be Brave, you're completely wrong about everything and had to do half-ass measures because Daniel Chauvin did nothing wrong. And fucking he went the fuck off, and he's like, no, you're full of half measures. You're full of half measures. And like and the whole panel, like there was a black guy, a Hispanic guy, a white guy like myself, and then some racially ambiguous people who don't talk about their race.
Okay.
We all hit the Wonder Twin power activate and fucking like teamed up on Be Brave because
the pro racial coalition.
Yeah,
versus one old white man.
Every old white boomer's nightmare, you know.
Oh god, true unity, bro.
I kept telling him. Every time he get quiet, he would try to argue. Or he would concede a point of like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I think the boomers need to be shut down. I can't stand. I'm tired of these boomers, old bastards.
Vanta, you missed it. I think it was was it yesterday where we were talking about boomers? It was me, you, and American Man.
Yeah. I think it was either yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, we were talking about we had a whole hour-long conversation about boomers.
Oh, me and Ryan, and SKC and
Mhm.
someone else had another like hour and a half, 2 hour conversation about boomers. Me and Jay Wonder Twin Power activated that stream to talk about boomers and the evil of the boomer.
Yeah.
Like
All,
because
all, all, all I'm saying, yeah, go. I'm sorry. Go.
like they were trying to say, oh, I don't think it's the boomer, and not every time, like because Jay's a walking encyclopedia, and like
Mm.
I am as well, and we just kept hammering them with the facts, and like it got to the point where Be Brave, he wasn't mad. I guess he was on the elliptical or something. Like he went and he let me and Ryan talk it out because like Jay left and he let me and Ryan talk it out. I love Ryan to death and I don't typically over talk him, but I was not letting him do that to me. I wasn't gonna let him use his knowledge to outspeak my feeling on the boomer. All right, day of the fucking pillow,
Mhm.
day of the pillow now,
Yes,
day of
yes,
the
day
pillow
of the pillow,
tomorrow,
day of the
day of
pillow.
the pillow forever. Right?
Oh god, this
Yeah,
elder.
listen, Gary. No, Gary. It's not elder abuse. They
Hey,
actually
bro,
abuse us, Gary.
I don't like Be Brave neither in no way, shape, or form. But I think this
Listen,
level of literally
listen,
bullying this old man has got to stop.
Gary. I looked into my
Y'all
father's
are
eyes with the boomer.
ideologically, you are
I looked into
ideologically
my
gang
father.
banging him.
I said,
You are
Father, your
ideologically gang banging.
generation needs to die, Father. Your
You're
generation needs to die off.
you are ideologically gang banging him, and it shows.
All right, look. All I'm saying is, fuck segregation. Day of the pillow today. Day of the
Let-
pillow
Day of the
yesterday.
pillow.
Day of the
the day
pillow
of the pillow.
tomorrow. Day of the pillow forever. Right?
Also, Orthodox guy, do you watch the movie The Joker? Remember when he pillowed his own mother in the hospital in the end?
Oh,
He
oh
just
my
pillowed
god.
her like, die, you old boomer bitch.
That's what we need to do to all boomers.
Yes. I mean, I wouldn't do that to my parents, but I'm like, mom, dad, you got just go see God for a bit. Go see God.
I did Brave how he be doing black people. I was like, Brave, you're one of the good ones. Like, you're still a boomer, goddamn, but you're one of the good ones.
We will keep you alive for another 10 years. We'll keep you
But
alive.
I told him I hate boomers, but I love you, Brave.
God,
Yeah,
I hate
no,
that
no,
generation of passion.
no. I don't know if you're talking to me or Vanta, but like I genuinely dislike boomers. They are the only
Samuel, I hate boomers too. Yeah.
they are the only generation to have ever sold out their
Yeah.
children, their grandchildren. And here's the thing: I don't like Gen X either. And Snowman can get mad at me. I hope you're watching because I'm gonna start telling Gen X this. Most Gen X, like 99% of Gen X, they're only mad at boomers because they're not boomers. They literally have the same
Yes.
mindset as boomers and would do the same shit boomers did.
But also, you know what it is? The Gen X feel like they got left behind because the two defining generations are the boomers and millennials. Gen X got caught, they got lost in the transition. They got lost. That's why they feel so angry. Like, what about us? I'm like, we don't care about you, Gen X. Fuck off.
Gen
No one
X are
cares about you.
literally drug fucking
Yeah,
addicts.
Cobain, goofy ass bastards. Yeah, we don't care about you, drugged up pricks. No, we care about boomers and millennials. These are the two defining generations of the 20th
You know
and
what? Yeah,
21st
fuck a
century.
race war. Let's have a generational conflict.
Goddamn right. Yes. Let's get these old bastards, man. I'm telling you, these
Do
old
you really care too
fucks.
much about the generation war? There's no race war.
Yeah.
There's no class
No,
war. There's no
come on,
class war.
Gary.
There's no gender
Gary, you know
war.
why I'm
There's
Gary, you know what?
a
You know what?
generational war.
Gary, you know why I'm pissed off? Because in the UK, apparently, the millennials will not see their pension. The pension to Americans, your what do you call it? The 401k
Social
future.
Security.
Yeah, millennials will not see that because that money is going to go towards the boomers and they're going to suck it up dry. It's going to be like a desert by the time we become old.
You know
And it's
what?
over.
Sammy was right. There is no race war in Boxing Say. There is no generational war in Boxing Say. There is just no conflict at all in Boxing Say.
Oh my god.
I'm African. I want a war. I seek a war.
Vanta, are you an African warlord? Is that what you're telling us?
I would love to be a
Yes.
warlord, sir. I would love to follow in
Yes.
the.
Thank you, Garion.
I don't know what you're talking about. Being an African warlord is fucking great. You're telling, and not to mention, most of them are still alive. They're just on islands.
Most of them got away with it, didn't they?
Yeah, but yeah. Do you know how many African warlords actually got away with their entire tyranny? Most of the time, they usually just get on jets and fly to some random European island somewhere.
No,
Gaddafi died on his own terms. I wholeheartedly believe that.
It's funny because like the black African warlords are like, yeah, I did it, and the world's just sitting there shocked, like, what do we do with this wow?
I mean, they come from a long line of getting away with it. I'd be cocky too.
That's right.
They don't get one of them calls himself the true king of Scotland.
Oh, yeah, Idi Amin, the last king of Scotland. Idi Amin. Yeah.
He's a fucking beast, bro.
But by the way, also like my mother, when she was like in high school, she actually Idi Amin came to Somalia for an event, and she actually had to serve him food, right? She was part of the program of like high school kids being waiters and blah blah blah. She had to serve him food, and she was literally shaking, bro. She told me, she's like, I was literally shaking because she saw Idi Amin real time, and she's like, if I made a little mistake, that's my neck on the line, literally. Damn. So she had to be like a 100% proper waitress, or else the president of Somalia, sitting next to Idi Amin, would be like, Idi Amin, is she impressive? And if he said no, I wouldn't be here today. My mother would have been gone. That shit was scary, bro. These were the 70s, Garrett. This was the 70s.
Idi Amin is directly responsible for spawning. So you know what I got from that? Idi Amin is directly responsible for Vanta being spawned.
Oh, bro, till this day, it was my mother and her elder sister. They always tell me like, they told us, they say we were scared of Idi Amin. We were scared. We were scared of this man. That guy was a beast. Yeah.
Idi Amin directly played a hand in your birth.
Bro, listen, you know what? Because if she dropped the plate, if she acted the fool, the president of Somalia would be like, yeah, just get rid of her.
I don't think they would have hurt her, but I guarantee you she.
No.
I don't know.
No.
Kind of crazy when it came to his women.
Yeah, no. Also, it literally, it meant,
See, Idi Amin, he I've worked at a Waffle House. I got a good judge on people, right? Idi Amin is not the kill you for dropping a plate type of guy. He's the type of guy. He's that type of guy that claps about it and shames the waitress.
We're gonna have to do a stream. We're gonna have to just do a stream on African warlords in general because
I am down. Idi Amin, we'll call it the last king of Scotland.
Also, there's a reason why the Ugandans, when they hear that name, they shiver a little bit. They shiver. That guy was a demon. He was a demon.
And apparently, our current president, Paul Kagame, is also in there as well. But he gets a lot of credit for making the country safe, so I think it all balances out.
What about General Butt Naked?
I don't know about Butt Naked, man. He's kind of iffy in my opinion.
This dude is literally a fucking Fallout fucking raider boss.
Yeah, he does seem more like a Fallout 4 villain though.
Yeah, he's a cannibal fucking warlord that fights butt ass naked, bro. Literally.
I mean, African. Wait, is he African?
No, you know what? This kind of speaks to me as a German man. The whole fighting butt naked thing. What we did.
Oh yeah, you Germanics and your.
No. But wait, hold on. Butt Naked was the guy in the Liberian Civil War, right?
I believe so. I'm not exactly sure.
I remember that goofy motherfucker. I remember when he was trying to. I think he had like some type of. He had his own personal army, and I think they were called like the Butt Naked Brigade or something similar to that.
Oh Lord! All right, let's finish this video. I'm
sorry.
Yeah.
We got sidetracked.
Also, we need to get Calvin in here once we're done with this video.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a Calvin and eccentric stream because I told him we'd do the anti-Trump stream.
No, don't put it on me. It was Well, AR was supposed to be here, but I think his time has elapsed. Go ahead.
Is completely out of line.
Congresswoman Frederica Wilson writing Local 10. Why are we making a special exception and rolling out the red carpet for 59 white South Africans to seek refuge in our nation, while denying support to Cubans, Venezuelans, Haitians, and Nicaraguans, and others fleeing crises? The hypocrisy is blatant white supremacy. But Republicans like U.S. Senator Rick Scott say clamping down on the flow of migrants into the U.S. is key for security.
We're a welcoming country.
What if this is white supremacy? Sorry guys, but I welcome it. I welcome it because I'm gonna be real. While overall, I think all immigrants in this country, whether they're white or not, should not be allowed. If we're gonna have something like an asylum program, I think some people fleeing crisis and people fleeing genocide are kind of two different things.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I stand. Like if they're like the Venezuelans, I can get that. They're fleeing violence and destitution. They're still not fleeing genocide, but they're fleeing violence and extreme poverty.
Yeah, but the UN code
but then you would also have to give that same give that same metric to like the Haitians or something. And the last time they came over here,
yeah.
But Gary, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My thing is, I think that there can be a difference, but nah, you're right. I think I got accused of being black on a panel. I think I am secretly just an African in a white man's body. I'm transracial.
I don't know. Yeah, you seem kind of warlordy to me. I think if you were a white I remember reading a story a couple weeks back that this white South African guy tried, and like a group of other Negroes tried to take over this one. I think it was Libya or Liberia. It was like they tried to do a coup, and it failed obviously because they got caught by Russians who were also occupying the country, and they were trying to overthrow their little puppet.
By the way, wasn't Liberia like experiment for African Americans to go to Africa and start their own little country, and it became a big disaster?
Yeah, it was literally it was supposed to be It was supposed to be America and Africa, and that's why
that's what happens when you give slaves free shit.
You're right, and also that's why Africans and African Americans cannot be one. Because
didn't the American blacks like enslave the African blacks once they got over there? Like
they did that immediately afterwards, which is honestly I think it's the reason they failed in the first place, because they kind of wanted. I mean, it was justified. They got their lick back from. Technically, by history standards, the American blacks are the losers.
They got that fucking lick back.
Yeah, they did.
That's a good word, lick back. That was good.
They got their lick back.
You're talking about black people enslaving other black people.
Yes. That's normal, by the way. That's very normal.
Well, in terms of America,
no, in terms of Africa and America, both ways.
Bro,
guess what? Guess what, sir?
Hold on, we having an enslavement debate now.
These were freed back black slaves that were sent to Liberia.
Yes,
of their own free will.
Okay, you're talking in context of black people owning black slaves in Liberia.
Yes.
Well, yeah. When Liberia was set up as a nation for freed Black Americans with the permission of the Liberian natives, the freed black slaves, after being freed from slavery, like immediately enslaved the native Liberians.
Yes.
Yes.
That is like a matter of historical fact.
Defend Calvin. Defend it.
Well, yeah. I guess. Okay, so from a black person, I don't necessarily see that as laughable in the grand scheme of things. I guess. I see how it could be humorous, right? To because you come from slavery and then you go to enslave someone. But I guess when I look at what happened to our people back then I don't necessarily see that as something as I could laugh at.
I'm a deplorable human being and laugh to keep from crying, to be honest.
Well, and that's interesting because you have people in your family that or you're raised by black people. So I guess there should be a degree.
Do you want to know the irony in that? My adopted black family owned slaves, and my white biological family did not.
There you go.
Technically,
There you go.
my family also somewhat owned slaves,
My
especially
family owns
grandmother.
slaves too. We
Yeah,
sold
my
them to Arabs.
grandmother has 2 families under her to help her manage her farm, and they don't really get paid except in food and the barn. So I guess you can call them slaves.
Wait, Garrett, are you saying your family owns slaves today?
Yeah, my grandmama.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Wait. Also, why are you shocked? That's normal.
That's the thing. Like if you're let's say you have like a family of like a mother, a father, and like 2 kids, and they were born in like the slums, right? They would go up to more wealthy Africans who live on like the good part, who lives in like the good developed parts, and they'll be like, hey, let's work as servants, and I'll pay you in coins. I'll feed your kids, and I'll give you this little shed or shack to sleep in. That's better than your little slum hut. And that's what happened. We got 2 families under us.
Oh damn!
Yes. Also,
It's kind of not to mention if you're a white person, oh boy, they be begging at the white man's big gate, man. If you can actually tell how rich a family is by how big their gate is, because almost every nice house has a gate around.
Gary, you have that too in Africa. Yeah, like our family.
They're
like,
everywhere. Dude, they're in South America. They're in South America. They're in the Philippines. The gates are prominent.
It's the gate racism.
Yeah, we got gated. No, it's more like gateism, bro. It's not even based on race, bro. You can have 2 separate families live in the same house, and if they got they got a nice gate, they got that good money.
Yeah, well, my gate's bigger than your gate, right?
Yeah. That actually has happened to be like, hey, my gate's bigger than yours. My gate's got spikes on top of it, so people can't climb over. You can't afford the spikes. And if you're kind of like middle class, I've noticed like a lot of the nice houses, they have a gate, but they have like glass and cement in front of it because they can't afford the necessary security. But if you're real nice, you got those spiked barbs on top. That means you're
Gary. You know what made me laugh when you said that? Because my family flexes with their mansion back in Somalia, right? Like, yeah, we got a gate with spikes. Like the spike is like, oh,
yeah, y'all got a spike gate. If you ain't got a spike gate, that means you're middle class. You got a normal gate.
Yo,
anyway, what were you saying, Orthodox? I'm sorry.
It's all good. I'm gonna finish this video.
Okay.
But what we don't want is what's happened in the last administration. We don't want any criminals or terrorists and narco traffickers.
Oh wait, she got some slick shit to say. Hold on.
Oh.
I saw a woman and immediately was like, nah, we good.
Refugees have now entered the United States. The protected status has ended for Afghans, some who served alongside U.S. soldiers. We're in Miami Beach. I'm Janine Stanwood, Local 10 News.
Like they're doing the most petty shit. Like, oh, and Afghanis, they're no longer a protected status. It's been what, 3 fucking years?
That's
good. Out of Afghanistan.
That's good. I'm jealous. In the UK, we get Afghani groomers and whatnot. God,
you're getting Afghanis out the ass.
Yeah, America. Good for you, America. Good for you.
But wouldn't you
say
that these people Afghans, whoever, like fought with us in the war or whatever, would you
Calvin?
Don't wait a minute. No to what?
No. I'll answer. I'm gonna cut you off completely. No, anybody who would turn on their own fucking nation and people, you do not want in your country. Because the minute the going gets tough, they're gonna turn on you.
So you're condemning them for helping us, is what you're saying?
Yes, they are traitors to their people. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Even though I live in Calvin, even though I live in America, if I were to be forced to fight my country, I'd probably kill myself.
I don't get that stream of logic because
what?
What do you mean?
Let me explain. So I guess when you guys like and Coulter says something interesting. The reason why she didn't trust Vivek is because she didn't see him as, like an American, like he may have alliance either way. Like, is he really going to put America first? So when you have someone who's coming to America, or even people who come over to America, you would want these people to see themselves as American first, and put themselves America above their own.
I don't want these people coming over.
Well, no. Well, let me finish. We would want these people to value or put America first over over their own country. So the fact that they did that over there as opposed to here is the type of people we would ideally want over here. People who are going to be aligned with us and put us first before per se right or wrong. But I turn the mic over.
I want to rebuke Calvin real quick, if you don't mind me, real quick. Calvin,
keep it respectful though. That's all I ask.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I'll be very fair and honest. Like Ann Coulter with Vivek, she was actually proven right when she said, I don't want to vote for you because you're Indian. And guess what happened soon after when Elon Musk and Trump and all that blew up? Vivek did a whole bombardment of tweets saying, we need more HB1 visa Indians because Americans are lazy, they don't care, blah blah blah. Like he actually damaged his own political career because we saw the true side of his mindset. And Ann Coulter, she knew it way ahead of time. She called it.
Yeah, because if you're any,
I don't like Ann Coulter. I don't like Ann Coulter, but she was right in that moment.
Well, if you're any ounce of racially aware, you understand that people like people from cultures like Indian culture are very nepotistic, and their entire thing is getting their kin into it.
Yeah.
And here's another reason I don't want to import the third world. They bring their fucking blood feuds with them. Look at did y'all see in London there was a debate between a Pakistani and a Indian guy talking, and the Indian guy was talking cash money shit like white people in the UK were gonna go and fight Pakistan for India, bro. Nah, fuck that. And
how about you go do it your fucking self?
Yeah. What's up, Pansuza? Welcome to the panel. This is the obligatory anti-Trump stream for my liberal viewers because they think that I'm a Trump lover when I actually hate the motherfucker.
God damn.
Yeah, Panfuza, what's your? Oh, my bad.
Let me play this video so I can go grab my food.
Oh, okay.
Just look at this subhuman.
On April 25th, 2025, tensions between Indian and Pakistani diaspora communities erupted into physical confrontations outside diplomatic missions in London, sparked by recent geopolitical developments. The clashes followed India's decision to expel Pakistani nationals and downgrade diplomatic ties with Pakistan, a response to a deadly terrorist attack on April 22nd in Pahalgam, Jammu, and Kashmir, which claimed 26 lives, predominantly tourists. The Indian government attributed the attack to Pakistan-based militant groups, specifically the Resistance Front, an offshoot of Lashkar-e-Taiba, escalating long-standing tensions over the disputed Kashmir region. The unrest in London unfolded as members of the Indian diaspora gathered outside the Pakistani High Commission to protest what they described as Pakistan's role in sponsoring the Pahalgam attack. Demonstrators waving Indian flags.
But mind you, there are, I think, 23, 24 countries that Indians immigrate to that have a smaller population than the Indian diaspora alone.
Oh, yeah.
Flags and chanting slogans condemned the violence and demanded accountability. Concurrently, members of the Pakistani community assembled nearby, leading to heated exchanges that reportedly turned physical. Social media posts from the scene described a charged atmosphere, with some alleging that Pakistani officials observed the protests, though these claims remain unverified. The confrontations highlighted the deep divisions between the two communities, fueled by decades of conflict over Kashmir and recent diplomatic fallout. India's retaliatory measures.
That white boy in the glasses, he is only there because he is eating some curry pussy right now.
What
you can see the look on his face.
Hold on, what the?
This one, right here.
Yeah, I see.
What's what you do? What's what you do for Pakistan when you grow up? I will grow up and destroy India. Great, fucking
Oh,
type shit.
You sound like 111.
Fucking subhuman. I don't want to hear
Kashmir,
that.
and
is that
recent
another white?
diplomatic
I saw another one. I saw another white guy. He was in the back somewhere. He had a white hoodie on. It's not this one. It was the second one.
Yeah. A couple
communities,
white folk out there.
fueled by debt.
No, that was Mahatma Gandhi part 2, bro. Look at him.
Oh God, never mind. I thought it was a white guy for a second.
He looks very similar to 111.
That's probably his
dad.
It's like
that's
one of
probably
those
his
like occasional white people that live in India.
CT, you know CT. I go to the gym, CT.
My mom, she doesn't listen to me, CT. She doesn't listen.
I don't have anything against 111, but this man didn't even know what a pull-up bar was. You have to be next level fat to not know what a pull-up bar is.
No, 111. No, 111 is a bitch, man. He's a turncoat. He's been showing his true colors on CT stream for the past week and a half, ever since this mic shit started, man. He's a fucking wit. He's a fucking
I
weasel,
don't like
bro.
niggas.
And now he's begging CT to let him back on his show after and then he criticized them today in some stupid begging for an apology. You need to hold Mike accountable. He slandered me. Well, that
whoa, real shit. I'm the whoa, calm down. I'm the one who started that.
Oh,
because Mike's whole thing is 111 called him a pedophile, and Mike turned around and called me a PDF file on stream, thinking I was someone else.
Pedophile, Mike. You're a pedophile, Mike.
Everyone is a pedophile. Don't worry.
While he was giggling the entire time. Oh, my bad, Panther. What you say?
Bloody. No, I'm talking Indian.
Oh.
But no, it's like, what's a great idea, guys? Imagine I'm an Indian. Hello, Mysore. I have great idea, family. We are going to move to a white country, and we're going to riot about the country we just moved from, to get away from. Speaking of Indians, I ordered Taco Bell, and I got the wrong fucking order, and the name on the fucking thing was Majik, and it was like all of the meat was replaced with fucking beans.
Ooh.
How do you say Indian?
And I'm like,
isn't Taco Bell like Hispanic? How do you go from India?
It's Hispanic, but I live in a very diverse city. But the name on the order was Majik. That's not a Hispanic name. That was a Indian man who ordered Taco Bell, but I cannot eat my holy cow god, so they ordered beans, and I was pissed because I fucking hate beans.
To be fair, Hispanics and Indians look alike. To be fair with you, look at their skin. They kind of.
So basically, if Indians get your order and you order beef, a lot of the times they will not. If they're doing Uber and stuff, they will not.
I'm sorry, sir, but you ordered a meat, and we don't believe in meat because we believe in Ganesh.
We believe
in holy Ganesh.
But no, it's like I got all beans, and I don't like refried beans at all, and I never order it, and I didn't even get my shit, and so I had to reorder it, so I got it for free. But apparently the guy just picked up the wrong one, so I finally get my food, and it's all fucking cold. And this is why I think we should, just allow these two fucking countries to nuke the fuck out of each other, because who gives a shit?
And then Trump is all like,
I got my order.
My name's Trump, and then he's all like, "My name is Trump, and I was finally able to get these two lesser species to sign a peace deal."
JD Vance told me that his wife really got into a pinch the other day, and that he told me Donald.
He said if I didn't stop the fighting, he wouldn't get any pussy. He'd be sleeping on the couch for the rest of the week.
Exactly.
So to shut up, my boy.
Thank you, Trump.
Think about it, American bro. Think about it real quick. Like if India and Pakistan nuke each other, that will affect China. That means China will be weaker. That means America wins. It's a win-win situation. India, Pakistan.
No, guys, we gotta support
Chinese
India.
Radiated.
Support Israel.
No, we gotta support India, who is supposed to be doing all the tech support once everybody's gone.
We have to support India because they support Israel. God's chosen people.
Yeah.
God's chosen people.
Sir, I love Israel, sir.
Today you can come and spend $7 and we give it to homeless Israeli children.
Oh, dang it. Play the music again.
Oh, hey, hold on.
Let him look.
And
Okay,
you
go
can
again.
donate $7 today, and we give it to homeless Israeli children. Look at these innocent, poor, and homeless Israeli children. We give them plenty of kosher food. $7, people. Very low fun. Trust me, I know money. Don't you love God's chosen people? Praise God. Give $7 today for the Israeli fund and receive a free Donald Trump Visa card today.
And
Thank
a complimentary edition of limited edition Donald Trump Days Gold Edition.
Also receive a free certificate for a circumcision. Sponsored purely by me. I have been shot.
Jai Hind, मेरे नाम क्या है? Jai Hind.
Oh God! It didn't graze my ear.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine, Vanta. Anyway,
Listen, Garen,
we need to finish this blood feud video. It's something.
This third world hellscape.
Decades of conflict over Kashmir.
I was also arguing with a elitist black guy today, like a elitist. I don't know if he's an FBA, but like he was an elitist black American, and I described
the worst kind of black. Ugh.
Well, he was like he didn't, and it's not even like he was trying to shit on white people, just white people. He was like trying to tell me I shouldn't just not want to be around black people. I shouldn't want to be around poor people, and I'm like, you're an elitist asshole. And he kept asking me like, would I be his friend? I'm like, no, I don't like elitists. I'd punch you in the fucking face.
Nah, you don't get it, bro. You gotta drink sparkling water, drive a Bugatti, become an elitist. Because just being poor. If you're poor,
I'm gonna be real. I would rather run the risk of getting shot than living around elitists. But that's because I'm a fucking savage myself.
Bro. Listen, Gov. All you need is a Bugatti and a Ferrari, right? And you drive around the ends, right?
You sound like that's fucking easy to get.
Nah, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
your mindset's broke, bro.
Yeah,
you're just too poor.
You're cooked, bro. You're cooked, fam. You're cooked. You get me?
Broke is a mind. Are you one of those idiots who say broke is a mindset? I've heard that a lot. I've been
Live
hearing
with
that a
your
lot.
mother until you're 30. That's the true giga billionaire mindset.
That's like 6 more years of cooked.
Listen, all this is that I hate Andrew Tate. I can't stand that goofy. I hate him. I hate Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate is right for the wrong reasons, and that's what pisses me off.
And recent diplomatic fallout. India's retaliatory measures, announced on April 23rd, included suspending the 1960 Indus Waters Treaty.
Wait, I also forgot to point this out, right? So, Vanta, I believe it was Vanta. It was one of you three, right? Vanta, Garion, or Panfuza.
Yes.
Pointed out, JD Vance's wife being Indian, right?
Yeah.
People don't realize that that's a national security threat.
Yes.
That literally foreign interests, like you have a natural foreign agent.
Correct.
Correct. In the White House that is going to have disproportionate effects on relations between the two nuclear power nations.
Mr. Orthodox, that will not fly in any non-Western country. It will not fly.
How is she?
Like, who is this woman? Why is she a spouse? Like they'll go through a real deep dive into her, like our whole history, DNA, blah blah.
How is she a national security threat?
Vanta, number one, she is still a citizen of India.
There you go. Thank you.
How is she a national security? What makes her a national security threat?
She is a citizen. She is a dual citizen. That's one.
Yeah,
that's one reason.
It's Calvin. It's Calvin. The other way, Garion.
Yeah, it's Calvin.
No. I'm saying, Garion, explain to Calvin the reason why.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay. It's pretty simple, Calvin. Let's say you were president, and let's say you married a Russian woman, just for example's sake. At the same time, what up, Lo? Got to say hi to her, otherwise she'll nag at me in Discord. Anyway, let's say you married a Russian woman, and let's say this Russian woman had a dual citizenship into Russia and America. Optics wise, that's a bad look because to the outward people, you are marrying a Russian spy. That's exactly how it's going to be. It doesn't matter how much talking you say. Otherwise, unless she finds a way to publicly announce that citizenship, she is a Russian spy in the eyes of the people. Internally, from your wife's point of view, this still shows that she has allegiance to her country. It might be for logistic reasons, might be for emotional reasons, which is probably the main one, but she still has a level of allegiance to that country, which is a weakness because she is your wife and you are the president. She can use her Russian coochie to goad you into doing things that slowly compromise the American country. I mean, the American country, the American citizens, and the entire country as a whole.
Okay.
It is a point of weakness. That is one reason.
Okay. You go ahead.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm done.
That means that JD Vance and anybody with a Indian wife should recuse themselves from decision making based on anything having to do with India.
And backup Garen, if you don't mind me adding in real quick to backup Garen.
You're good.
Yeah. So the UK had a prime minister called Rishi Sunak, who was an Indian prime minister, like before Keir Starmer, a current prime minister, and his wife
is also Indian.
And yes, and a dual citizen, and she didn't pay taxes since the moment she lived in the UK. And guess what? These guys are billionaires, by the way. They're billionaires, and they didn't pay taxes into the system. Yet the husband ended up being a prime minister. So I'm sorry, Calvin, but I'm anti dual citizenship. Commit to the country. Either you commit to the country of your birth, or commit to your adopted nation. Pick one. I hate that two passport bullshit.
Wait,
Pick one.
Vance, I have to interrupt you. Not laws need to pick one. He said Indian and educated population. Pick one.
By the way, me, who grew up in the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, I went to a private Indian school. And to be fair with you, Orthodox, the Indians, they're very good at private education. Very good. Very good English, very good mathematics, science, etc., etc. However,
actually,
their home country is a dump, is a wasteland.
I gotta.
Wait, hold on, let him go.
I got a BTFO not laws real quick. So, since you love Indians so much, and right wing style politics are evil, how did you feel when the Indian government was directly responsible for assassinating those two Sikh citizens? Was that okay? Because isn't political assassination kind of evil? And the nation of India kind of encouraged the assassination, or with the cause of those two Sikh Canadian citizens being executed or being murdered, assassinated.
Who's that towards me or?
Kaboom! I'm sorry, that was towards not laws.
Yeah, that was towards not laws.
But no, Calvin. Imagine if Trump's wife had dual citizenship.
So if she denounces her dual citizenship, then she'd be fine.
That'd be a start.
Yeah, it'd be a start, but she would have to prove that she has no ties to India as far as serving them.
So she would need time. She would need time to sit as an American citizen denouncing her dual citizenship before you would be cool with it.
It's not just us. It's the American people be cool with it. That's the thing.
Well, I think the people. Well, I per se, I don't know if it concerns me that much. I don't think it concerns me that much, but I mean, evidently it does concern you guys. So, in terms of what you would prefer, because I'm just curious. you would how long would that take? Because I was just while you were talking, I looked at Melania. I think she converted. I don't know if she's dual, but I know she became a U.S. citizenship in 2006. So, and that's what that's how many years is that? That's 19 years. So I was curious how long would put you guys at ease.
Well, with Melania, that's a little different due to the fact that she wasn't in any position of power outside of Trump's jurisdiction before, after. Is it before or after? I think before, she became the first lady.
Gee, Stanley, that might be why I chuckled when I said it.
So Melania has been dating Trump way before his presidency.
What do you
Way
mean
before.
dating? He popped
Married,
she
whatever.
popped his baby out.
Yeah, Baron Trump, yeah. So
Now,
the
quick question. I don't know. Is she Russian or Czechoslovakian?
no, Slovenian.
Slovenian. Yeah. So like, imagine this. The issue. I think you can understand it better if I say this. Imagine Melania was Russian instead of Slovenian.
Right.
Like you kind of see what we're putting down. Like,
Yeah, if that's the case,
I don't.
if that was the case, he never would have gotten elected.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and I don't think India is perceived as particularly antagonistic to us, at least in terms of national threat.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Lie.
It's not about being antagonistic or perceived as a national threat.
It's being subversive. It's subversive, bro.
It's being subversive and having it's having not equal. Equal's not the right word. It's having non-biased deals and communications when discussing American interests. Just because your wife's Indian and you like that stank poo pussy doesn't mean that it's American interest for India for her to be able to go on Jenny Vance, Jenny Vance. We should definitely help out my kin people in India because India is the greatest nation in the world and we support Israel.
Don't start my curry. If you do so, I shall I shall study your curry most graciously.
And if you do not, I will not let you stir my curry, no? This brown pussy has standards, yeah? So yeah, like
Jeez, guys. I mean,
that's really
don't you dare. That's what happens.
Yeah, that's literally how. That's how.
No. I'm just. It just the racial overtone is just thick over here.
Racial? What do you mean racial?
They're black. They're
racial
black.
is cultural.
They're
Cultural,
black.
bro.
I'm just trying to be funny.
Racial. How many black people come to America and it's perfectly fine, but the Indians, oh lordy lord, keep an eye on them. Listen, no one cares if it's someone who's like from Nepal, Thailand. They have the same skin tone as the Indian. No one cares. From Bali. No one cares about India.
So when did she acquire her dual citizenship?
I wonder why. You know why? Because they have a certain
when did she acquire her dual
affinity to
citizen
tech.
status?
And guess what? Tech is a big thing right now. It's easy to subvert culture through technology. Very easy.
I know.
How about that?
So true. So true.
Will you deny and say you're wrong, Fanta? Technology is a big thing today. You can easily subvert culture, political systems. Dominion. Orthodox. Dominion.
Let's stop. I don't mind racist jokes, but there's some things will not. Oh, medical information and the Dominion voting machines are two of them.
Yeah, Venter, you're gonna have to chill it out on that one. We can't go too far now.
Yeah, well, I mean, and let's talk about. I love that fucking profile picture, by the way. Gene C. Ben, I like that profile picture, but no,
that internet.
Here's the thing, right? Like Gene C. just said, right? A lot of your propaganda nowadays is done on websites like Twitter, social media, and a lot of the pro right wing and pro left wing propaganda is done in bot farms in India. India is the largest scamming. Like, if I don't know if you noticed, but there was a pause on scam calls, a legitimate pause on scam calls when people thought India and Pakistan were about to go to war. That is a fact. There was a noticeable pause when all this shit was going down.
But I think in terms of when you're comparing scam calls in terms of actually being a national threat, I think that's
It is though, Calvin. We lose. I think it's $1.4 billion a year to these scam calls.
But no, but
and they target our most vulnerable population.
But being scam is different from being a threat, a threat to our nation.
So wait, hold on, Kelvin. Hold on, wait, my bad, Vanessa. Hold on, Kelvin. So you're telling me the most vulnerable populations of America, aka mostly old people, sometimes children, and having them literally steal money from these people, which is mostly provided by the government themselves due to Social Security, wartime veterans, food stamps, and all that other stuff, isn't a national security threat?
Well, I'm gonna provide some covering fire for Calvin here.
Okay.
And play devil's advocate. It is not as much a threat, whether it be national or local or whatever, as say Twitter or like their bot farms pushing public opinion propaganda. That is a bigger national security threat. I'm not saying that you agree with me on that, Calvin. I'm just saying that is a big threat, and that is something that they do along with Russia, China, Pakistan does it as well, Singapore, and
so
there's one other island nation over there.
Garion, I want a chimpat, Garion. I want a chimpat, but I'm holding my tongue.
I would say no to that. But if they're just trying to, I guess, rob Americans per se, I wouldn't say that, because that kind of applies to, I guess, any random person outside of the country, United States. So
well, the difference here is it's organized crime.
Okay.
Specific to target demographics, and it also requires them to break several treaties several international treaties that.
Okay. Granted. I've listened to Senate hearings on war threats where they list countries or whatever the case may be.
Hold on, pause. Are you getting ready to blow Trump not laws? Is that why you're undoing his belt? I don't know. Trump, fucking not laws is talking about Trump's belt. I don't know. I feel like he's about to get him a fucking pumpkin spice latte or something. Jesus.
What the heck was that comment? Out of all the comments he could have made,
I had to jump down. Oh my God! Not laws.
Yo, hey yo,
brother is bubbling down.
Yeah. What the?
Make sure Trump brings you something to wipe it off, man.
Best trade deal ever.
Best trade deal. These tariffs are looking mighty cheap to me.
Free trade.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Calvin. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
What were we saying?
We were talking.
You said you saw like a.
Yeah, the national threat. Like when I was sitting here on the national threat, India doesn't come any on that list. So in that grand scheme of things, I don't see India as a country that we particularly.
Wouldn't you think that there's some bias to that when our vice president has an Indian wife?
This was before.
Bingo.
Before.
Well, also when we have a large percentage of foreign nationals of Indian descent in our Congress and related and marrying into political dynasties, wouldn't you say that is also bias for that?
No, not necessarily. Let me ask you this: when did her new dual ship status begin?
Never. I'm gonna be honest. Never heard. Not when it begins. You should never. For one, you should never allowed to hold.
And it was never part of the 1965 Immigration Act.
Okay, not even that. Calvin,
wait a minute.
She will never.
Can we establish them? I need to understand.
Even
I need to understand where you're coming from with this. No, okay, so is she born American and she's a natural born citizen?
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Unless she's like a
It
fourth
does
or
matter. It does
unless
matter.
she's like a fourth
Let
or
me tell you
fifth.
why it matters. Let me tell you why it matters. Because if that's how you feel, then Vivek should never be
Not be allowed in politics.
I agree. Ilhan Omar.
You see what he did the minute he was giving any political authority. He started advocating for the mass importation of infinity fucking Indians.
No, he's not necessarily. He did what white people have told black people, or what Trump has been meritocracy.
What?
Meritocracy.
No. H1B visas are not meritocratic.
Well, no,
Their specific purpose is their specific purpose is supposed to only be used when they cannot find American workers to fill those spots.
Yeah, it's meant to be a short-term fix. It's not meant to be permanent. It's meant to be short-term in between fix.
True.
And he wanted to extend the amount of visas given so that we can then import Infinity Indian and give them a path.
I don't know if he says.
And also that extends to the families too. That means you can bring your family to America.
Yeah.
Which means
so.
Okay, but
hold on. So like unless they're I'll say fourth generation is the first where you start to be a assimilated American, because you have third generation immigrants still waving the flags of their ancestral homeland, acting like it's the greatest fucking thing, and it's like, why the fuck does your people leave them?
I disagree with Orthodox. I think the second generation should be American. The second should be American.
Not for Indian. I think for Indians specifically, no, due to the simple fact that a lot of long generational immigrants, specifically third and fourth, still practice a lot of their native practices, such as arranged marriages.
I'm saying it should be.
So
it should be enforced on the second. It should be enforced.
Where does that place Melania?
Melania's not in a position of power. She's literally just blowing the president.
But no. Well,
Slovenia. Wait. Do you think Slovenia has any power? Slovenia, this goofy ass country.
No. Calvin's got a point.
Okay.
Her being the president's wife is still a national security threat or national interest threat. If Slovenia was trying to do fuck shit in a player.
Thank you.
Okay, and so Slovenia and India, are they both trying to do?
What are you talking about? India is part of the G7. India is part of the G7. Where is Slovenia in G7? Tell me.
They are also part of BRICS.
Yeah, thank you, Gary. Goddamn, yo, you are using false.
They also buy weapons from Russia and use Russian equipment.
India is a nuclear power. Nuclear. Remember that. Nuclear.
By the way, here's the issue. So is Pakistan. And for those of you who don't want Iran to get nukes, it would be beneficial to not let Indian influence affect how we do business with India. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if we give Pakistan an unfair trade deal and fucking lick the fucking curry from India's asshole, Pakistan will literally help Iran build nukes.
Yeah, to be fair, that's true.
That's crazy.
Because of Islam, you remember because of Islam, guys. Islam, remember.
And I'm not necessarily against it. I think the more nuclear powers, the better. All right. Here's my stance on nuclear weapons. Here's my stance on nuclear weapons, bruh. I'm gonna be real with you.
Legalize nuclear bombs. Swag Messiah. Bees make honey.
All right, that's my stance on nuclear weapons. All right, legalize nuclear bombs. I'm sorry, was that atrocious?
A little bit, yeah.
That was funny. I like it. But yeah, who was the Calvin that was trying to say? That's trying to, trying to say Slovenia is the same as India. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Well, I can't say that because I'm not educated enough in that area. just going off what I know and kind of things to what I've heard, and trying to make sure that we there's the same level of that you're not being biased in what you're saying, because it seems like if he's saying something about generational, that you need like 4 generations of separation, then where does that place Melania, and where does that place Barron at, young Barron, Trump's son or whatever?
First off,
Because
we ain't gonna talk shit on the king, all right? Barron will be the first
Yeah,
king of these
that
United States.
Augustus. You talking about
wait a
Augustus,
minute, wait a
man?
minute, wait a minute, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah, her talking about the next
King of what?
Caesar, dog.
Yeah, the
King of what?
young Augustus gonna roll through. He's gonna be like,
Don't
"You
do that.
pirates talking shit, huh?"
If I don't know if Trump will be able to. Wait a minute, you praising Trump now, and
No,
it's like
I'm
No, we're
praising
praising Barron.
High
We're
Lord
praising
Barron,
Barron
bro.
Trump.
you're
Yeah,
praising, and why do you like Barron?
Barron. Because he's
Barron's
autistic.
a good kid, man. He doesn't give
Why
a
do you
fuck about this president shit.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
but
Dude,
you took defense of him. Why do you like Barron?
because
I don't,
Barron, you brought Barron up, and Barron's innocent and all this. He's
yeah, I was
the
going to say
president's child.
I don't think some kid who wants to get his dad into Aiden Ross is a national security threat.
No. But you were talking about what Barron is the
Augustus.
son of
Augustus
Melania.
Not to mention Augustus is a half breed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Right. Yeah.
Barron is the offspring of Melania, who's not a
Mm-hmm.
natural born citizen. So
yeah, but it's a
going
joke.
back to the rules that you established in terms of
This
the 4th seed down, and that's what you say. That's it. So
You do know that I've also read Rules for Radicals, right?
right. Yeah.
You can try to hold my feet to the fire, but at the end of the day,
Yeah.
Zelensky. I'm a pragmatist, and while I would like to see the country ran this way, your side does not allow it to be ran this way. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Are we still talking to Calvin? I believe this is Calvin, right?
To an extent, we are.
Okay. And Calvin, please, like, can you get without babbling too much? Just get to. Let's say you hate. Let's say you hate the man.
Hold on, Vanta, come on.
This is a show. This is a show specifically for
I know Orthodox. I know. I'm an accelerationist. I want to accelerate. Yeah,
he can say what he desires.
No, you're my guest. You're
yeah.
The show was done for you. I'm not gonna have someone.
Don't say that, because I didn't want you to do the show.
No, I wanted to have the conversation to talk to you and a random independent.
Okay, so let's refer back to the topic at hand. Pakistani. So did I hear that the Pakistan, the reason why this uprising happened here in London was because the Pakistani or whatever, someone bombed an Indian site or building or something like that?
Calvin, so as someone who lives in London right now and who has been raised in a Pakistani Indian culture, this goes back to 19, I believe, like pretty much
1945 during the
Thank you.
near the partition.
And there was this bastard called Gandhi. This evil mother effer, Gandhi. He pushed India to separate because in India was mostly Hindu, and there was a growing population that was a Muslim population. And he said, how about we split India from these Muslims? And he told the British Empire, hey guys, we want India to be separate. And that's why the word Jai Hind, Jaihind. Jai Hind means victory India. And he said, let's separate from the Muslims. And the Muslim was like, yeah, cool. And the Muslim was like, we're gonna make Pakistan. So the Muslims made Pakistan, and the Hindus made India.
Let me white explain a little bit. There were two. There was a issue with the separation. I'll just say this: there was an issue with the separation because the Muslim minority in India were compacted into two different locations, were Pakistan and then Bangladesh. And whenever they separated in Pakistan, you had Eastern and Western Pakistan. India then supported an independence movement against Pakistan with Bangladesh. So India
Well,
kind of started the fire. India kind of started the fire, and then tried to go.
no,
The tactics
wrong,
that the India did start the fire.
wrong. It was the Muslims. It was the Pakistani Muslims that started
No,
because they tried. They were trying to take over the whole of India. Remember, the Pakistani they believed in the Islamic mindset to dominate the nation of India, to make India one big Islamic nation. And Gandhi, I mean, I don't like the guy, to be fair with you. I hate Gandhi, but he was kind of right. He's like he pushed back. He's like, we can't have India being Muslim. And then he started. You remember, Islam is a violent religion. Hence why Gandhi was like a pacifist. Like, I have to practice pacifism to show that we are better than these barbarians. That was the whole point. And then he went
India is rightfully Muslim anyway, but
No, sir. India is rightfully Buddhist, by the way. India was actually Buddhist / Hindu. These are the two biggest religions of India. Islam is the parasite. Islam is the parasite.
The Mughals would beg to differ.
Well, the Mughal, no, sir. Again, I'll phrase the Muslim. I know my religion, sir. The Mughals were actually butchered and forcefully forced to join Islam, and even their women burnt themselves. They burnt they call it, what's it, the Hari something, I forgot the name, where the women self-immolate. They burned themselves not to be raped and dominated by the barbarians. Which you know what, I kind of respect, low key. I respect it.
Well, Vanta, I
Yeah.
understand as a Muslim.
Yeah, you're an outsider. You're an outside Orthodox.
Muslim.
You're an outsider, sir.
I am the owner of this panel, Vanta. I will hit that mute
I
button.
know.
King.
We can argue. I love to argue. Go on.
Well, I mean, like, here's the thing: as a recent anti-convert of Islam, you're going to be dogmatic. I'm looking at the secularism of it, and when it comes to the political secularism, India fired first when they encourage Eastern Pakistan to revolt and have independence against Pakistan in general. And then India has been trying to flex on Pakistan for the longest, and here's the thing. I jokingly said I agree with Hassan Piker about Islam, and that's that the way they fight is what I mean by that. Typically because they're savages and they never had their own renaissance, they're typically outgunned and outmanned and outclassed in every chance, but they fight like savages. And because here's the thing, like these quote unquote terrorist groups that are in Pakistan that have been harassing India, that is no different than Delta Force in the U.S. They're basically special forces. They use a different set of tactics because they don't have Western morality. Imagine if Delta Force targeted civilians, and that's essentially what you have in Pakistan with these quote unquote terrorist groups. And I think that not recognizing that is a really shitty thing to do, but it's also a really shitty thing to do to use terrorist tactics. So,
I mean, I one thing I'll push back on where you said I am biased.
India is actually rightfully Ukrainian Orthodox, but we ain't ready for this conversation.
Listen. All jokes aside, like you said, I was anti-Pakistan because I became outside of Islam. Forget all that, right? Forget all that. By the way, Orthodox, I'm not trying to say India's good, Pakistan bad. I hate both nations, to be fair with you. I hate them both. I think if I had it my way, they wouldn't exist. In my
They would still be British. They'd still be British, wouldn't they?
No, not even British. It'll be an ocean. The whole land would be just an ocean.
Deleted. Oh my lord! It's the ocean deleted.
That
is evil.
Yeah, white power.
Manta really is evil, man.
No,
Vanta is
evil. I would never. I don't care
evil.
how bad somebody is. I would never want them deleted off the face of the earth.
Vanta, you were the channel's anti-hero. You were like 1.4 billion voices. Exterminate.
Listen, what's that word?
Justly so.
I'm a utilitarianism, whatever. Listen, I believe in the greater good. The greater good, I think these two nations have been a blight on humanity. Purely. It's a nasty, disgusting cancer on humanity.
I mean, I can't say I disagree when shit like this exists. Hold on 1 second. Keep popping off, Anta. Keep popping off.
Yeah, keep going, man.
Because I gotta look it up. I can't. I'm gonna be real. I can't say I disagree.
It's your channel, bro. It's your channel. I don't want to go off. No. I'll be a good boy.
You wanted them. You wanted them to have smart blacks. You got agency. You got agency. You know what you can say, what you can't say.
Yeah, come on. You got the white man's blessing. That's kind of all you Negroes need.
Yeah, I know. YouTube is a bait. It's a honeypot. It's a honeypot trap. I don't trust YouTube, man. YouTube is goofy ass. If it was Rumble, that's gonna pop off fully. But it's YouTube. I don't trust YouTube, man. So Orthodox, yeah, I just said what I said. I said for the greater good, India, Pakistan should just be an ocean. There you go.
I can't say I disagree with you. I'm gonna be 100% open, honest here. I mean, I wouldn't want to destroy the land and the resources there, but I damn sure don't want to have to deal with.
How about this? How about this, Orthodox? To be a pure based-minded human, I think I would preserve the land. Well, by the way, India should actually be owned by the Persians. The Persians are the true
Zoroastrianism. It all ties back.
God damn right. See that? See, Garen. See. We need to have that stream, bro. We need to have the stream. The Zoroastrian
Fair,
stream.
it completely slipped my mind once Orthodox and I started talking about the lore shit.
All right. So dead ass, real quick. I can't say that I disagree with Vanta when these two maps exist. India, I will respect you. I will respect Indians as a people when these maps no longer exist. Percentage of defecation on the streets in India, in the open, 80 to 90%.
I'm telling you, turn it to ocean. Make it an ocean.
You know what's goofy about this map? I remember having an argument with another Indian guy who said, "I don't know what you're talking about, sir. India's not bad because we have open defecation. The Congo does the same thing." And I was like, "Yeah, that makes sense because they don't have toilets in the Congo."
Oh no, that ain't even shit. That ain't even it. Look at the fucking poo in the ocean.
Ugh. That can't. This ain't. Hold on. This ain't real. This can't be real.
No, it's real. It's real, Gary.
That is a oil. That is a oil. That is a daggum oil explosion, bro. That's a major oil leak. If this this is disgusting.
For my family's life.
That is true. That is the distribution of shit particles and its concentration in the oceans.
But
India is a goddamn biohazard.
I don't see it in anywhere. I don't see it in any other place on this map either. It goes all the way to South America.
It gets worse the more you look at it.
It
literally loops around the planet.
Also, can I have a little quick info? I went to
Random. Get up here. Hold on, Vanta. Hold on. Random.
I'm sorry.
Get up here. No, you're good. I just want to shout out Random real quick. Random, get up here. This stream is for you. Calvin dipped out. I don't know why. He probably has something to do. This is for you too, sir. We want the smoke.
Come on, Random. Come on, Mr. Democrat. A random Democrat.
I'm sorry, Calvin, if you got offended and angry. I do apologize. Everything I do is a shit post. You're welcome to come back and we're welcome.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, the emphasis on shit.
By the way, Calvin, if you want to go to India, I could recommend Calcutta, New Delhi, Mumbai. Let's go there. Try it out. See, find out. I'm just saying.
I don't think there's a single country. I don't care what statistics say. After seeing that crap, man. Emphasis, crap, unintended. After seeing that, man, I couldn't.
Garen, last Friday, I was at a pub, right, and there was a pub quiz, and one of the quiz like, what is the population of India? And it turned out to be like 1.55 billion people, right?
Yeah.
And then the following question was like, How many Indians use the toilet regular, in regular basis, right? Every day. It turned out to be 200 million. So subtract 200 million from 1.55 billion. That means 1.255 don't use toilets in India. Bro, do you know how insane that is? That is over over 1 billion of Indians don't use toilet. 200 million use a toilet. The rest, no
India
toilet.
is the toilet of the world. That is
My
hilarious.
God,
Man. That
bro,
is
I feel
peak.
so sick. Shout out to 111, by the way. I'm just saying.
Yeah, shout out to him. I hope he didn't
Bro,
poop on screen.
they were talking about mentoring 111, and I was holding my tongue. I was like, bro, I don't want him to shit up on my Discord call.
Speaking of, guess who did you see who volunteered?
I was up
Ben.
there, but I don't remember. It was Ben.
Yeah, Black Ben. Not gonna lie, the way he was talking, he actually sounded kind of genuine. He thought if 111 got banned for too long, he would eventually, off himself, because he the way not Vanta, I'm sorry, the way what's his name be talking, he sounds like he ain't got no friends.
111.
He speaks almost no, and the only thing he knows is give me sums up the whole problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Illegal alien, anything I need, give me.
Why should English people pay for you to have a house?
Maybe they give me house, they give me anything I can need. They give me.
Just give it.
Yeah.
Why?
Garen, I'm done. Garen, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, so you think we're all? You think we're all? Do you think we're all rich people?
That's hilarious. That sounds so fake, but I can believe it. I can believe it exists. I can wholeheartedly believe it exists, man.
Okay.
That sounds. I gotta lie. That sounds like a skit. That really does sound like a skit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. It's so funny. I wouldn't even be mad if I found out it was a skit.
Yeah, if that was fake, I wouldn't be mad. But I get the outrage.
As much as I clown on other races, guess what? I am way more hard on my own Africans. God damn Africans,
exactly.
Sick.
I'm telling you, man. My people are dumb, Vanta. We're
like
cooked.
I say, you got to clean out your own gene pool. Like whenever people ask me, like, why do you have problems with methods and other white people if you're so racist? It's like, because, and this is something that happens IRL. I'm like, because you got to clean out your own fucking gene pool.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of these. We gotta get rid of these niggas, man. This is insane.
Right. but also, Garen, at least you, Garen, and we understand our people are shit compared to these goofy African Americans who think blacks we are the gods. We Hotep. We the kings.
What do y'all think?
Bro, your people are trash too.
Wait, hold on. What is Minnesota State leader prepares possible with Derek Chev's party? They're partying this guy? Oh, okay. I didn't expect this.
I mean, he is really a political prisoner. Like the outside come out, and Floyd died of an overdose. He got railroaded because of African American violence.
I have a tinfoil hat theory. I think they're gonna release him to activate a riot for the summer. I'm just saying.
You think this is gonna be honestly?
Yeah, they're gonna use him as a catalyst.
I don't think Derek Chavez released, at least in this political climate, is enough to start any sort of riot anymore due to the whole.
I don't know. The Coon platoon is growing, and I think the Coon platoon is like going to be our greatest ally in the fight against
the Coon platoon. To be fair, I made this. Oh yeah, Vanta, you missed it. I was making this argument on one of the streams. I think it was the Shiloh stream, and I said that it like when it comes to like black people who aren't against the whole the whole pro-black anti-white violence shit, we're gonna have to form our own third faction because I realize we're gonna get killed too. If anything, we're gonna be the first ones to get killed.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
Like if a genuine like race war between blacks and whites
Right.
like starts out in the streets, we're gonna be killed too. We're gonna be killed. Be like, hey man, don't be fighting. It was like, you
yeah,
against the cause, nigga. You wanna fight for your life, nigga? No, man. And then they're gonna break our kneecaps and shoot us in the dome and call us coons.
Yo, Gary, you don't think I don't know this? Like I speak my mind, right? Knowing that my head is on site day
Yeah,
one.
I was going to say we're in danger here. It doesn't matter who we go with. We can't go with the whites because they think we're with the blacks. We can't go with the blacks because they
Right.
know we're against them. So we got to form our own little.
To be fair, that is true. I did say we have to question any black person. It's like, hey, these other blacks, you get what I'm saying? Hey, it's like, I get what you're saying, but I got my eye on you.
Yeah,
Listen,
you see that?
I'm willing.
That's not gonna last. See that level of suspicion. That's not gonna last long. That's not gonna last long.
It's like I got my eye on you. I see where you're coming from.
I'm willing to die for the great good. I want the white side to win. To be fair with you, if the white side fail, I'll come back as a ghost. I'm like, God damn it, whites, you failed.
That's what people
Bastards.
don't understand. Like, we were talking on Flo's panel since we were talking about Flo earlier, right? 10th Man on there, he's a gay victim, and like anytime you talk about society or telling people no, he gets upset because he was told no one time. Apparently because he was gay, and it makes him spurg the fuck out. But somebody mentioned like government fat camps, I guess because Bumpkin was up there and showing his face, and Bumpkin said he would agree with that. And like 10th Man started spurting, coming from the fattest guy on panel. It's like, bro, you do realize whenever we talk about these camps and these government systems, we're coming from a place of that's there to force you to do better, to force you to be a productive citizen. It's not a choice you get to make yes or no on. Is the only thing that we see. And you people get surprised when we see ourselves lacking in one area and we go, yeah, if that was a government program or they force people to do it, I would definitely do it myself. Like they can't they're so fucking selfish and retarded. They can't fathom that people have convictions and believe in things.
Well, of course.
I've noticed that with like my best friends, and it's always Canadians too. By the way, I'm just putting that out there because the two people I'm referencing are Canadian. Like 10th Man's a Canadian, and my best friend's dad's a Canadian. And like back when I came out as a National Socialist, he was like, "Well, if you got what you wanted and you got all these government programs designed to quote unquote make people better, don't you realize your ass would be right there?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he was like, he just looked at me shocked, like, "You really believe in this shit, don't you?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, it's called a conviction, brother.
Exactly. They don't understand conviction. Conviction is the real deal. Don't play.
I'll say that about 10th Man, but I will not say that about my friend's dad because we were talking and I've changed his mind a little bit and he's changed my mind. I told him I would describe him. I usually describe him as like a true like leftist anarchy type person, but he says he wants me to describe him as a deist. Like he believes in God, but he doesn't believe like man-made religion, and he considers himself a naturalist.
Yeah, I'm a theist, so I get it.
He considers himself a naturalist, and he thinks like everybody should be armed. And he was part of He was one of the founders of the marijuana party in Canada. So he believes that people should have like access to weed, and weed will fix everything. Unironically. This is hold on. I gotta pull it. I gotta find a clip of what me and my buddy say is him because he's like Gandalf from the Hobbit cartoon.
From the Hobbit cartoon. God damn it.
Yeah.
By the way, salute to Random Independent. I see you. Salute. Showed up. God damn. What a diabolical era we live in.
Random, you there?
Yeah,
but I can't really talk. I just got back and I can't really talk. But what's up?
This is some shit my friend's dad would do in conversation to people too, by the way.
I must go south now to consult with the wizard Arrowman, the head of my order. Be careful, Frodo.
You see the way he just disrespected that man?
god.
And that was from the 70s, right? It was the 70s animation, Lord of the Rings, with Gandalf. Yeah.
And this is also my friend's dad. Anytime you light up.
Oh my god.
Except for my friend's dad is like in a sentient, ethereal fucking vape cloud of weed smoke.
Again, the way he just showed up was crazy. He just pulled up out of nowhere, like fire. What?
That's literally it's like that would literally be my friend's dad, except for he would be bringing some more Zod to fucking to smoke to toke up with you. He'd be extra matching.
Yeah. Now, one thing I'll give the old generation, the men from the past, they were legendary. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, see, my friend's dad, like, I respect him as a leftist or a deist, whatever he wants to call himself,
Mm-hmm.
because that man is like he has the stereotypical problem all leftists had is like he won't actually help you himself unless he knows you or you're like family, which I'm actually okay with. But he actually got out and worked. He knows how to farm. He fixes all his own shit. He tries to be as independent as possible. And
Right.
that's why when I need counsel and I need to realize if I'm being a bad person, if I'm just being a racist, I go ask him.
Yeah. Respect. Yeah.
If it's like, am I being unfair? Because like he sat me and my friend down because I turned my friend into a Nazi. Like I completely, I have a bad habit of whenever I have real conversations with people, they adopt my ideology, and it's like it just happens over time.
Mm-hmm. I fully get it. I fully get it. Like, listen, in today's era, bro, well, we are trying to navigate through the bullshit that we were raised with, and we're trying to decipher the bullshit.
Well,
oh, World War II. Bro, I'm trying to relearn World War II. I'm unlearning and learning again.
Well, I've
over and
always stated that America is having. I've always stated that America has a. And my friend's dad agrees with this now. He used to not agree with it, except for about the class war. I think America is having two simultaneous civil wars: a class war and a race war.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, as an outsider, I see America having a class war because I believe you guys are just you guys are using race where your real problem is bloody money, economics. But then the government is gonna gaslight you guys to fight over race. Like, oh, we need to support the blacks because the blacks are poor and the whites are privileged. And I'm like, bro, all of you guys are broke. To be fair,
If you agree with Gene C. Ben, hit the cash app so we can start a cult. All right, hit the cash app so we can start a cult. Every little bit helps. Oh Lord! I ain't gonna do that. I am a Christian. That's blasphemous. Never mind. But no,
When are you going to save not laws?
what now?
When are you going to save not laws? That's a legitimate question.
Well, see, right now, me and Notlaws are cuddling in a car in the woods, hiding
Oh,
from
okay.
zombies.
Yo, speak. Don't do that to me. Speak. Fan to the sassy.
I mean, you are kind of sassy.
Yeah, you're sassy. You're very sassy, Vanta. Once you come to terms with your sassiness, I think you'll be a better man. You don't gotta embrace it or anything, but just say it's okay.
Well,
sassy. I'm a misanthrope. I hate humanity. I want the asteroid to come and hear us.
That's just being ultimately sassy.
Yeah, that's just a higher level of sassiness, man.
That's sassy on an industrial scale. No, a lot of Native Americans depict from, I suppose. My friend's dad would actually tell me when he was running for the marijuana party in the '80s that they would go to Native American reservations, and like the reservations are way worse in Canada than they are in the U.S. Like you would have to go like 50, almost 100 miles out of the way, and you would literally tear your car up driving on those roads.
It was naive Americans, by the way.
Oh.
Not yeah.
What's good, random independent? What do you think about this whole topic that we're speaking of?
Well, he can't say anything at the moment. He is with Coochie, sir.
She was in the background, and so
Ooh, fair enough. Good on you, sir. Good on you.
But what was the question?
Is Vanta Silva sassy?
They would rather be brain dead, emotionalized fascist than healthy socialist. I think being a National Socialist is being a healthy socialist, because it's your side, the leftist Marxist socialists, that use brain dead and emotion, or use emotionalism as their advantage. Like if you ever, I need to go clip me debating this guy Ryan, because I jokingly call him a Marxist in an aggressive tone, and he loses his shit. And
Wait,
he
is it the
literally
white?
says,
Wait, is it the Baltimore Ryan, the whiter Ryan with the glasses?
I don't think so.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't think he's a.
No, this is a leftist dude I met while on the Raging Tomato.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I need to
Yeah,
hit up Raging Tomato. She seems nice. She seems nice. I like her streams.
I'm not gonna say my opinions on her. They are positive, very positive, but they I'm just not gonna say them. All right.
Okay. Okay.
I like. It is no secret that I like truly strong, independent woman. And if I'm not mistaken, she used to be a Marine, so that's hot. That's hot.
That's homo coded. To be fair with you.
Oh, it's not. Shut
It's
up.
not homo coded if you like pussy. All right.
Liking strong built women.
Did I say anything about
built, not physically. I mean, like mentally.
I didn't say anything about
Vince is projecting a little bit.
Willpower,
I agree with a random independent. I feel like that was projection on your part.
I'm projecting.
You know what made me think that the Raging Tomato was insanely hot? She said something, and she's talking about how when she was younger she'd go on dates with dudes and she'd be really competitive, like shit like skee ball or air hockey. You understand that I love beating.
You like beating what? You like beating what?
Beating women. not like physically beating them.
You heard that,
like,
folks? Orthodox beats women now, kid.
Orthodox love beating women that he loves.
A woman one time when she threw beer on me and I was drunk, and I'm like,
it's okay.
You know what?
It's okay.
Did he beat a woman that one time too?
Yeah. It's okay, Orthodox. That's African. That's African coding. Yeah. And you love it.
She was talking about how she liked to be very competitive and beat men at skee ball, and I'm like, I like to dominate women who are like this. I can't help myself. Like I like women who I like to hunt. I like to chase. I like them to fight back. And I'm like, you know what? I would really like to play skee ball with you and beat you in that game.
Beat you.
And beat you mercilessly.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with
that. I
that.
like brats, all right? That's my fetish. I like brats and I like breaking brats.
Embrace 200,000 years of men dominating women.
Basically just an African warlord at this point.
Yeah, right.
You do sound like a warlord, man. Every you and John surprisingly sound like if y'all got into positions of power, the first thing you're gonna do is I'm gonna force all these niggas to start growing grain. That's the first thing
I'm gonna be
gonna
real
do.
with you. If I ever individually get into a position of power, first topic, slavery. I'm gonna be real with you.
I think we should make the prisoners firefighters. I think that would be a good thing. If you motherfuckers want to steal, why don't you go? If y'all motherfuckers want to steal so bad, go steal them.
You can steal oxygen from fire.
Yeah, go steal them little kids out of that building over there.
All right.
No, my thing is, I think we should bring back slavery, but just not have it be racial.
That's actually what the Arabs are doing today with
That's what
Indians and
I think that's what
Africans.
Burkina Faso's doing
That's
right
how
now.
slavery's supposed to be. All men are equal. You're
Oh,
all
wait,
equally slaves.
wait, Garrett, isn't that the country that CT loves? CT
Yeah.
also like Burkina Faso.
Yeah, he's
No,
always goofy. He was arguing with Hafez, the Arab guy, the Arab British guy, about him trying to go against the U.S. or something. I don't know what type of
Yeah.
policy they're doing over there.
No,
But
no,
the last thing I remember is that they forced all their prisoners to start being farmers in order to make up for the lack of food.
Yeah.
Is anybody all right? Is anybody here against brat breaking? I just have to know. Am I wrong for that?
Honestly, I'm not. I don't see the appeal of it, but I'm not the type to shame somebody on something like that. It's not. It's not disgusting. It's just kind of weird.
Well, no. See, I like opinionated women, and opinionated women are brats.
Repeat that again, Orthodox. Repeat that. I didn't hear
Brat
properly.
breaking.
Do you know what that is,
Rat.
Fanta?
No, rat breaking. Rat breaking. Gary, help me. Help me,
Do you
Gary.
know what a brat is?
Oh, brat. Yeah. Brat, like a spoiled bitch, pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Breaking. Okay. Yeah. I wanna break him. Yeah.
Base.
Yeah.
All right,
Break
random.
these hoes.
Random is rebooting his computer, I guess. So he'll be back.
Oh.
All right.
But like
he's a liberal. Yeah.
But no. Here's the thing, right? I like strong women. I like to know that a woman I could get fucked up. I like to know that I can fail and she would take care of the kids in the house. That to me, that's security. I have a ride or die.
That's called Somali culture. Welcome to my culture, Orthodox. Welcome.
Yeah, Somali. To be fair, Somali women do think they can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, especially if they're not Islamic anymore. They'd be like, "I'm free. I can talk to my man however you want." Then she gotta get every now and then she gotta get slapped up. Ooh.
And then she ends up having a baby with like a Jermaine or Jerome or some Octavius. You're like, God damn, you Somali bitch. You failed us. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what were you saying, Ortho?
Yeah. Go ahead, Orthodox. Wait.
He dipped out? I think he might have dipped out. Okay.
My bad. I got pulled away. What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. We were talking.
Nothing.
It's been a day and a half. I ain't had a cigarette. Somebody just brought me a pack of cigarettes. So.
What kind? Tell us, good sir.
No, because they're not my usual brand and they're cheap, and I'm ashamed.
Not like Churchill. Churchill.
These the 24/7 Reds. I am just thankful because payday is not come yet, and it ain't coming for another week. I needed this shit.
I mean, all I smoke is shisha, or to America it's called hookah. That's my cup of tea.
Marlboro Black Reds or American Spirit Yellows are my favorite. I am partial to American Spirit Blacks.
My father loves Marlboro, the red and white pack.
I have smoked one Virginia Slim, and it's because a pretty older lady when I worked at Waffle House gave me a Virginia Slim, and I'm like, bro, this is a long ass motherfucking cigarette, boy.
How long was it? God,
it's about 2 or 3 feet long.
What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on. Let me Google it real quick.
That lady was trying to kill you, bro. And she wants you to have cancer full time. Like, yeah, smoke this long ass cancer stick.
Bro, these motherfuckers long as fuck.
To be fair, I tried cigarettes one time and I hated it. I'm like, you know what? It's not for me. I prefer alcohol.
Really?
Ugh. Yeah, Garrett. I tried, bro. Like my whole the males in my family, they all love cigarettes. I'm like, I can't do it.
Bro, I love smoking cigarettes as well. I like smoking weed and cigarettes, and I can't smoke weed because my job and reasons.
Right. I tried weed. I tried sativa and indica, and both effects, I didn't feel it. I think I'm retarded.
Well, the whole dude bro weed culture is like there is virtually no difference.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I just feel like
this is a Virginia Slim, by the way.
Oh my god! Look at this bullshit right here.
Dang.
Look at that long ass mug. That's like a 2-foot long cigarette.
That's a whole finger, man. That's a whole finger.
Also, like, she's trying to kill you, bro. That lady.
Nah, bro, she smoked a pack of them a fucking day.
Yeah, she probably did by now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm surprised she got as old as she was.
Cold.
Yeah, so shout out to her. Shout out to that lady.
Hey, look. All I'm saying, they do have a big ass filter, but like the majority of that's all nicotine and cigarette. All right. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, there's a lot of cigarette that comes with that goddamn Virginia Slim, boy, and they are fucking harsh. Women are fucking natural sadists. But let's watch this black chick talk about fatigue.
Yeah. Okay.
But let's talk. This is the
women used to need them that long to deal with their men in 50s culture. All right.
first time I'm hearing this phrase on TikTok, but I could use context clues and understand what it is. So, funny story, I'm scrolling on TikTok, minding my own business, just getting lost in the videos. And
Universal, hit the panel. Universal, hit the panel.
Yeah, also, I was just about to type. I was gonna type Universal come up. God damn it! You read my mind, bastard. Yeah, Universal, come in here, man. Come on, jump in.
Do I need to drop the link again?
Here, I'll drop it. No, I got it. I thought it was sent to all channels. It should be anyway.
It was.
Okay, now it's on mine. Okay.
Do you want me to post your link again, by the way? Because I was sharing it to.
No, I'll post mine once I'll post mine at the end of the stream once I bounce.
All right, Universal wants the link to my channel, so I'm gonna post it. Damn, you ain't trying to fuck with me. Damn.
No, he's not talking. I think he's talking about Speak, because him and Speak been going back and forth for a while now.
Oh no.
It's nothing bad. It's just like a jab here, an out of context word there. Here we go.
I mean, everybody's welcome, but this black on black violence has to end. Right,
every what are you talking about, bro? In addition to all this racial white versus black violence, the occasional black versus white, black versus black, and the white versus white has been popping up on these panels lately, and now we got white versus Indian.
Well, see, I've been officially dubbed. I forget what stream it was, Gary, and I think you were there for it. It was
Wait, which one?
No, it was Dusty. It was Dusty on CT's panel when Bob took over. Everybody was saying I sounded black, and I was joking around with Dusty. I was telling him I was black so I could say it on his panel, because he don't let nobody say the N word on his panel. Like, black folks can only say nigga. They can't even use the hard R over there. He's like, nah, we don't do that over here. So I told Dusty I'm black, and the dudes on the panel that Bob took over from CT was saying I sounded black, that I was actually black, that I was trolling as a white nationalist. So I just been rolling with it. So this is a black men's only panel right now.
I mean, to be fair, Bob also pretended to be a white nationalist on CT's panel. He was pretty convincing too. He was pretty convincing.
Oh, that just goes to show you how unfortunately stupid most of the people that hold my ideology are.
Yeah.
By the way, big up Universal, man. Big up.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? Salute.
What's up, Universal? Welcome back.
Not much. I've been in and out of the stream, but I've been listening for a good chunk.
I feel like I did this young lady dirty with the way I posted.
Nah, it could be worse. It could be worse.
Yeah, she got that stupid little. She got that. Speaking of TikTok, she got that stupid little TikTok cup where they spend like $100 on those goofy things. So yeah, she can have it. Spending dang near a tire's worth of money on a cup.
Just spent a tire's worth of money on the cup.
Garen, you're stupid, Garen. You're.
He's speaking facts though. Tires are ridiculously expensive. You ever had to buy 2 of them bad boys at the same fucking time?
I can't buy new tires anymore. I can't afford them. I can't ditch an entire check just because a rock messed me up. Can't do it.
See, I used to love jumping railroad tracks by my house because we have like the perfect setup where the hill goes over the railroad tracks and it makes like the perfect natural ramp. I was jumping them in my fucking Nissan Altima one time and I fucking caught the goddamn rail jump coming off of it and it popped my fucking tire and like I had to pay $100 even for a new tire and I'm like, nah, we ain't finna fuck around no more.
By the way, also, can we say RIP to Nissan and people that own Altimas? Like, Nissan's over, bro. It's done. Nissan are finished.
We had a whole conversation about Nissan, man.
Yeah, the Altima era is over, man. God bless Altima.
Nah, the Japanese are bringing a factory over here, but let's watch this young lady.
Pops up in my algorithm and it's titled Black Fatigue. And I'm like, this should be interesting. Now, this is a creator that I've really grown to.
See, I want to bet she thought the exact opposite when she heard Black Fatigue.
Oh God!
Fatigue
Just play the video.
Videos. Basically, in her video, she's calling out the Black community for different ignorant things that we do. And it's not just her. I've seen a lot of white people on this app kind of come out. It's almost like, raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by Regina George type of videos. And that's what they're doing toward Black people. Here's the thing. The videos that I've personally seen is not racism. It's accountability. It's one of those to where they are tired. They are fed up to where they have opened their camera and they start confessing the things that agitate them about the Black community. And because we have gotten to that point, you know who I blame? The Black community. I mean, for one, the actor that they're mentioning is clearly from the Black community. People in the comment sections are just like, this
we
is
got
racism,
one of
this
the
is
we
this,
got
this
one of the
is
good
this.
ones. We're smearing one of the good ones.
No, yeah, I was like, not now. I feel bad.
You
know what?
She's
You know what?
out here. She's out here. No, my bad, Vanto. You go on.
She's pretty. I will pay her reparations in a meat tip.
Garen, what do you think?
I'll give her an air fryer. I think I'll give her an air fryer.
Garen, is she wife number 1 or wife number 2 in Africa?
I'm telling you, bro. She's at least wife number 2. I don't. No. We got there's an average of 3 wives. She's at least number 2. I don't think she's number 1.
See, you hurt her feelings with that. You hurt her.
No, I don't think she's number 1 because she's willing to spend my money on that goofy ass cup. But she's at least wife number 2, in my opinion.
He's number 2 wives.
I don't need number 1 spending my money like that.
So clippable, bro. She is so clippable. I ain't even meaning to do this. This is the beginning of one racist ass meme. I'm gonna tell you right now. I could be diabolical right now if I wanted to.
Wait, you think you're racist?
When the Black community cry wolf or cry racism in instances that's not racism, to where now we have a hard.
You gotta have a moment of radio silence, a moment of silence for All Seeing Guy. I somehow got a damn nail stuck in one of my set of brand new Bridgestone Blizzard winter tires.
Sobs can't pass it because it's close to the edge. Ooh.
That hurt my feelings. I couldn't even finish it, bro.
And it bent the tire. I bent the tire tool trying to fix it. Have fun spending another $300 minimum on a set of tires.
You had to rub it in, Gary. Damn, we was having a moment of silence. God,
I'm sorry, bro. I'm tripping because I had to spend a bunch like right after my car broke down. Now I don't know what the fuck to do with these tires.
Push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head.
Discount tires are the best. Slick Rick, you got a point.
They are when you can find them.
Don't worry, I got this one really short Mexican dude who always has a bunch of spare tires off of junk cars he junks, and he was like, "If they're in good condition, I'll resell them to you for about $150." I was like, "Hell yeah!"
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's like the only time I do business with Hispanic folks on principle is when it comes to tires. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, I don't know why they always got the cheap stuff, man, and it's decent quality. It's decent quality. I don't know how.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's on a wheel drive car, so I got to buy 3 now. Yeah.
Oh, you're cooked. You're cooked.
It's like a jungle of time. Makes you wonder how I keep going under.
All right, look, everybody, hit the Cash App. I will definitely not give money to the
always buy all 4.
What?
I said,
What'd you say,
dumbass might
Speak?
as well just buy the full set. You
Yeah,
don't
that's
never
what I
buy
said. That's what I
tires
said.
in-
He needs to just get a full set at that point.
You never buy tires in odd numbers.
Yeah, either 2 or 4. That's it.
Yeah,
I agree.
But here's the downside, right? This is why I do business with Hispanic folks. Actually, no. My main tire guy is a black dude. Is an African dude, actually, who he has the
1 point for
cheapest
the
tires.
tethers, baby.
Yeah, no, he has the cheapest tires. He only charges you a $5 disposal fee for the tire, especially if he can't use it. And he changes the tire. No, he changes it. He has his worker change the tire free of charge.
Garen, that's what the head, Garen. The teller, the teller.
Yep, the slave.
teller.
All right, all right.
He is also from Uganda.
Ooh.
Idi Amin, the last king of Scotland. Say no more.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a little plug right now because I work in the tire industry.
Let's go.
If you want to get the plug on some tires, get with somebody in maintenance at a car dealership, and just tell them to get you the hookup on tires because they got people coming in dealerships. They just get new tires because they got money like that, and their tires don't even be bad. So like literally, they take off some tires that have barely used tread. Boom, you can get a full set barely used tread for like no money if you get the hookup with somebody that works a mechanic.
Damn, everybody got time to come in today. Hey, Snowman.
What's get that hookup.
No, he's right.
So I'm sorry, Snowman's the black man only panel today.
Yo.
Yo, wait. Snowman is black. Snowman is black.
I mean, he's close enough.
Only to this fucking Anglo piece of trash up here.
First off, I'm German. All right, there is no Anglo here.
Yeah,
the Anglo is big snoozing. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me check Discord. This bitch better not be playing Rust. If he's in here, he's lucky he's not in his brother's Discord. I swear to God, I would have cussed him out. I'd be like, hey, get your fat ass on screen. And he'd be like, look, we're literally the same person. But hey, that's hurtful. All right, stop. All right, let's see.
By the way, Snowman, we got one of the good Keishas, and we've been slandering her by accident. Just friendly
Oh,
fire.
she's so clippable. Look at her. Look at her. That is a stereotypical black woman in a movie theater.
Yo, Gary, that was so African. He said good
I'm
Keisha.
example when prejudice fails.
She's making some sense so far.
Yeah, she's been.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, she's pretty. I'd pipe, if she's over the age of 18, I would pipe her the fuck down.
I'm pretty sure she.
You gotta specify. You gotta specify. Some of these young ladies now.
Yeah, man, a lot of these girls they be thirst trapping. So
I don't know if I want to be on this panel anymore.
I said if she was over 18, I would pipe her down. I didn't say no Diddy shit. Now
I feel like I
Gary.
feel like I could possibly be implicated in some shit I had nothing to do with. And I don't
you ain't being implicated. You know what? Whatever.
Wait, hold on. How were you offended by saying if she's over 18, I'd pipe her down?
Because the way you said it sounded so white and wrong.
What?
My God.
It sounded white and wrong because I follow the law. Okay,
what's wrong with being white and wrong? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being white and wrong?
Hey, this is a white on white argument. Can you please
no,
step
Vanta, stop. We're not having another Shiloh Hendrix scenario where we end up making no man rich.
Okay, you're right, Karen. Okay.
One of your goofy brethren already made one white woman rich. Stop talking.
Vanta, can you use your Somali brain power? Like your Somali telekinesis.
It's not a lot.
That's one banana's worth, sir. That's one banana.
Harass.
Gary, Somalian makes a millionaire.
Are bananas like currency in your country?
No. I wish, to be fair with you, I wish.
I was gonna say they eat them to like spice up foods.
Yes.
Look, all I'm saying is, Gary, you should get on the Somali horn, right? And you should
what?
The thought patterns. You should be like literally telling all Somalis to cuss out white trash women with tattoos and make them have a racial incident, so we can literally white
Universal's
people.
up here.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, Universal? Long time no see, brother.
Yeah, man. How you doing?
There will be no reconciliation on this panel.
Doing what we do and being oppressed by the white man.
I know, man. Racism.
He always got his fucking foot on our neck, man.
And been kicking my ass all day.
And then they have someone like Universal trying to call me a gay Somalian.
Yeah, I still got to deal with white people. Most of my staff are white. Is that reverse racism?
I don't know.
Yeah.
How dare you have white employees?
Yeah, this man is a black boss with white employees, sir. How dare you?
Yeah,
to be fair, I also have two. I also have 2 white employees, so I don't know if that's.
I was going to say that'd be more like
Gary, you're lying.
They had like 13.
Hey man, I'm under a white man above white man, so I'm a nice middleman.
How dare you be black and successful in my America?
By the way, since I'm up here, I want to address Not Laws because I can't believe that he was literally out in the chat earlier when I made a comment trying to slander a stay-at-home father. Him being a progressive liberal the way he is, I cannot believe that he was wanting to slander a man who wanted to stay at home and raise his kids so his wife can go chase her fucking dreams.
Hold on, when was this? Was this today?
Yeah.
Dang. Not Laws got the smoke for everybody. Okay.
I don't think he's true. I don't think he's a truly liberal or progressive. I think he's a fucking alt-right. He's an alt-right racist Republican, man.
I'm gonna have to me too Not Laws since we're cuddling in the woods in Project Zomboid. He tried to fill me up. He touched my PP.
See, look, there he is, man. Always the victim. Dude, you sound like a racist white guy now. Welcome to the club, buddy. Welcome to the club.
For shame. For shame.
Oh, get your ass in here.
Dang, everybody. Everybody's coming in today. You might as well come up too, Crow.
Truism, come here, Truism.
I feel left out because I was in the chat and you were just like, hey, whatever.
We didn't see you until now. What are you talking about?
I literally saw it. Motherfucker, you
highlighted my comment when I said fucking India is the toilet of the fucking world.
You literally have access to the StreamYard.
Not this one. I have access to Bumpkins, not yours.
This is Bumpkins. This is all of ours.
Then how come, dude? Then how come I'm not in the fucking in the back? I'm not in the basement.
Wait, fucking in the back? Fucking in the back.
I'm the only one.
I know why.
I'm in Gary.
I know why. Never mind.
Yeah,
I know why. Give me a second.
I'll stay here. It's okay.
So, no. Universal stay. I want your opinion on this.
If anybody tries to send a private chat, I can't see it. So
I follow my African brother, Gary.
There's enough room for him to come up here.
Yeah, there is.
Gary number one.
You don't need to
we can hold up to 10 people. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we got the.
Oh shit, Nap.
We got the super. We got the Super Omega business.
We found him, Nap.
Napsa said Vanta. Oh my lord.
We always wonder what happened, bro.
Speaking of Vanta, Napster has been
crashed out, bro. I crashed out. Yeah, I crashed out on Lolo stream. Yeah, I crashed out. How about that? I became a goofy.
Oh shit! We got to have that Vanta lore. Vanta's got his own.
Don't worry. I got Vanta. He's on the panelist section.
He has 3 aliases, by the way.
Which sucks because I gotta update all of them.
That's right. Vanta black, Vanta white, Vanta silver, Vanta this. I'm a rainbow.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Hold on.
It all came out. There it is.
Vanta, you should say, "Look at me, look at me."
I need to have that clip. I need to have Vanta's intro ready over here. I'm gonna put it in.
All right, so let's watch some more of this beautiful young lady.
I'm knowing the difference between what is actually racism and what is actually accountability. We've allowed this to happen because we do not like being held accountable for some of the ignorance, some of the degeneracy, some of the just plain right foolishness that comes out of our community. We refuse to address it. And when we have people who address it, they are called coons. They are called like judgmental. And so now you have white people entering the chat and said, you know what? We're tired of it. We're tired of being called racist for holding y'all accountable to the ignorant things that's happening.
Bars.
I agree.
I want to breed. I want to breed her. I want her to have my babies.
What the fuck?
My babies.
What?
Yeah, I want to breed her.
Already?
Yeah. I'm in love.
Dang, it's that easy. It's that easy.
Easy. Bro, I'm a man. If my hair
I'm
woman
gonna tell you
speaking
this now,
sense,
bro. I'm gonna tell you this now. If you don't start growing a little bit more of a spine, you're gonna be second wife, sir.
nah. Second wife, sir.
Second wife.
Yo, Garen, you're out
You
of
cannot
pocket.
be falling in love. You cannot be
Sir,
falling in love with girls
she,
this
she,
daggone.
she was talking sense. I want to have babies with her. How about that?
You want to
She's
have?
high IQ.
That's some Jay Prince level shit, bro. I
You-
like the way you speak, girl.
You want to have her babies? Is that what you're saying?
But Vanta's gonna be the one getting pregnant, bro.
I take it back. I don't want to be compared to Jay Prince. Don't do that to me, bro.
Get the hot dogs ready, homie. Get the hot dogs ready, homie.
If you support the channel, hit me or Gary's Cash App up. Doesn't matter which one.
Yeah.
If you support the channel, hit one of our Cash App up.
It
All goes to the StreamYard.
Yes, it will all go to the speaking of, I was gonna tell Bumpkin I'm willing to help him maintain the StreamYard. I'll be able to pay next month. I mean, or however long, whatever he paid for. I think he paid for a yearly. I don't remember.
He got the super big one for all of.
Oh, okay.
Quality shows.
Moral of the story, Orthodox.
Hey, yo, Jewel, I got you. Come on over.
Don't trust Africans. Don't trust Gary and old Vanta. We Africans.
What
don't
the
trust them.
heck am I looking at right there?
Oh, that's old school me, baby. Back in the day, Snowman know what I'm talking about.
What you gonna do?
That is some freak. Oh god, you Negroes are
What
serious.
you gonna do? No, I would terrorize panels with this.
Oh yeah, man. As soon as everybody saw that guy show up, we knew it was on.
Man.
If I was high,
What horror movie is that?
It's called Them.
Them. Yeah. If I was high, I'll be shouting. I'll be screaming.
Man, look, man, when I used to get the old days, I wish y'all knew me in the old days. Snowman, was I not a wild dude or what?
Man, back in the fucking teapot days, son of a bitch.
Look, I don't hate black folks, but I do hold you personally accountable for
Hey,
why
look,
we
that's-
can't
look, fucking Truism had his own personal show on Teapot's channel.
Oh yeah, the Hulk outs.
Garen, explain this. Garen, explain this. Since
Explain this.
1956. Yeah, Garen, go on.
Since 1956, it's blown through 40 trillion aid. Honestly, I would agree with this if I didn't. Okay, I would wholeheartedly agree with this if I didn't know that the money would just be looped back to the country that they're donated to. It's like whenever I discovered exactly how Africa actually spends its money. Wait, what'd you say, Snowman?
Dropping out, coming back in.
Okay. Yeah, when I was described.
Go ahead, my bad, Gary.
Oh, I was going to say when I found out how much financial aid for different countries actually works, it's basically advanced food stamp fraud, and the money just goes back to the government who donates it via a combination of taxes and stock exchanges. So they kind of
Garen, I think Africa owes Europe reparations because the Europeans have sent money that went to warlords. To be fair with you. And
then they just get the money back when the warlords spend it, and then they just get the money back when the warlords spend it on Gucci and
That's crazy.
gold chain.
Yo,
shout out to me and fucking and General
Benin and shit.
Yeah, it goes to the people through financial aid. The money gets swept up by the government. It goes into the warlord's pockets, and then the warlord blows it all on European goods and services. It all goes back to where it comes from.
The finest of European.
That was Chappelle's kit. That was Chappelle's kit with reparations. Like, reparations. They're gonna invest in KFC.
Yeah, they're just gonna buy J's. They're just gonna buy J's. The money will go back into the economy.
Bro, I would buy, dude. I swear to God, African warlords need to like diversify their income. They need to come out with like a clothing line. All right. If an African warlord put out a tennis shoe, if an African warlord put out a tennis shoe with like an AK-47 on the side of it, I would buy the fuck out of that.
That African warlord thing's gonna hit crazy in the streets, fam.
For real.
Ooh.
Also, you never seen the Chappelle skit with the Jizza from Wu-Tang? He's like, you need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Nice.
Diversify your bonds. Like diversify your investment as a black bastard.
Yo, could you imagine somebody walking out here with that Ibrahim Ferrero fit and shit with the tight ass fucking camo fucking turtleneck and that fucking weird ass turned up ass hat and shit. I can see nipples on the corner doing it. And yo, what's up, Sean?
I gotta like that hat goes hard. I don't know what you're talking about. That hat goes hard.
You got that Roy shit, Sean? Yeah, I got that new Ibrahim shit, Sean. Look at this shit right here. I got it in cream. I got it in black. I got it in charcoal, Sean. That shit right there. Y'all ain't open that shit, Sean.
I get that shit in the daichiki color, man. That shit would go hard.
No. You can't get it in weird ass colors. You got to get it in like a basic like black. You got to get it in cream, black, cream, white.
You Negroes gotta be so basic. You can't have designs or nothing. You can't be extravagant.
Hey, truism. We should put a I'm gonna show your video, the short you made with the snake.
Oh.
We should put that snake. Me and you should go together, put that snake on a t-shirt, get a design like that. This motherfucker finally here.
I don't know why you didn't let your. You were just sitting there in the back.
But no, not Law's talking about how base Canada is, right? 2016, Canada legalizes physician-assisted suicide.
Yeah, I saw that. That was mad crazy shit right there.
Yet another veteran struggling, says Veteran Affairs offered him euthanasia. You got PTSD? Fucking kill yourself, son.
Oh my god. Also, by the way, that's an oxymoron. Base Canada is an oxymoron.
You got terminal big sad. Have you tried suicide?
Delete. On site.
Is 111 here? Is 111 here?
Yeah.
Oh, he said bring up 111. I was like,
CT. Come up here, my little brown brother. Hey, don't
Sir.
Look, I genuinely want you. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I gotta do something incredibly based for a second.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Woo, what the hell was that?
Mr. Off the
Primitive, you're on the panel, bro. The long ass sleep was amazing, dude. There was a fucking amazing sleep. I just woke up at like 8 o'clock.
Damn, that's a good sleep too. Should
Bumpkin, you are the most blackest black of black ever. You're late. You're super late. You're late. You are the latest black.
Yeah, Bumpkin really is on Negro time.
He gave Negro time a whole new definition. What are you talking about?
Yeah, other Negroes haven't been this late.
You are on Vanta Black time, the darkest of the black.
Did you see the earlier stream of the day?
Saw some.
Bumpkin was chimping out on the stream.
I was chimping out, bro. I was tired.
He was angry. Here we go. The greatest clip of all time. I can be afraid of something and still kill it. I'm definitely afraid of snakes. Go watch this like 5 times and give it a like. I would. I see a copperhead going, yes, motherfucker. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna walk in my fucking room. I'm gonna grab the snow cage, I'm gonna go trample upon the serpent and put it down.
He said, yes, motherfucker. If you ever see a snake say some shit like that, first off, he gotta have the gold tooth. He gotta have the gold tooth when he said it. He gotta have the.
Truism, we gotta put out a t-shirt with that snake on it.
That snake is crazy. Yes, motherfucker.
I have watched this video so much. I wish I could give it more than one like.
Oh,
whoever's laughing, like that laugh was golden. That was a golden laugh.
That was me, because that shit was fucking funny.
That was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful. I love it. I love that cackle.
That shit was fucking hilarious and shit.
That was genuine joy. That made me feel good to be able to help somebody experience genuine.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Random.
Thank you.
Hold on. Brandon, you got anything to say to Bumpkin?
Uh-oh.
Shut the fuck up. I did not ask for the dumb opinion that came out of your ass. So shut the fuck.
What's up?
You got something to say to Bumpkin, sir? You're saying a lot of stuff in chat.
Damn.
I'm so confused. What's up?
What's up? I did yell at him and shit. Yeah, I did.
Oof.
Yeah.
All I did was ask him how his day was, and he told me to shut the fuck up.
Damn, fam.
Why did it both sound like they just woke up random and
probably
bloody
did. That's why.
pumpkin?
I did just wake up, bro.
I also just woke up when I started the stream. That's why I sounded all.
God damn, you lazy Americans, man. No.
No, I work night shift, homie, and I stayed up to do a
Oh,
stream.
okay, fair enough. I respect it. Fair enough.
Damn, National Association for Retarded Children. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Turn up.
The NSRC. Not gonna lie, the acronym NSRC kind of goes hard.
Narc. Oof. That's
I'm a
crazy.
fan of Chaotic's new term, NNA, the Negro Nucleic Acid.
Negro nucleic acid. That's hilarious.
Nucleic acid. Oof.
This meme, right? Give me house, anything I need. Give me. A lot of you, I think, are farmers, right?
No.
I'm not a farmer. I'm Somalian. I'm a pirate.
So also, why has CT's entire opinion on South Africa completely changed now? Like, what is going on, bro?
Wait, hold on. He gave an opinion on that?
Yeah, tell us, Bumpkin. Tell us.
Yeah, back in the day, his opinion used to be, like apartheid was good, right? His opinion basically was apartheid was good. That's when South Africa was like actually productive. And now after apartheid was ended, right, it is not productive and it's a shithole. Now it's apartheid was good. It's like the complete opposite.
Wait, what? You just said apartheid was good twice.
Sorry, no. Now I'm tired. I just woke up. Okay, he's saying
so his views flip to apartheid is bad. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, CT's a known flip flopper, man. I don't take any of his opinions seriously.
CT's also an entertainer that goes with the trend.
Yeah.
Right. He's been 6 or 7 months. He's been on the fuck Whitey trend.
And then and then when Linwood came up, he was the most anti-black motherfucker on the planet, and this happened yesterday. So I don't really take anything Chaotic says seriously.
Well, that's Linwood, and Linwood has that effect on anybody.
To be fair, Linwood is a bastard who is less successful than fucking Jay Prince.
Yeah, Linwood is a whole homo.
Base, Gary.
I made a full argument that Jay Prince is more financially and socially successful than fucking Linwood.
Base.
And Jay Prince got his own place. Linwood's still live with his mama.
Apparently he's got a food truck now, so.
Yeah, Jay Prince talks about dick all day long, and he's still less gay than Linwood.
I know, right?
The clip Dusty has of that guy. I put dick on a bitch, and you got Miss Guinea in the background. Is she alive? That shit fucking killed me. When I asked Mike and Art, did they put dick on a bitch, and somebody replied, "Are they alive?" on the stream, I died. I died. That made me happy that somebody got the reference.
But Garen is right. Garen is 100% right. Like Jay Prince is way more based than Linwood, and CT kind of flip flop because CT is an entertainer. He's an entertainer. He has a YouTube channel.
Did you just call that man Limpwood?
Yes, I called him Limpwood. Yeah, LIMP.
Everybody's been calling him Limpwood for a while.
Yeah.
Ever since that video came out.
Turned him down.
Yeah.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
Ever since that video came out about him talking about that white woman.
Yeah, tell me more.
Look, this is time for the truth nuke. All right.
Oof.
Ooh,
that's crazy.
Where's Napstar at? He's gonna have to have some words about this.
I got a dude I go back and forth with sometimes on my channel. He's called Shango, and he's deep into this American Aboriginal stuff. It's kind of interesting, but it's like it's just look, man, nah.
Why do Negroes want to be conquered twice?
Oof.
Good question. Like,
the first round wasn't good enough.
The first round, yeah.
What is the no one read it because it goes against TOS. But what is everyone's opinion on this? This is why this type of shit, and I did my research on the genocide in South Africa. Shit like this is very common. They literally boil babies and flay people like deer. and hang
Boiled
them if they were
beef?
animals.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, yes.
Lord have mercy.
So in South Africa,
But
having
and
cat-
that looked like such a postcard picture perfect fucking place, man.
Wait.
having like cast iron bathtubs and shit in South Africa is fairly commonplace. So they use them to do horrible things.
Orthodox, help me out, Orthodox. Was that grandmother Caucasian when she saw
Yes,
her?
she was a Boer. She was
Okay,
Afrikaner.
okay. By the way, real quick, for you people that don't know about anything about Africa, guess what? A lot of Africans hate South African blacks.
Yeah,
Because Gary, you know why. Listen, I lost family in South Africa because these South Africans, the blacks, right? They delete anyone who's not native to South Africa. It's not only white.
They tried doing that with Nigerians too, but the Nigerians
Mhm.
they somewhat fought back, but they still got.
They killed Somalians, they killed Ethiopians, they killed Rwandans, Nigerians. They killed anyone who's not part of the
I
native.
said this to CT, and I think this is what changed. Because anytime a white nationalist or somebody like myself says anything, is when CT does his opinion change. I
Mhm.
said to CT, and this is mostly true, that there were very few black natives living in South Africa. It was basically wasteland, and you can
Right.
see this. You can see this in their water infrastructure because it took the. By the way, for those of you who don't know, the Afrikaner are actually Dutch.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Dutch descent. They're not German. They're not Anglos. They're of Dutch descent, and the Anglo tried to genocide them.
The Boers are Dutch or Belgian.
So what?
Between them
Well,
two.
so those people are really good at manipulating water and keeping the ocean from eating their homeland.
Yeah, them dikes is on point.
And that's what they did in South Africa to regulate the water. And they basically terraformed South African wasteland into a hospitable, beautiful place.
Yes.
And they allowed several groups to migrate further
There is
south.
no way that the chocolate gods and goddesses of South Africa did not do that shit themselves.
Oof.
No.
I'm on the oof.
No.
Yeah, no, I think what the real thing is that Yakub allowed his creations to test their intelligence on
that's what it is. Oh, I got you, Gary. And
But we don't talk shit about Daddy Yakub over here, okay?
Yakub Akbar.
I'm Yakub's greatest soldier.
Yakub is the creator.
That's right. Shout out to Yakub for creating the greatest race of all time, the whites.
In this house, we believe a black African scientist created white people. And told them to go
Yakub
forth
didn't
and
even
conquer.
know the genius that he was creating when he
Yeah,
created us.
he was like, oh no, they're too strong. It's like when you make a mech.
Have a good
A
night.
buck-headed Negro created white folk. That's crazy.
Have a
You
good
know,
night.
What are you
Gary,
talking about, bro?
funny, right?
He was different. His skin was lighter than snow, and yet he had the hair of a Brillo pad.
Gary, you know what's funny about Yakub? That the name Yakub comes from Arabic, is the Arabic translation for Jacob.
Well, of course, he
So,
invented the Arabs too. He was like, damn, these white people, they pretty good. Let's see if I can do this. again.
Basically, Yakub, his name is Jacob. His name is Jacob. Real talk, New York. His name is Jacob, and then the Arabs called him Yakub. God damn it.
Jakub.
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 Yakub.
Hold on, hold on. The term "bruh" was invented in the 1800s.
Nah,
Yeah.
bruh. Nah.
Be sure to fences, bro.
I'm pretty sure these are hat-
I've been seeing a lot of these church when it comes to like slang terms.
To be fair, it sounds dramatic. It sounds dramatic. Bruh. Yeah, it's dramatic.
My Buddha.
Yeah, that's some Viking shit right there.
Vikings
Anyway,
and
yeah, I'm
Germans are two
glad.
entirely
I am.
different species.
Yeah, I am glad that South African blacks do not go legit anywhere other than maybe Europe, because if they went out into any other African country with their attitude, they would get murdered on the spot.
They get
Dude,
fucking
imagine
murked.
them spending 24 hours in Harlem.
They get fucking murked anytime they do this shit. Like the people who were responsible for Rhodesia is the same ethnic group that are causing problems in South Africa.
Yes.
And every time they fight, what people don't realize is a lot of blacks were on the side of the Rhodesians.
Yes.
I do remember reading about that.
I mean, Orthodox guy, quit whining.
I am pro Rhodesia, not Zimbabwe. I hate Zimbabwe. I prefer
Yeah, no, I
Rhodesia.
don't. I refuse to refer to that nation as that name.
Yeah.
Always Rhodesia because Rhodesians never die.
Goddamn right. And by the way, Orthodox. So people think, oh, South Africa, they're getting rid of the whites, blah blah. The reason why I'm very anti South African blacks because, like Gary knows,
Yeah, they're
they are
cocky shitholes who need to die.
Yes, thank you, Gary. Thank you.
This is an African warlord panel, by the way.
Yeah. We're taking over. Yeah.
Everyone here exudes African warlord energy.
Dude, I don't want nothing to do with anything in Africa.
No, you're African. No,
You don't need to, sir. You don't need to.
Yeah.
Only us warlords need to be African.
No.
Yes, I can't.
Orthodox is African. Bumpkin is African. We're all African. We won.
Negative, sir.
Humanity came from
my people hail from a different planet.
Look, I support Bumpkin. Play the thing.
I do have the theory that white people are aliens, though. There's actual evidence for that.
No, play the thing.
There's a lot of people who think that we came from Mars.
Honestly, I don't think y'all came from Mars. I think Mars was one of your colonies that fell.
No, Bumpkin's about to play the thing.
Yeah,
he's got to play the thing. It's fucking hilarious.
Wrong or correct.
Wow, what the fuck?
Gotta have your clips ready, man.
Look, all I'm saying is I support this message. Throw batteries into the ocean.
It's up to you to break generational trauma.
Late night thoughts white people are aliens. The colder it gets does not mean the whiter your skin. There were black and darker people in the snow. Almost every single human facial feature looks the same. Except for white people.
Correct!
You should have sent that shit to me, Austin.
Yo,
that shit went hard.
That was MK Ultra. What the?
The
that bass is ear rape. That bass is ear rape, man.
You gotta turn that shit down, bro. When you're on panel thing, you gotta turn your headset down.
Listen, Bumpkin.
Bro.
I understand you don't want to be black, but goddamn, you have to go all the way to extraterrestrial aliens for your origin storyline.
That was amazing.
I mean,
esoteric racism is the best racism.
Right. I mean, Orthodox. I was
I'm not even made of the same star particles as you.
That's crazy.
What's your political affiliation? Libertarian. Hey, Janelle, what are taxes? The price we pay to live in the civilized society. Your foster parents are dead.
We come from different stardust from different quadrants of the galaxy. Like, where do you come from?
I am
Alpha Centauri.
At this point, if that's the case, we're the white man spaceships, man. We're the spaceships.
Hey, like I said, the stardust I'm made from is superior to the stardust you're made from, sir.
So what, are you Alpha Centaurian or beyond the galaxy?
That's none of your goddamn business.
Oh shit!
Yes, that's actually the secret white man information that we can't share. Where the spaceship's at. You'll know soon enough.
Crockett will absolutely take a head-to-head IQ test.
We'll see. Orthodox. I want to have a stream with you and Garen, right, and maybe Bumpkin as well. Like the whole origin of humanity. I don't believe in this whole monkey bullshit. I don't believe in.
No one. I don't think most people believe in that shit anymore.
Yeah. Oh well, we came from little amoebas, and then we were fish. Landed on land. Blah blah.
Kind of argues for this in the panel. Hold on.
No. The Bumpkin. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to put my view. I believe in the Anunnaki. I think we were genetically engineered in the Anunnaki to be slaves and mining gold and all that bullshit.
Nah,
You
nah,
believe the Anunnaki shit?
Nah,
I
nah, I don't,
believe
I
in
don't
the
believe.
Anunnaki, bro.
I don't believe
Anunnaki.
in Anunnaki. I don't believe in out of Africa. I believe in the multiple.
And the Garden of Eden was based on Babylon. The Garden of Eden was based on Babylon, and that's
No,
where
it wasn't. It was in Utah.
Shut the fuck up. We are anti-Mormon on this stream.
yeah, no Mormons. Don't do that,
There's a
bro.
portal to Egypt in the Grand Canyon.
With your Joseph Smith bullshit. We don't believe in Joseph.
You know what? Hold on. Would you believe in the multi? Wait, what did Bumpkin say? The multi what theory?
Yeah, the multi-evolutionary point theory.
Oh, you mean
there's-
like
there's a
every
different
race
name.
had their own little corner of the world?
Garion, he's white.
Legitimately, yeah,
Don't trust him, Garion. He's a
legitimately, yeah,
copperhead.
and I can pull up research and data to prove this, right? Because the reason why we haven't been able to find the missing link is because that these people population evolved at the same time at different points, and they also intermixed with other humanoids in their proper areas as well.
Denizovans, these black ugly bastards.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, there's evidence for that. Plus, like the oldest Homo sapien bones were found in not Africa, but in Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
Yes. The oldest before that were found, I believe, in like Mongolia or somewhere in the
I've also heard theories that if for black people specifically, that if we're not the oldest, there's more evidence to suggest that we're actually the youngest of the humanoid species.
Right.
There is a Jewish kid that I hang out with in Hasaria's Discord that we play video games. Right, he's not a minor. I call him a kid because he's young. Let me say that very clearly. And he came out with a fucking banger because like he is Jewish, but he's a base Jew. He actually is more National Socialist than anything. And he's like most people who claim to be National Socialists are racist or just edgy social democrats. And for those of you who know politics, that it's true, but it hurts. The truth hurts. The truth hurts.
Yeah. It's laughing. They're laughing. Full on.
I bet a good chunk of National Socialists who look more like me and Vanta than anything else.
Yeah. I hate when you have the discussion with black folks. They're like, well, National Socialism is only for Germans. I mean, there's also an ethnic component to National Socialism, but National Socialism is for everybody.
I'll tell you right now. You Caucasoid have nothing next to other groups that hate the Jays. I'm just telling you. You guys are very basic white boys. Very basic.
I got another. Halta just sent me some more esoteric racism. I'm gonna play it for y'all.
Esoteric.
Y'all gotta be quiet because I gotta share my whole screen here.
That's gay.
You're gay. I unironically don't hold.
Interesting.
I unironically don't hold the things that black culture do against them, because if you look at early white culture, like the Aryan invasion and how white people acted, every rap song is just white people.
Yeah, I mean, I like the visual, but goddamn, that music was cancer to my ears.
We should listen to new Kanye.
Okay. I mean, it went for it.
He could have at least played some Beastie Boys or something, man.
Yeah,
some Beastie Boys.
Oh, bro, no, that is peak fucking white garbage.
No, that's a lie. No. Wait, shut the fuck.
It did not. It matched it correctly, man. I'm sorry, it did.
No, Bumpkin.
Nah, that shit matched up, fam. It did. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We need to have a debate on true white trash music. I think Beastie Boys is there.
I'm sorry,
Gorillaz.
but I'm not taking
Here's
any
the thing: if
advice from you
Gorillaz
guys
wasn't
on
a
what good
multi,
music
if
is
Gorillaz
anymore.
wasn't a multi-ethnic band, I would also put it up there because most white people listen to Gorillaz.
All right,
There's like 2 black people I know
Gorillaz
listen
is
to
peak though. I actually like Gorillaz. Clint Eastwood.
I
goes
know, but
hard.
they're real
Windmill,
music. If they
windmill for the land. Bro, that song was
Windmill,
fire.
Windmill was the first. That song was the first song I ever got a
Feel
blowjob
Good
to.
Inc.
No, my
Feel
favorite,
Good
my peak
Inc.
favorite is Feel Good. I'm sorry, Feel Good is
Yeah.
by far their
Feel Good
magnum.
Inc. Feel Good Inc.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Classic. Come on. I don't want to hear that mumble rap bullshit that I heard earlier in that video. That was garbage.
I don't know. A lot of Beastie Boys music kind of sounds like mumble rap.
I
So
love Beastie Boys. Intergalactic
Are
Planet.
you on fucking
Intergalactic.
drugs?
Intergalactic Planetary. Yeah.
That was a fire
yeah,
track,
that is a
bro.
good song. I mean, I like the song.
Yeah.
Okay, when it came to that meme, the only thing I disagree with the whole inner Earth shit. I do not believe in inner Earth.
I can't show that one, Halted. I can't show that one. I'm gonna share this one in the Discord because it's spicy.
Hey, all-seeing guy, there's a guy on Instagram that actually takes Dr. Seuss books and raps them to a beat.
Yeah, I've heard of. I've seen that guy. He's on
Check the Discord.
So was there an actual debate about Trump?
Yo, damn, she's thick.
Oh
She
yeah,
thick
no,
as fuck.
she's fine as hell. I miss the esoteric racism with like the emo anime white girl, blonde hair, and blue-eyed white princess with like the Sonic ride behind spinning behind them. That was peak.
She cut herself too.
Yeah.
Chucky with hello
Oof.
kitty pitties.
Hey man, look, that's thick. Like there, that's
because there was a period of time where every white woman between the ages of 18 to 40 dressed like that, and that was peak white times. That was peak white.
Holy shit, dude! Please send me back.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
And you know that's pussy because she cuts herself on her inner thigh.
Yeah, man.
What would you do?
What would you do?
2010? Was it 2010?
Yes, you can tell by the Metallica band tee, bro.
What would you guys do?
I can tell by the Metallica band shirt and the thigh cutting. That was peak 2010.
2010, 2012. 13.
Snowman tried to say something. I think his mic's low though.
No, it's just a bunch of Negroes on the panel.
Hey, whoa!
Hey!
Warlords around.
Hey, it ain't my fault. Hey, I just speak the truth.
Hey, bro, we're the captains here. We're the captains here.
No, I was just going to ask, what would you guys do if you went to bed and you woke up and it was the last 30 years was a dream and it was 1995?
I would probably do nothing because I would be like the most advanced baby ever.
1995, I would be 18.
In 1995, I wouldn't be alive.
1995, I'd be 16 years old.
1995, I'll be 6 years old. I'll be
Look, for those of you who want to know what we're talking about with that picture, you have to join the Discord.
Yeah.
By the way, Haunted, you are evil for that.
Grip.
That's disgusting.
Probably, he's got a point. It's scientific. It's for you know how you have the
I pray to God that woman doesn't get AIDS. It's over.
Grippy socks, grippy box. Am I right?
I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look at Discord. I'm trying to avoid it. Oh no.
No, you want to look at it. Yeah, you know you want to look at it.
Thick thighs saves lives, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It'll turn you into. I know you don't like. I know you're not into white women like that, but I'm not too. I'm not too much either.
Actually,
you might change your mind. I don't know.
I
do like.
Call me a pussy in DMs for not showing it on stream.
Wait. Also, am I the only African that doesn't like white women? Am I the only African?
You might be the only black guy in history that's not attracted to white women.
Yeah.
No. Them Umarians, on be on that bullshit, man. Come on.
Nah, dude, down low, they still like white women too.
No.
They're just hate fucking them, is what they're doing.
Every pro-black will marry a white woman given the chance.
No,
well, yeah, pro-black.
Yeah, they'll hate
if they're liberal white,
beat them out.
I am not pro-black.
No, here's the thing.
No. Jewel of Aquarius. It's art. Okay, it's art. Most women in art aren't real women.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think
Now, Panther, I'm
sorry,
gonna tell you this now. I'm gonna tell you this now. I've been with my share of liberal white women back when I was in high school and college. The only reason I don't really date them is because I can't match their freak. Okay, they're too nasty for me.
Yeah, liberal white women are crazy, aren't they?
I'm not. Yeah, they're also kind of. They're also brats, and I'm not a big brat guy.
A lot of them don't shave their armpits either.
The brat craves the boot on their neck.
I am not a brat. I'm
Give
sorry, I'm
them
not a
what
brat.
they
breaker.
want. Look, I
Just
just
want to
want
mention, I'm getting sick of being seen as a glorified dildo with money bags. Okay,
Thank you.
I want to. I'm not big on the whole.
What, you didn't like
Wait, what'd you
being
say?
her vibrator?
No, I didn't like being her BBC cuck toy, sir. I'm sorry, not into that shit.
You didn't like being called Bob when you weren't around?
That's how a lot of. I swear to God, if you're a black man dating a white woman, that a lot of time that is how they see you. Especially when you're like first dating them when they're younger, they'd
Yeah.
be like, "Oh, I got me a black guy. I'm
Thank
cool.
you,
I'm
Gary.
cool and shit."
Thank you.
I told that chick Alex on Flo's panel, she's being a right bitch, and she just kept on like obfuscating. I told her, I said, "Fucking, we get it. You fuck black guys. Shut the fuck up."
See, exactly that same goofy mindset, and I'm not into that, man. They see it like a toy that can walk and talk.
Man, look, I ain't worried about being fetishized. Fuck that.
Yeah, true, because you like that shit. Okay, you do.
I just
Gary, and you're like a living bunny doll.
Oh wait, Gary, and Not Lost has some smoke for you.
I'm pretty sure 95% of Garyans is cope. Number one, get your grammar up, sir. Number two, I am not coping. I'm not into white women anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's ascended.
Now if I beat my meat to him, that's a different story. But dating them, no. I'm sorry.
He has ascended. He has understood what it means to become
But
white. He has got him an Asian.
Do you understand what Gary's trying to say? Because I've been there before. We are tired of women fetishizing and using us like a toy. Because guess what? Yeah, sure, it's fun at first.
Yeah, we're tired of black women using us to get the credit
Right.
score higher.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yes, eventually it becomes.
This is not an incel. This is not a pro incel stream.
No incel.
Whatever.
No, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing
I
incel.
will stick with my mulatto queen. I will stick with my mulatto queen.
Oh,
I don't know about
that's even worse.
I don't know if he has a girlfriend.
That's even no. I stick to my Africans, man.
So what do y'all feel about this meme? Do y'all feel it's accurate? Hard to calculate the mass
hard to
psychological damage caused by being mistreated by someone you could kill in nature because you need to earn tokens to acquire food. I feel that on a fucking spiritual level 99% of the time.
To be fair, civilized society does have its pros and cons when it comes to the human experience.
I'm just saying, it infuriates me.
The pound's getting smaller and smaller. But people can't take the heat, the honesty, the running away. For shame. For shame. Yeah, damn it. But yeah. Do it. Do it.
Help! Need a good comeback for a transphobic coworker.
Oh dang!
I was in the break room.
Oh.
7 or 8 of my coworkers. They were talking about '90s bands, and then Nirvana came up. I said that I always believed Kurt Cobain was secretly a trans woman. One of them says, "Why? Because he killed himself."
What?
Oh my Lord.
That is brutal. That is brutal, bro. Yo.
Look, I'm just gonna say, I feel like
It's
this
still
next
too soon
image.
for dumbass comments like that.
I feel like this is very anti-Semitic for some reason. I don't know why, but it's giving really anti-Semitic vibes to me.
But the parasite.
Yeah.
What was that Van Halen song? Paradise? Oh wait, no, Panama. Parasite. Yeah, for the J's. There you go.
No, you want to see, if you want to see something, I just now saw this one joint on it. Hold on, let me show you something real quick. That shit took me out. It's in the back.
Oh, ooh.
What shit?
Well, you see it, Bumpkin. Come on, don't you puss out on me now. Don't you puss out on me. Don't you puss out on me now. Do not puss out on me now.
I've seen this. I've seen
That is
this.
a banger,
It's over.
bro.
It's over. It's over.
As soon as I saw that, you knew I was gonna play it.
Don't you puss out on me.
It's over.
For only $30 today, YouTube paid all hatted civilian. All it takes is 2 shekels worth, and you can feed this poor degenerate soul
You were
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
My uncle activist. He died due to Hamas. They cut off his genitals and threw
Oy vey, oy vey.
Cut it down.
Please support us by sending us $5. Nothing would help us but give us $10.
When we make a clip for my channel, for when people send a cash app, I want you to put the Happy Merchant with this song.
Money don't jiggle.
Don't worry, fam. I got you. Matter of fact, I got you. I was saying I will put it in your Discord. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Your boy True got you.
Appreciate it, True. I'm gonna make a bomb edit out of that if I can.
Yes, sir.
Also, I assume the J anthem was gonna be money. Yeah.
Have y'all seen the lion memes lately? The lion accepts the receipt.
Oh no. Ooh.
You got to give this. Damn, you're gonna have to give this to every black woman in the hood.
Ain't nothing you can do. Just shave it off.
I've been said it. I've been said it. By about 2060, if these niggas keep doing it, their fucking nibber breeding practices, they keep on giving out the ring, regressive inbred nigga genes. They're gonna keep having. You're gonna have 10-year-olds with hairlines looking like Sherman Hemsley and Hulk Hogan from the 80s.
All right. I agree. That is an epidemic in the black community. But do y'all know the James Talks guy? He
Yes.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Bob did. I love James, but Bob did that man dirty. He said that man's hairline looks like last week's stock report.
Oh, damn.
Bob is a demon.
Bob can't say anything because I remember when Bob was coming around CT's, he was like, CT, you need to leave Angel alone. You're taking advantage of him. And then you got Bob right on the other side on another stream roasting the absolute shit out of every single disabled person on almost every panel so far. He did it too well.
Garion is all about design. Garion, he does that on purpose.
Justin.
He's like, oh, CT, you're being evil to this character.
Being
but
evil. Please leave these handy capable people alone, please. And then he says one of the most disrespectful.
Did you just say handy capable?
Yes, they're handy capable, sir. They're capable of hitting that. They're capable of hitting that join button.
You remember when I almost caused Angel to commit suicide?
What?
Oy vey.
When was
What
this?
the hell did that happen? Damn.
Wait, when did that happen?
When he did that hate stream about me. He did a hate stream and I hopped up on it on CT Reacts. He put a knife to his fucking wrist right there on his stream.
Huh? You got that recorded or?
Yes, sir, I do, because that was the night that me and I was roasting his ass, if you guys remember.
Again, another reason to not have immigration, because Chinese students, it goes into the thing we were talking about with Calvin, right?
Yeah.
Of the song.
Don't lynch me, baby. I'm all for the CCP.
Hey!
Yo, it goes hard.
It's a banger track.
Hey!
I wish I could find that.
Not gonna lie, I found out that translating any Neo song into Chinese is probably some of the hypest shit I've ever heard.
No, but Garion, have you heard that song with John Cena? While you're like,
yes.
Oh yeah, Hong Chi, been chilling, and then the song kicks.
Not dirty.
Yeah.
Oof, come on.
Speaking of dirty, what happened to him? He hasn't streamed in a while.
I don't know. I'm gonna call him because I ain't been able to get a hold of him in a while either.
That is, yeah. I'm kind of worried about that. I got questions about that too. I wonder what happened.
Yeah, that man
Yeah,
did
I
one.
am worried
That man
about,
did one
especially after
public.
what happened to Kanto. I hope nothing happened to Dirty.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got one I want to show, but I can't show. It shows the absolute cowardice in somebody.
Oh, okay.
I can't show it. It's a police shooting video.
This is for all you handy capable people out there.
Let's get retarded. Look. Put your hand in the air and try to break your wrist. Then across your chest and try to bite your ear. And go dang, 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 dang.
So we have to be careful with your clips. They get me copyright strike.
Yeah, same. I still haven't finished. I just got to edit this. I got to edit my stream as well.
What that sound like a Swiss Beats beat? Like, yeah.
I mean, that was a YouTube. To be fair, that was a YouTube song, so I think YouTube songs are cool.
But Gary, you know Swiss Beats, right? Like his vibe, the beat, like it felt identical. Like, dun, 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 dun. Like, hey. That was some retarded bullshit right there. God damn.
I said,
Y'all know my take.
I quit this timeline.
Y'all know my takes on communism and capitalism, right? About it being the same thing.
Yeah, I heard
because it's because the same people that own the factories and the capital wind up running the government under communism.
Oof.
This is why I believe that. It is no coincidence that many earliest socialists were from aristocrats or from wealthy families, precursors of the trust fund socialists you can find today on any college campus. Every real communist is a communist with a Gucci bag.
Here comes the white supremacy. The legit white supremacy.
White supremacy.
Yeah, listen, you white supremacists, listen. We Africans have dealt with socialism, and it killed us, literally, physically. It killed us. You Caucasians we need socialism because I feel bad for the children that work in the mines. Fuck them kids. Fuck them. Let them work in the mines. The children yearn for the mines.
Right here.
The children yearn for the mines, bro. I'm telling you.
Bring back child labor. I'm telling you.
I'm with it,
an
man.
African warlord.
Let's turn all these kids into slaves.
If I ever get a micro power, if I ever get any power and it's just me and not with another group, I'm being real. First topic, slavery.
Yes.
Back.
Correct. Because post-industrial revolution, people relied on machines, but guess what? Your iPhone comes from a little African boy mining lithium batteries to make your iPhone work. So
go straight to a little Chinese boy to where they carve that shit out and put it together. It comes from 3 different kids before you. It'll be little
Brandon. It'll be little Brandon and his baby ass talking back to his mom on the.
It'll be little Ungugu.
You went from Gabunka to Xinguang to whatever.
I don't think people understand. Like when it comes to slavery, my views on slavery is I'm not for it for the race. Slavery is a corrective action. If you want to badass motherfucker, are you a piece of shit and can't contribute to society? You go to prison and you work it off. You pay back your debt to society.
Listen, also, you can say that all comfy in America in your little bedroom, living room, wherever you live in, with your internet. But guess what? Your internet, your computers, the components are being supplied by an Indian, a Chinese, and an African.
And I'm 100% okay with it.
But wait, hold on. But Vanta, hold on. No, Orthodox got a point with this one because mainly those are happening in their home countries, to their own people, by their own people, for their own people.
They're better for it. They're better for it.
But also,
it's teaching them responsibility and accountability.
I don't give a fuck if little Ching Chang gets his arm caught in the machinery. It will build character.
Chances are he'll survive because he's smaller anyhow.
His body will have time to adapt to the fucking prosthetic.
Garrett, I was trying to build up the foundation. It starts from the African boy, finding the components. It goes to India, right? To sort out, and then goes to China. The China assembles the equipment, and it goes to America for cheap price, and then it goes to Orthodox that will buy his computer for like what?
Hey, and I don't want to hear anybody in the chat.
$800.
I don't want. Hold on. I don't want to hear anybody in the chat whining and crying because we're advocating for child labor. When every one of you guys were advocating for slavery because you wanted your vegetables cheaper, so you wanted illegal aliens here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Live of the system. Strange.
I want to thank you.
You have
Heavenly Father.
You got no problem having slave wages when as long as you're getting your avocados for $1.
Leave this shit up.
To be fair, a little bit, yeah. I know. I wish they weren't like in America, obviously, but I would like to have a little bit of Cubans running around the garden.
Oh yeah, no, the big booty Latinas can stay. Always.
A little sexy Cuban thing running around in my garden.
And by the way,
I'm about to crash out, not laws. I'm sorry. Responsibility, men go to work. We tried, you retard. And then guess what happened? We decided that it was liberals decided to be a good idea to create 2 income households, and now we're fucked and boned. So you know what? If you would have just let us go to work in war, and liberalism never crept in, if that would have happened, we would not be complaining at all right now. No man would. We'd be like, all right.
Question, Bumpkin. Question, real quick.
Wait, hold on. I feel personally attacked, the all-seeing guy. All right, leave my little dark edits alone. All right.
You know, I've also noticed they're into like funk music as well, and that's usually made by black guys in Brazil. So that's another stretch.
I just want to ask Bumpkin. God. Oh my God. I want to ask Bumpkin. Like, yes, you want men to be independent. You want women to be back. But would you fight for foreign wars? Would you fight for a war?
Yes.
Really?
If that was the system that I was preserving, absolutely.
So you can have all the benefits of you're a man, you're the head of the household, woman in the kitchen, blah blah. But you have to fight for Israel. See, he goes.
Fuck them all. They can die.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Big titty, half Aryan, barefoot, pregnant Israeli wife.
Yes.
I don't care. They can all die.
Okay, Snowman's got his answer. Bumpkin.
I'll be real with you guys. I'm extremely anti-Semitic. I don't want a single drop of J blood in my DNA.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a real man. You had me.
Your Fuhrer said otherwise, but
yeah, you had me at big titties.
Yeah, and he was wrong. Yeah, and he was wrong.
Okay, gotcha.
But Garen, my question was like, he can have all the benefits, but to have all the benefits, he has to fight for Israel.
I don't see how getting those benefits would be fighting for Israel. To be real with you, that seems like that'd be the opposite of what would happen.
Tell my Uncle Flo thank you for sending. I didn't know he was streaming, or else I would have hopped up and said hello.
Hey, thank you, Flo.
But
yeah,
this was not supposed to be a Negro fatigue stream, but Calvin and a random independent left.
Yeah, they're pussios. They're pussios, bro. They're pussios.
I mean, Banta's giving me some fatigue right now. I'm not gonna lie. So.
No, go to bed, Bumpkin. Go to bed.
He said, if you got fatigue, go to sleep, nigga.
Yeah. Go recover, white boy.
Leave your ass over there in my other homeland.
What's come here? Wait, Mr. Bumpkin.
Hold on. Is that her weave out her butt? Was that her weave?
She got that.
She put her weave in her back pocket. Are you
got
serious?
that literal horsetail? That bitch got a literal horsetail.
This is in Savannah, Georgia, by the way.
Where they going? Oh, they're going after a black girl.
I just want to say, the one right there, she may be a little bit chunky, but she got an ass on her like an army mule. And I kind of want to put my brand on it. Not gonna lie to you.
We're about to have her chug up the pyramid.
To like Tom and Jerry.
Wait, way, just in case those of you who don't know,
Uh-oh.
just in case y'all don't know, these are government apartments. This is the stereotypical nice, quote unquote, nice government apartment.
Yeah.
It's a Daggle v Daggle Rabble Babble battle.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a bubble butt. It's a bubble butt bump.
Uh-huh. I don't know. After that last girl we reviewed, she might be a part of the Coon platoon. That's why they're getting
I'm gonna see.
Imagine,
We'll see.
Dude, imagine living in government housing and then looking out your window and hearing this and seeing this.
I don't have to imagine it. I've done it.
Yeah, I've seen this shit. And not this many. Not this many.
We know you imagine a bumpkin.
I've had my own South Africa moment where I told a little black kid to stop bouncing
I
on my
swear he was
truck.
about to say he had his own South African.
I had my South African moment where I told a little black kid to stop because I stay with my adopted cousin, and I told this little black kid to stop bouncing on my truck. And he went and told his parents that I called him the N-word, that I called him a little nigger. And like the entire fucking complex tried to come over there and talk shit to me. I just picked up my 12 gauge. And I'm like, okay, nice conversation, but you want to get fried, or you want to get fried? We can have problems. And everybody was really.
You can get right or get down. One or two choices.
Wait, hold on. What did they do afterwards? I didn't hear that
They were
part.
really polite and talk kindly.
How about that?
Because like they literally and not laws. I didn't actually call him a little N-word. I told him to stop bouncing on my truck because I had tools and rusty nails in it because I worked construction, and I didn't want him to get hurt. So yes, I guess I am a hero.
Niggas do respect force.
Yeah, see.
Once I did that, I never had any problems out of anybody, and it was like quite respected, and people were very kind. We joked around, we talked.
It's like that daggum Family Guy meme when Peter went into the hood and said the N-word, and he came back with a crown and jeweled staff.
Me for it.
Honestly, that does have some weight to it, because if you're a white person, you say that, and you actually do say the N-word. So, like a lot of niggas online, they'll get bad and they'll say whatever. But if they meet you in real life, they won't say or do anything.
If you're not black and you fight and you're not afraid to get jumped, they respect you.
I'm kind of white. I have white fatigue because white people are so scared. Like, guys, just say, "F you, black boy. Don't play with my car. Don't play with my area. Don't play with my fence. Don't play with my area." White people need to just be ironclad. How about that?
Don't worry, that'll happen. Give it like a year. Give it like a year or so from now.
The more white people have to deal with black Americans, the more you see that, because like most white liberals are only liberal because they have not had to be in proximity of the Dago.
I hate.
I use your term right, truism.
The Daggle.
Zadagu. Yes.
I can't put that.
Zadagu.
Yeah,
I see you are a man of culture as well. I don't watch it anymore, but I do like the old school.
Well, if you think about it, the people that push for integration the most are the ones that live the farthest away from it.
Yeah, damn right. Yes,
that's a fact.
Honestly, I did do some research on the whole integration phenomenon. I realized a lot of blacks weren't actually cool with it at first.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of blacks back then. 'Cause my adopted family, my black grandmother, loved me to death. But when she would tell me about history and what it was like growing up back then, because I was your average white liberal, and my adopted brothers, some of them dated white girls, and she was absolutely against that shit. She was like, this white girl started crying because I was literally walked in, grabbed a soda from the fridge, and sat down and started talking to my grandmother. And when she got introduced as this girlfriend, she said, "Get this white bitch out of my house. She can't be in here." And she's like, "Well, why does he get to be in there?" She goes, "That's my grandbaby."
Orthodox. No one is the biggest race on the planet today. Is the Caucasian liberal women, because you know why? Liberal women, they're pro immigrant, right? Pro immigrant for clout, but they don't want to live around them. They have their own little gated community, their little lovely white neighborhoods. They use immigrants for their own clout to look.
Shout out to Selena. Shout out to Selena Gomez.
And I live in London. I live in one of the most affluent areas in London.
Hey, Selena Gomez has got a thick ass now, though.
But no. Wait. She's starting to.
Dude, have you seen Hillary Duff? Holy shit!
No, Selena's looking like an abuela. She's gonna be like an old auntie.
Do y'all want to know the funniest story ever?
What up?
So there's this girl that I was involved with when I was younger. Like she was a senior in high school. I was a freshman, and she was a prolific slut, and I got my piece of it. And years later, she caused a lot of problems for me. And years later, because I used to be on my bullshit, right? I used to be cold blooded. Like this bitch lost a baby, and I told her I didn't give a fuck her, everything. And she started crying, and her lesbian friend tried to come and fight me. And this was like one of them white girls who look, you could tell she a dyke. And this was at my adopted black mother's house, and she was letting, and I wasn't staying with them at the time. She was letting this girl stay with her, and this lesbian, and like that lesbian girl tried to fight me, and I'm like, Mama, can I hear her? She goes, no, baby. My fucking black mama grabbed that girl by her hair, drug her to the closet, grabbed her little toe to shit, took her and the toe, and threw them both at the door at the same time. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Hooked.
And I'm like, and my mom went up there and talked to her. Says he has every right to be mad with the shit you put him through. So you don't be sending your friends there. I'm not mad at you, but your friends got to go. And it was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like my mom literally had this girl by her hair, tucked her up under her arm, and grabbed her tote, and like drug her to the closet, grabbed her tote. This was a big ass house they were staying in at the time. So she drug her halfway across that square footage, and then threw her out on her ass.
Also, people forget there's no more violence than women violence. Like when women fight, that is even worse than men. Like it is.
Yeah, no. When women actually fight, it is fucking ruthless. I've seen white women. I've seen white women who know how to fight. I've seen black women who know how to fight, and it is fucking brutal. It is. They don't have no. Okay, you're on the ground. I'm gonna stop. They have no honor about themselves. They're women. They don't have that natural fucking thing. They're fighting to kill you. They're fighting to survive.
I saw my aunties beat other women with baseball bats in my front lawn in my house. Like aunties were like, "Come on here, bitch!" Some random black bitches just calling out my aunties. "Come on here, bitch!" And my auntie was like, just you could pull out a baseball bat.
Well,
and
see,
they're slam the Somalian bitch outside my yard. I'm like, what the fuck? They're worse than men.
And the thing is, if I had put my hands on that girl, this girl was literally like coming at me, like throwing punches, and I'm just like weave, letting her hit me in the chest. And she clocked me in the jaw, and I looked at my mom. I'm like, can I please hit this bitch back? Like I've had enough. And like I said, she scootily boomed her the fuck out the house because I'm like I had it. I had it. I was done. I've never put my hands on a woman except for one time when I was drinking and she threw beer on me and she like attacked me and I slapped the fuck out of her. And the joke from that is I put on my wife
right in her fucking mouth for spitting on me.
What?
Well, see, I was raised by women who would fight. I was raised by both my birth mother and my adopted mom, and like all the women in my life would literally fight you or like cut you or stab you.
So that's why you like That's why you like competent, bratty women. Okay.
Yeah. I was literally bred for that shit. I was bred to be
Orthodox likes that struggle love shit.
Right.
Struggle love.
Hey, bro, I literally said before you came on stream, I like them to fight back.
Yeah, that's funny. Anyway, can we finish this video right quick? I'm about to head out.
Yeah. Well, there's two of them. There's two of them.
Oh.
Let's go.
It's an example of two women who cannot fight, by the way.
Dang. Come on. Wait, hold on. Pause it for a second. Never mind. She's getting jumped. Never mind. She's getting jumped. I was going to ask who do you think is going to win.
She's getting jumped and still can't. None of them can't fight right.
Yeah. Damn.
Why is she beating her like a lowland gorilla? I ain't even gonna lie. Like the jokes write themselves.
Yeah. Ooh. One man versus 100 gorillas. Damn, is she even conscious?
Yeah. Looks like a dead
Nah,
body.
that heel to the fucking face took her out, dude.
Uh-huh.
Let me get the other one loaded up.
And you know what makes people like more excited about fighting is when the crowd is hyping.
The only thing that
adds
would
more
make that
energy.
better is a kiddie pool full of baby oil.
The Diddy special. Is this the same bitch? Oh, it's two different bitches.
This is a fight that happened like right after that.
Gary, and you're racist if you think they all look the same.
Kind of hard not to. They all got the same body type.
I mean, Garen.
Oh, that girl in the cargo shorts is cheeked up.
90% of like watching black women fight videos is seeing all that fucking nice ass on screen.
Yeah, I will admit. I'm a sucker for the booty.
Where
man.
do you see a nice ass?
Are you
The
talking
girl in the
about
cargo pants.
The girl in the
Are
cargo.
you serious, dude?
If she wasn't built, if she was,
Dude, that
no,
looks
if
like
she
the back of a fucking hippo.
No, if she wasn't built like Mudang, I'd hit it.
Yo, you're stupid. You're stupid.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. Black athletic woman is a very sexy phenotype.
Also,
There's nothing athletic about any of those women, dummy.
I said if.
Yeah, I also was just making a statement.
Yeah. Is that a man on the ground or a girl? Yeah, that's a girl. Never mind.
Yeah, there you go, assuming his gender.
A lesbian.
Was that a man? Oh shit.
Yeah. That is a dude. He crying.
That is a gay dude.
What the fuck? What's with the Raggedy Ann hair?
To be fair, Garian.
He got dogged down by women.
He did.
Do you think they're going to go back and?
I don't think.
You think they're going to go back and clap cheeks afterwards?
No,
Probably, yeah.
That's two dudes fighting. That's two gay black dudes fighting.
Oh.
So
So the women broke it up. Oh, that's worse.
That's crazy.
That's worse.
No, also, real quick. Hold on. I'm sorry. Go on. Oh my god, this goofy.
Culture.
Is that Donkey Kong's mom and aunt?
I'm done. I am done.
That's me all the way the fuck out. Oh,
That's diabolical.
That's Boom Bisha. And Banana.
One thing I would say, Garian, as someone who lived in the UK, who started in high school, who went through like a very rough school with blacks, I have seen Jamaican women bully a Jamaican man. Real time. Trust me, some of these Caribbean heifers are uber masculine compared to their
to be honest
counterpart.
with you, a fine Jamaican woman would be peak. If I wasn't fucking married right now, hold on. If I wasn't married right now, I'd definitely go after a Caribbean woman. I wouldn't go after a Haitian woman because they like bringing their men. They like bringing their men with them.
Bro, they will emasculate you. They'll bully you on sight. Listen,
no, that's it. No, it's because you're weak. It's because you're weak. No, I've seen too many Jamaican men.
That shit ain't nothing but foreplay.
I have
That's
seen
all
too
that
many
is.
Jamaican men. I've seen too many Jamaican men whenever they interact with their women. They're all like, "Oh, that's fuck you too, bitch." They get in full arguments with them, and all they say is their honesty. You're raggedy. You're broke. Your shoes are ugly, and I don't want to date you. Then you get on your feelings
Your
because of
fucking
it.
toes look like eagle talons.
I like Asian chicks, but Ling Ling here look like an alien.
Oh, Ling Ling.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm telling you, bro. Some like pure-blooded Asian, they look like fish. I'm telling you now. They like English.
He says fish. That's funny. Listen, Garen, I'm telling you, these Caribbean women, they will literally break a ball to fuck up your face on sight.
What do you mean break a ball? I'm like most black women are actually honest. They tell you directly why they don't like you, and then men get in their feelings because of it. I'm getting sick of Jamaican men being like, "Oh, I wish these women weren't so rude." What do you mean so rude, bro? Get your money up. You're broke. You're poor, and they don't want to fuck with you.
And you act like a bitch.
On a desk.
And you act like a bitch on top of it because you fight with her.
Listen, all I'm saying, right? For you fellow men, date either. For you Caucasians, stick to your own
I'm
kind.
not dating shit.
Date
I'm
your
married. I'm
Caucasian.
out of the game.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
okay, so
you're
that's
done.
all.
You're done. Yeah.
And it's not,
God bless you,
weird thing is,
sir.
it's not
God
even just
bless you.
Jamaican women. It's all Caribbean women, even the Latinas and the white
Yeah.
ones. Even the white ones are like this.
Bro, have you heard Rihanna? Rihanna said, "I used to cut my brothers with a bottle."
Old
Oh,
smirks.
Rihanna, you're an evil
says,
bitch.
I'll be going home soon.
I just want to tell y'all, I'll be home soon. R.I.P. Keon. I love my family.
But the judge's sentence wipes the smile off his face. A 73-year-old grandmother was brutally killed in a carjacking incident in New Orleans, dragged down the street with such force that her arm was torn off. The crime was committed by a 14-year-old boy and his friends, who were out looking for a vehicle to steal. They targeted a silver Nissan, unaware, or uncaring, that the driver was 73-year-old Linda Fricky. They yanked open the car door and began beating Linda. As she struggled to escape, her seatbelt got tangled around her. The teens then started the car and sped off, dragging her body for nearly 3 kilometers. Her arm was severed, and she died at the scene. In court, the 14-year-old showed no remorse. He smiled and said, "I'm going home soon." But the judge had other plans. The victim's family pleaded for the teens to be tried as adults. The judge agreed.
We'll go to trial, and if you're convicted of felony murder, you'll go to prison for the rest of your life. That means you'll die there. That's what I'm tempted to do.
Due to the horrifying nature of the crime, the 14-year-old was sentenced to life in prison. What's your take? Do you agree with the judge's decision? Share your opinion in the
Yeah, I had to play that because there's a lot of like Stan Lee will talk about, and I love Stan Lee to death.
Oh.
Well, it is one less boomer on the planet, though.
Stan Lee will.
Thank you.
Stan Lee will talk about how there's an equivalency between black and white crime.
Yeah, but Stan,
And well,
Stanley
no,
is like,
there's also an Afrikaner woman. I'm not gonna play it because it's gonna infuriate me, but I'm gonna let y'all read it. There's also an Afrikaner woman talking about how she was gang raped. After her fiance was murdered.
I mean, you're preaching to the choir.
He brought it on herself for dressing like a hoe.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyway.
Damn.
Anyway,
I gotta bounce. I'll talk to you guys later. That shit is evil. Now I'm gonna be thinking about that all daggum day.
But not like that's why I don't play some of the stuff. Like I hold my beliefs.
Happy thoughts, Garion.
I hold my beliefs
shut up.
because of the shit I've witnessed, and the shit I've done my research on, and the shit that I see in my everyday life.
We have seen darker stuff than this, but we can't show on
Yeah, I've
YouTube.
seen.
Oh yeah, no. If I showed half the research I've done,
Right.
if I've shown even half of it, I'll get the channel nuked, and I'm probably gonna catch a strike for just the chat stream we've done. But you know what? I'm having fun with people that are my friends. It's a multi-ethnic group.
There
We've had
you
a
go,
really
assuming
good
shit
panel.
again.
You know what? You know what I got to
You
say?
know
to
what? You know what, Snowman?
I'm going
Trying
to
to
commit
leave your-
great crime. I'm going to bust nut in water tower.
There you go.
Running out of have them friends, walls we can't depend on. Yeah. Are we friends? I don't know. Are we friends?
Gay.
There you go. Gay.
Okay. But yeah,
Are we ready to wrap this shit up?
But
perhaps.
yeah, but Bumpkin wants to go to bed. He's a lazy white boy. Go
No,
to
I'm gonna
bed,
stay up now that you guys are done streaming.
We're pretty ready.
You would, you motherfucking piece of shit.
You guys should hit the Cash App though.
Yeah, better be a piece of shit than Irish. Yeah, hit the Cash App.
Give me a good send
I resemble that comment.
You resemble a fucking overgrown potato.
Boo. Try again. Boo this man. Boo.
Yeah, that was horrible, dude. Horrible. I'm not even going to respond to that. That's how bad it was.
Oh man. But you guys should definitely hit the Cash App. Show some love for the stream. There will be more streams, especially we're maintaining 20 viewers for a channel my size, the views we're getting is wonderful and great. I hope y'all enjoyed the shit post and the hangout and the chill. Feel free to hit the link. I hope that I didn't. I hope that I didn't upset Calvin, and that he just got busy.
No, you upset him.
I
Yeah.
don't think I did. I don't
I
think I
mean,
did.
if he wasn't offended, he wouldn't left the panel. He just ran
I
away.
don't know. If Calvin was offended, he would let you know.
I hope so, because I want some honesty. Like, yeah, I don't like you. Fair enough.
I think Calvin would definitely be honest. We did kind of veer off the anti-Trump stuff that I promised, but again, I've answered. I kind of answered his questions to the best of my ability on other streams. Now that I'm free to speak my own opinion and I don't have to be held to a group standard. Oh, Mr. Galt's here. Hold on. What's up, Mr. Galt? How you doing? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice you were back there.
Oh wow! Salute,
How y'all doing?
Doing good. We were shit posting, having some good old fun. I was doing my own version of the fatigue stream. It started out as a Trump terror stream, but it quickly derailed to popular topics.
Oh man.
I have been accepted into the African community as an African warlord as well.
Yes.
It said that I'm African coded.
We're gonna need more of them.
That sanctioned by the Somalian. Yeah.
Me and you both, Mr. Gall, apparently exhibit African warlord traits.
Man, I just had a nigga breaking my house to one of my houses.
Oh, you want to regale us, or are you saving this tale for your stream?
Oh man, I tell you, man, I tell you, these niggas be fucking up so much money, man. You know, it's one of those things. You know, like the blacks don't even know how much they are losing day after day after day after day. You know, if a young black lady.
The question, John, is do they care?
I don't think they have the intellect to figure it out. You know, it's one of those abstract things. I like. I guess Frederick Bastiat, he was an economist. He called it the unseen. He later became the opportunity cost in economics. So you know,
Right.
I had a lady. You know, she goes to check in and she calls me in a panic, like, "Yo, it's two niggas in here taking a shower together." I'm like, what? And
wow, gay ones at that.
You know, a lot of these blacks are gay, man. I don't understand it, but you know, a lot of them are. And you know, like, luckily, I had another house around the corner with an empty room that I could put them in. Otherwise, I would have lost that reservation. Many blacks would have. They wouldn't have had the properties in such close proximity. You know, not only would I lost the reservation, I would have had a bad review, and everything would have gone south. You know, it would have, necessarily, it would have impacted someone's business. You know, if you heavily dependent on Airbnb, I don't, but you know, if you do. And you know, it's just one of those. You know, it won't be on the news. It won't be in the paper or anything like that. There will be no statistic of it. But these people really are causing a lot of problems, man. You know, a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying? You know, every fucking day.
just like I understand why Dusty is the way he is. I understand more and more. I hear you talk, and I see the news. I understand more and more why you treat your tenants the way you do, or your black tenants the way you do, because they cost you money. They disproportionately cost you problems, and it's more of an incentive for them not to be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, this lady that was checking in, she's here for 30 days. You know, she just got to DC for whatever reason. I'm not sure. This is like internship time. You know, people graduate from college. They come to work on Capitol Hill and shit like that. And then, you know, she luckily she was black. So, you know, she's grading on a curve with the blacks. She's not going to be all the way honest. But if there were a white person or someone else, you walk in, you see some two fat, whatever the hell they call themselves now. And, you know, there's some things they said to her, you know, shit like that. Just like it would change your opinion very quickly of black people, you know, that here they are, your first exposure to them, and they're in the shower, you know, doing what the fuck they're doing. You know, just, you know, they're earning their reputation, I tell you.
So this woman, hold on, let me get it straight. So this woman checked into the house or the apartment that she was renting from you, right?
Mm-hmm. You know, they
And
share bathrooms, right?
okay, shared bathroom,
Mhm.
and
So it shouldn't have
and
been anyone there. So I told her, you know, hey, it shouldn't be anyone there for the night. At least you have the house to yourself. She walked in and she said, I thought you said wouldn't be anyone here. It's too fat. Yeah, whatever the fuck they are.
oh, you can say faggot, you can say
Taking
whatever.
taking a shower and shit. I'm like, what? So I go over there and I'm like, what the fuck, you know? And
Did you get the chance to confront the two gay men? The
Nah,
two
they had
that-
already take it off. I got a video of one of them. She sent me a video of one of the niggas. You know, I'd never seen them before, so
Oh
I don't know
Lord,
where the fuck they come from.
that is fucking
Oh,
wild.
this ain't the first time, bro. It's worse than that. The blacks. And I tell you, man, like, you know, I started out saying, man, like, I could see blacks living like South African shanty, like, because they're so toxic. No one wants to fucking rent to them. You know, you just think about this shit, like what I just told you. You know, you're looking at every black sideways, you know, and then when you let them in the house, they steal from each other. Like, there are no fucking repercussions. Like, ain't nobody gonna fuck them up or anything. You know, so they do cause a lot of problems. Yeah.
I got a question for the panel, real quick. This is someone who I was just recommended. His channel is Socialist Star. I just subscribed to him. Why do all socialists, regardless of race, have the physiognomy that looks like this?
You know why? Come on, you know why? You know why?
Guarantees something I've always said whenever.
They also sound like that.
Because
It sounds like
they're
a white
feminine.
fag.
That's a woman, right?
Yeah.
That's a woman, right?
No, the hell it did not. It took
I
a
think
step.
it's a young.
Oh my God! Can we
100%. No, I'll even give it to you. Two more.
Can we please get some masculinity, please, for the love of God?
Pause. I want to hear Chongo. Chongo, what do you say? That's a woman?
Was that a woman? I wasn't sure.
No, that was a young black fellow.
Oh,
That was a dude?
I gotta leave.
Wow. Okay. Damn. I thought it was a woman.
Pumpkin. Pumpkin.
Oh,
no! No, Pumpkin. Yeah, yes, Mr. Gold. That is a young black man who looks like a woman. Mm-hmm. Unfortunate.
And sounds like a faggot.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Mm-hmm. And by the way, they have that whole pink purple color. Wait, am I wrong? Orthodox, if you can pull up the video again.
Hold on
What's it
one
like
second. I'm looking up a video
Yeah.
that I did with that Ryan fella.
Because a lot of these zesty YouTube, they have that pink purple background color. Why? Yeah.
By the way, this is the young fella Ryan
this link.
that I was talking about. I debated.
In the world.
I came up here to apologize to Bumpkin. I didn't.
America, like
Like you can. I'm gonna post the channel link in there. You could see that. I absolutely BTFO'd the shit out of these two people in this little miniature debate. But that little fella, that little white fella wearing the Shrek outfit.
Well, let us watch it, man. Show us proof.
Right, I posted it in the chat. It's like a.
We want to watch.
You want to watch it? You want me to restream a 3-hour debate?
Just a piece of it, man.
Okay, hold on. Let me find you where me and him actually.
I want to see if you really got yours off.
Yeah, find the good people.
They rolled the talk about
All right, I got you.
the StreamYard.
Because I believe Ryan treated you like his prison bitch.
I believe you're a homosexual. All right, that's how that works.
There we go.
What up, John?
What's up, Orthodox guy?
Wait, is the man wearing a Pikachu?
No, that's a Shrek. I think that's a Shrek.
This is a Shrek costume. He was doing on the Raging Tomato. He was doing a cape shit debate where people were dressed up as like superheroes and like comic book characters.
My God. Okay.
But yeah, y'all
So
can watch
he was
this. I gotta go
pretending to be a
piss.
furry.
Pretty much, and he suffers from TDS big time. And I wish Bumpkin was up here. Let me go text Bumpkin. I'm gonna tell him to get it back here. But I'm gonna play this.
He also suffers from SDS too.
Just because they have similar builds doesn't mean it's actually him.
He also
You
suffers from
want a nerd?
STS, also Orthodox. That's known as sucking dick syndrome.
Oh my lord! I don't know if Ryan's actually gay or not. For political conversation tonight.
Up to you, man. I mean, I don't mind either one.
Well, I was liking the nerd conversations, but I don't watch a lot of TV, and most of my knowledge is waning when it comes to popular culture.
So you prefer to talk politics? I'm cool with that as well. Hey, Vic.
Not really. I despise
Hey.
politics, especially
I just came here
since
for one purpose.
since James is gonna be coming.
Yeah. What's your one purpose, Vic?
So Donald Trump went after women when with abortion rights and all that, and I didn't say anything because I'm not a woman. He went after trans people, and I also didn't say anything because I was not a trans person. But today, he went after movies, and now I feel like I have no one left to defend me.
So
my
Orthodox guy,
counter to that is defend yourself.
What's your
I
problem?
bet
with
you
me
James
talking
is going to
about politics?
completely go off topic.
Problem.
I just don't like talking to you about politics, James.
Why?
It makes me feel bad.
Why?
I'm gonna be nice to you. I'm just gonna say it makes me feel bad.
I want to know why. Just tell me. Just be brutal with me.
Because you don't have the cognitive ability to understand.
Because you're a
most of the
fucking retard.
Damn.
And a lot of people wind up having to go back and explain it to you over and over and over again. And I'm not trying to be mean because I enjoy your presence. You're fun to talk to, but I just don't like talking about politics.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know about politics. I'm willing to admit that I don't know a lot about.
There's not learning, and then there's cognitive decline. But I'm not gonna be mean.
What do you mean
I don't mind
cognitive
explaining things
decline?
over and over.
Cognitive decline.
I find myself
It means
explaining
you're
the
a
same things over and
retard.
over to conservatives constantly. It's kind of it's been a theme on this channel actually for years.
Well, here's my point on that, and I'll let John, since he's probably a conservative, you're probably a liberal. I am not either one of those things. We're not here to talk about me. What I see from the outside looking in is you're both both liberals and conservatives are tribalist, and
They are.
mostly wrong.
Yep.
And they're stuck in this. They are stuck in this. Anything you do is bad.
Yep.
Anything you do is bad. Like
why aren't Trump's done bad things
You're just
too?
talking about
So
yourself.
All right, one at
You're
a
just
time. One
talking
at a time,
about
guys.
yourself. No,
All
no,
right,
you
all right.
can't do that.
Hey, I'm the
Okay,
tomato here
no.
now. Okay.
Orthodox.
Tomato.
I haven't once heard you say, well, I could learn more about this, or I didn't know this, or I'll wait to see if I have an opening for this.
Because
And
I'm not
so
going to tell
all
you
I
if I
take you
don't
to-
know.
no,
Because I'm not going to
what I
argue
take
something I don't
what I
know.
take you to what I take you to actually be saying is, I think in tribal terms. I'm assuming an Orthodox.
I didn't even finish my point,
belief
buddy.
system where I put
This guy
God, I
smoked
put this
pole
little
too.
pin in everything, and now it's Orthodox guy, God. We're right next to each other, and so I'm not even
Did you notice
tribal.
the Orthodox is misspelled?
All right.
I don't know what the fuck
All
that has
right,
to do with
pop
anything.
off, King. Let me finish my point. They're too busy arguing. Like conservatives and liberals are too busy
Right.
arguing with one another over irrelevant, stupid tribal issues that they miss the forest through the trees.
Yeah.
And the mono party in our country is saying, "Fuck the people, fuck the economy, fuck you, fuck them. All that matters is our corporate benefactors."
What the
And when I
fuck
say
are you
corporate,
talking about?
and when I say corporate,
You literally don't
benefactors,
know anything. You literally know nothing.
Actually, he knows more than you think.
No, he doesn't. He hasn't. He can't say one true thing. Say something true.
So are you gonna tell me that time and time again, regardless of liberal or conservative, Congress people's stock portfolios are like always expanding, always massive as fuck. That they never lose out. And you can tell by this alone that they engage in insider trading.
Well,
Are you
most-
going to say?
what-
Are you
what
going
did
to?
you-
Are you going to
what
say
did
that?
you
Any,
fuck
are
up?
you going to
What
say
did-
that any
no, tell
actual
me,
political
what did you
party
fuck
has
up in
done
that
anything for
statement?
the American people, much less
What did you
anyone
fuck
else?
up in that
All right,
statement?
Orthodox, wrap it up.
What
Land the
did you
plane,
fuck up
Orthodox.
there?
It's landed. It was landed
Okay.
a minute ago before Duck started spurging at me.
Okay,
I
Duck,
didn't
go ahead.
spurg. What did you fuck up?
The only thing is that this Duck dude is like trying to derail and be a little bitch. By the way, Gary, and you did not upset the Bumpinator. He had to
Gotcha.
call it. He had to call his brother.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
also gonna pack it up, but the wife is not home yet. She just texted me, so I am able to be up here for another 30 minutes.
Base, we can see some more of this if y'all want to, but
Yeah, I am kind of interested on this.
If you were a real man, you wouldn't let a woman tell you what to do.
Oh shit!
Hey, unlike you, sir, I actually enjoy my wife's company.
Yo, yeah,
You know what I enjoy? I enjoy my wife's money.
No, you know what Snowman's here. It's time for me to tell. It's time for me to tell him the truth. You only hate boomers because you're not one. We are not the same. You
Ooh.
Gen X scumbags are only angry that you're not boomers and you don't get to do what boomers did because you're all spiritual boomers.
Wait a minute. We have the Gen X. His name is John Galt. Isn't he Gen X?
I thought
Right.
John Galt would be closer to a boomer age.
I mean,
don't know. I'm 50. Oh, boy.
yeah, I was gonna say John's like 50 something, ain't he?
I'm
Aren't you,
50,
John?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Gen X. He's Gen X. I think he's on the
Damn. All right. Outliers exist for a reason. They prove the rule. Mr. Galt's an outlier.
I want to hear Galt. I want to hear Galt's
You can
feedback
eat
with
shit,
that whole.
white man.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Damn. Anyway, I am kind of interested in this duck fellow.
Oh, okay, I got
No,
you.
you're not. He's a fag.
I don't. I mean, I want to.
What did you
Oh,
fuck up
come
in your statement? Fix it.
Yeah, correct it. What was the thing you said you fucked up?
Well,
He's
he
good
did.
for the
Well,
he'd be good.
Duck
No, wait, hold on.
Hunt
If he's a fuck shit type of guy, he's good for the wiki page. That's kind of.
Oh yeah, no. Duck is an Duck is an autistic vegan leftist, so he's great.
Oh.
for the wiki page.
Damn.
But-
Like hitting
but-
the button with this motherfucker.
By the way, Duck also tried to be my friend and like befriend me on Flo's panel in the back chat, and he's popping off because I ignore him completely because I don't tolerate leftists.
He's an orbiter. He's an orbiter. He's a beta male bastard.
I don't know why it orbits me. I don't have nothing to give him.
No. I was trying to say Orthodox. Like you landed your point, right? You landed your point, and they're still trying to make they're trying to attack you, and trying to draw you in.
Yeah, they're telling me. Duck's telling me to correct my problem, and then Ryan acts like I said I fucked something up, and you'll see. You'll see.
Meant by
Okay.
fucked up.
Well, so I guess
Excuse me, by
I'm
the
not
way.
convinced by this. Real quick, Vic, and then I'll let you. But I'm not convinced by this whole monoparty thing. You know, it seems like people in Congress do vote against different things, often based on party affiliation, sometimes on the edges.
Again, Ryan's whole shtick is Trump derangement syndrome. He refuses to admit that both Democrats and Republicans are aligned on most things.
Of that, it seems like if we vote different people in, slightly different things happen. It's a slow process, but it's intentionally slow because that's kind of how our Constitution is designed. And it seems like we didn't have before Donald Trump. Right now, we didn't have any president who was straight up, outright defying a Supreme Court ruling. This is unprecedented, and I get completely everyone.
And here's where he fucked up because your boy is a fucking history nerd.
Laughs whenever I say this. It's so strange. These people who claim to love America, they claim to be, they claim to care about our country, they claim to care about our values, but they sit here and they laugh whenever I bring up the fact that Donald Trump is defying one of our most core fundamental values of the country. It's very bizarre to me. Go ahead, Vic.
No, it's not just that. It's not just that.
Wait, everyone.
Ryan went even soft. No,
because
listen to this bullshit. Ryan went soft on this, and you guys can't even be honest that, it's bright and shiny when it's about me. It's bright and shiny when it's my opinion. When it's actually a fact about the world, then it's nothing. It doesn't exist. It's complete bullshit. You guys got to learn to be honest. I mean, I didn't come up here to scream at people, but holy fucking hell, if that's what this is turning into.
Yeah, so Vic, I want to let Vic go, and then I'll let John, Orthodox, and James, you can contend with what I said. But yeah, go ahead, Vic.
Yeah, I think a lot of liberals, they don't understand that everything Trump won because liberals messed up. Every good thing Trump does is because liberals messed up. Every bad thing Trump does is also because liberals messed up. Basically everything, and Trump can do no wrong because anything that's wrong ever is actually liberals' fault. So remember, you never have a problem with conservatives. Every problem that you could have with
By the way, the Visual guy, we're probably not going to get to the 2-hour mark, but he comes in later after he leaves and claims that he's a centrist.
Wait, who?
The
Ryan
guy,
or Vic?
Vikram, the racially ambiguous person speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. I don't know what he is, man. Is he black, Indian?
I think he's
Yeah, yeah,
he's a gypsy Eurotrash is what I think he is.
He's whatever he wants to be. He is whatever he wants to be.
It's 2025. Yeah, he can be a fat black man.
It's always the fault of the liberals. That's my word of wisdom.
All right. So who wants to go? John, Orthodox, or James? Which one?
Well, I want to talk to you about the thing we talking about on tomatoes, but
So which thing?
the
Supreme Court
thing
I just brought
about
up, or
the three government parts of the government. I think you're saying could get corrupted or something.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that right now we have the executive. So I mean, we have three branches of the government, right? Executive, judicial, and legislative, and they have checks and balances that are set up to counter each other, so that no one branch gets too powerful. Because we are founded on a constitution that we established in opposition to a monarchy. And so we decided to set up a constitutional system where we have these kinds of checks and balances, and we can counter each other so that no one branch gets too powerful and starts exerting their authority over the rest of the branches. And
He
so
is aware that England had a constitution too, right?
Probably not, because he goes on as if they don't.
So he's unaware that we actually framed our constitution off of England's constitution.
Off the Magna Carta. Yeah, he's completely unaware of that. It seems.
Exerting its authority over the other branches would be an executive branch that gets a ruling from the judicial branch and then says, I don't care about that ruling. I'm going to do what I want anyway. That's what kings do. And I don't want Trump to be a king because I'm an American. So that's why I don't like this. Yeah, sure. So that's why I don't like what's happening right now. But go ahead, Orthodox.
By the way, I wanted to be able to hit him with the exact information. So I was not only doing research, but I was also trying to be respectful because the first time I was talking to this guy, and I didn't want to scare him off. But this is the guy I called a Marxist a couple of days ago, and has been saying he's been speaking Marxist babble, and he gets ass mad because in this stream he says he's left of liberals. What is left of liberals? Marxists. This is why I don't like arguing with liberals, and it's not just you liberals; it is both conservatives, and conservatives actually do it worse than liberals, but liberals harp on it so much more in the time being. But you've made the claim both on your own stream and on Tomatoes that Trump is the only.
So you're talking to Vikram, right? Because Vikram was the one who said. Vikram was the one that used the liberal identity.
Same energy on Flow State's channel.
No.
Next time you're up there. Anyway,
hold on. One question,
please.
Yeah, what's up?
Does Duck frequent Flow States and Tomatoes a lot? Like, is he a regular over there?
Yes.
Does he come with this same energy throughout the entire?
No. He started doing it. He started doing it on Tomatoes' channel. Once I told him to keep that same energy, like he attempted to do it, but I squashed the fuck out of him over there. And so tomato. If somebody's interruptive and being like Duck, she'll let you fuck them up. Dusty will put it down. But Ryan, so again, I'm going to give you the chance. Is Trump the only president that that's defied the Supreme Court?
What's your other example?
All right. I'm going to list all four because it is extremely rare.
Can we start with one? Like, bring up one, and we'll go into that one.
Well,
you have to list off all four.
Research. Well, I can list off four. This is what annoys me when you're talking to liberals, because once they realize they get fucked and that they've been proven wrong, they get scared and they start wanting to censor information, and they don't want you to get your point. In order for me to make my point, I have to list all four, because yes, it is extremely rare, but I make the argument in this debate that it is not only the president or the executive branch, but the judiciary branch and the I forget the name, the fancy name for the Congress and the House.
Legislative.
And the legislative branch. It is not only their jobs to it is not only the president's job, but their jobs as well to push the bounds of their authority to see what they can get away with. It's all their jobs. That's kind of part of the reason for checks and balances. That's why we basically have 3 different heads leading this thing, and that's what I literally say
Yeah,
to
what the
him.
whole purpose of the Supreme Court to settle disputes between Congress and the president?
Exactly. And he literally he tries his best to walk past that every time I bring it up. Right off the bat, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, but
Abraham
I don't want
Lincoln.
you to list off 4. Hang on, I don't want you to.
Want me to list off 4 because I did fuck up and I did try to be humble and actually be honest with a leftist. And when I said it was extremely rare, he knew that it would be every like 50 to 100 years for a president to do.
Dude, he's like a retarded version of Sharon.
Pretty much. Franklin
I want
Delano
you to-
Roosevelt
start
and
with
Dwight
one.
D. Eisenhower.
Okay, so what's the first one that you want to talk about?
I even did him
We'll
a,
go in order.
I even did him a solid, and I didn't list off what all they did to go against the Supreme Court. I literally like tried to do it his way and just named off all 4 presidents that did it before Trump. So that's 5 in our history that literally went against the ruling of the Supreme Court.
I bet he dresses in his mom's underwear.
Oh my god! Come on, Snowman.
And I like I said, I'll tell you what they did. All right, Andrew Jackson, the case Worcester v. Georgia. The Supreme Court ruled that Georgia's law over Cherokee lands was unconstitutional, affirming Cherokee sovereignty. Jackson, who supported the Indian removal policies, repeatedly said John Marshall has made his decision. Now let him enforce it. And that led this directly led to the Trail of Tears.
I agree that he did defy the Supreme Court there. Okay, I'll concede that. I also think that him actually saying that is contended, but he did defy the Supreme Court. Yeah, I agree. He did.
All right. Well, moving on to someone more recently.
Sure.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Multiple new, and I can go back to Abraham Lincoln, or I can move on to Dwight D. Eisenhower if necessary. But
let's stick on FDR for now.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt, multiple New Deal cases, Shooter, Upholstery Court versus United States v. W. Butler. The Supreme Court struck down key New Deal programs unconstitutional, frustrating Roosevelt's economic recovery. FDR openly criticized the courts and proposed a court packing plan in 1943 to appoint additional justices to secure majority. And he also defied most of these policies by continuously pushing them.
So he clashed with Supreme Court.
Remember, if you choose softer words that have softer meanings, your guy didn't actually do what you accused your opposition of doing. But he defied them. He defined them openly because most of these policies were still pushed through. So let's not go there.
Wait, were they pushed through? Were they pushed through exactly as they were initially, or
well,
were they modified?
Trump's policies are not being pushed through exactly as they are. He's doing the same thing FDR did.
Let me ask. I'm going to ask again. Did they change the legislation that was being proposed? Did he change the law that was being proposed?
Only slightly, just as Trump is doing.
Yeah. So just like
the reason I'm arguing with you on this, and I'm being belligerent, is I'm trying to make you see that the Trump administration is slightly changing the legislation each time it gets slowed down, just like famous liberal presidents have done. You see why I'm doing that.
Well,
correct?
no, I see what you're saying, but I don't think that you're right about FDR outright refusing or denying the Supreme Court ruling. I think that what
and
FDR
Trump
did
is not outright
was,
denying the Supreme Court.
Well,
ruling.
he is, and he's lying about the ruling. He has Stephen Miller saying that. He has Stephen Miller saying that he did not. Stephen Miller and Pam Bondi, both in the Oval Office, saying that they didn't lose the ruling. That it was actually ruled in their favor, which it was not. They ruled that the deportation.
I don't care about him lying. All politicians lie. What's an example?
Okay, well, you should care when it's regarding a Supreme Court ruling, right? That's because we're talking about our checks and balances, and we're talking about why it's
you and I and other citizens.
Military gaslighting is kind of insane.
Yeah,
this little bit of gaslighting he's doing is kind of crazy.
He tried. He really did be trying it, didn't he?
That's all he does is gaslight, though.
Well, you better care. You better pay attention.
Fucking wild.
You need to put them Walmart pajamas back on the rack. I'm telling you.
You mean?
We need to free Chauvin so he can put his knee on his neck.
Oh, come on.
No, true. So true.
You know, now looking at his hair, I think Vikram. I think he's half black. Kind of just looking at his hair.
Exactly, Halted. But we did it in a good way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's the liberals' whole MO.
When we do it, it's okay. It's for the good of the country and the nation and the people and whatever the fuck.
And this is the thing: liberals have only ever won. Socialists have only ever won because they are so goddamn annoying. You just want them to shut the fuck up.
Well, it's either that or strangle them to death.
We live in a polite society, so that one's not an option. Yet.
I mean, whenever they start throwing soup cans on paintings and clogging up the roads, it's kind of where I draw the line.
Yeah, destroying a nation's culture over your petty argument. I agree.
I'm aware. So
Orthodox guy, it seems like
it,
you're using a double standard. It doesn't sound like you're approaching.
Comes Duck. Oh, you're using a double standard, like you guys just weren't.
This
I'm not getting. I hate Donald Trump. I hate FDR.
Cool. I want to hear Duck.
I mean, it's not a double standard.
Orthodox, chill. Go ahead, Duck.
I'm telling you to
chill. You know, I
hear the guy instead of letting you finish your point. Yeah, because he was getting BTF the fuck. Hit the Cash App if I BTFO'd this man. Do me a solid. Hit the Cash App if you think I BTFO'd this man.
I think the lack of depth of argumentation is something that is taking away points. Also, I think the aggressive nature you're using while not responding sort of breaks credibility and trust. So that would.
I'll hear that gay shit. The aggression I'm using. I'm too aggressive.
That man couldn't use aggression if he.
You cut out, Gary.
What the fuck?
Everybody got put in the back. I don't
what happened?
I have no idea.
I didn't even press it.
That was crazy.
I don't know. I cut out. I didn't press anything.
All I was going to do is say,
gay.
To his gay ass comment.
All right. These tech issues are insane. Let me add this back.
Kick my out too.
Yeah. Garion, hit the link again.
I did. I just
not Garrett. My bad. Vanta.
Oh, wait. Did Vanta get cut out too?
I think so. I think he got booted out. These technical issues when multiple people are controlling it, as I've noticed, we have them.
Even when there's no input, because I'm gonna say I didn't have my hand wasn't even on the keyboard. I don't know how that happened.
I've noticed when I change over, or I go to switch the brand during the stream is when I get booted in the back.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. We need to read up on that and see if that's a known glitch.
I think it might be like whenever you change the user interface.
Yeah, because that's what I did. I did just change the user interface to go to my media clips.
Yeah. I think we should just not do that on stream.
Yeah, hold on, let me try it one more time. Okay, I didn't do it that time, but the last time I changed the user interface on mine, it booted me out of the stream.
It might do it random. That might like the booting part might be a bug, not the changing part.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna play some more of this.
My feedback is I didn't get any sort of I thought Ryan was, even if Ryan's points were maybe.
I would say the same to you, Doug. I would say that I pick up on some very underhanded
Hang on. Both of you hang on.
Doug, that's fine.
Finish what you're saying.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that I'm not critiquing like Ryan, but like
my side can interrupt you, but you can't interrupt my side. I'm a firm believer that mass atrocity does not caused by race, religion, or creed. It's from people like this being so annoying. People just. I mean, honestly, I do think that is the case. People just get so fatigued by certain populations or certain belief systems.
Hey, liberal fatigue is a real thing too.
Like I didn't think Ryan's points were conclusive, but you made it that way because you broke your own credibility and trust.
My credibility and trust by being mean, so that makes Ryan right. Is what he.
Do you really care if you have credibility and trust with these two morons?
No. No, and I, if I'm not mistaken, I even tell them that like right now.
So, I mean, because as it stands,
I act in a manner you don't like.
credibility.
So I act in a manner you don't like. So the truth of the facts of the matter don't matter. Thank you for making part of my point. Liberals don't care about the truth.
Well, here's
But
the
then
thing.
again,
So you have
to go piss.
you
I
don't
will
have
be right
listening
back.
skills, Orthodox guy. You need better listening skills because I specifically outlined that your argument didn't have depth. I don't know if you understand what depth means. But depth is typically
fuck
that
does
like
depth
if we're
have to do with
looking at if
facts?
we're making a broad
It wasn't worded enough to cater to my feelings.
a broad point, we would need tangible examples, instantiated, maybe multiple methodologies.
Gave him what?
We have some depth.
Yeah, dude, bro, don't you understand? Everything has to be applied through the rigors of the
It
scientific
sounds to me
method.
like this fucking cracker has listening problems. Or he's listening but just doesn't comprehend what's coming out of your mouth.
No, he doesn't care. He's a liberal. And this was my whole point to these two.
Dude, his IQ is probably fucking like 84.
No, Duck's actually intelligent, and that's why that's why he's getting on my nerves right here.
Duck is not intelligent. He's a fucking idiot.
He's purposely derailing the conversation.
And that's why he gets booted from panels all the time.
True, so true.
Definitions we're playing with, and we're able to just have a conversation after that. But again, like I said, you tried to brush aside Ryan's points, which was something that I didn't totally or necessarily appreciate. I felt it was out of context.
Yeah, so if I can express my frustration with, because I feel that I agree with Duck that
he agrees with Duck because I literally didn't.
He agrees with Duck because they both suck dick.
Why?
Well, no, I didn't affirm their feelings. I didn't take their feelings into account, thus I didn't let them win the debate. And I didn't. So since I didn't affirm their positions based on feelings,
my frustration with what was happening there, because I really do enjoy learning about this stuff. Okay, hang on. I really do. I love learning about this shit, and I'm okay with being wrong about something. Okay, but what I want to know, the reason I was trying to drill down on each one is because I'm trying to get the actual, I want to know, what should I search? What can I Google to get the facts?
You don't know how bad I wanted to say. Just fucking spit it out, Junior. It's not yours.
I would have
your conclusions. I care about that.
Does he have a
so when we
speech
go, I'm
impediment?
going to give you 4 examples, and
no, it's called a dick impediment.
You questions, and you're just asserting answers to them.
His mom never taught him not to speak with his mouth full.
Of how these things work, and when I start Googling things, I see slightly different things than what you're saying. It's frustrating because I don't feel like I'm learning. I feel like I'm being fed your information, your perspective.
How is it frustrating? You're just not researching hard enough. What the heck is this man saying?
Because your facts don't align.
I think he's confusing prostrating with prostate.
Well, he's basically saying because your facts don't align with my worldview, I don't want to listen to them. This is the liberals' way of telling you that they don't want to listen to fact. They want to listen to their feelings.
He's flirting with the Orthodox. He's telling you he wants to fuck you.
Well, I completely ignore him in that manner.
For it, and it also makes it so that other people who are trying to learn are also frustrated.
But let me ask you this question, because
by the way, when the fuck did talking about politics become having to teach retards about politics?
Since the new millennium, sir.
How could you have done that kind of research and be able to make that kind of analysis as quick as you did, based on the response and information that Orthodox guy gave? Because obviously he did give an example. I'm not saying it was well flushed, but he did give an example of the 1937 situation with the court packing. So
appeal to authority. I took a 500 level con law class when I was an undergraduate because I was part of the honors college. So I'm not encyclopedic. I don't claim to be an expert on constitutional law or law in general. But I know how to read case law, and that's not what Orthodox guy was presenting. Like I mentioned, I didn't think the depth was there. It seemed more like sort of like a study guide or ChatGPT answer.
Well, then my criticism to you, Duck, would be that in your attempt to try to broach someone else's seemingly sophistry, you engage in it yourself. So
with sophistry, it is typically the sophist.
Well, you can. I mean, if you want to watch this back, John, and you take what Orthodox guy says and say, well, I'm going to take this over what Wendell Holmes said as a primary source, or what I can even find on Google Scholar.
Okay, so
you know, any other
do you
places.
not understand how you
wait, hold on, wait.
the dissonance with what I just said there?
Didn't you just accuse me of using GPT, and then you bring up using search engines to?
Well, and not only that, but he also talked about, I'm not about doing
Right, slow down.
appeal of authority, and then he does an appeal of authority. I mean,
Well,
I don't know if
fallacies are all false anyway.
I mean, this is the kind of bullshit that makes
this is so funny.
That makes
this is so funny.
What you do on the surface seemingly.
Well, the irony is, no, John. The irony is, you guys could go on CNN and just see exactly how far off you are from the
CNN
worst media station ever. The worst people in the world. And you guys have 1% of 1% of their understanding.
1%.
I disagree with you. I'm doing well. I'm going over a debate that I did like a week or two ago with a liberal. How you doing, Jim? Y'all hit the Cash App if you support me BTFOing more liberals.
Funny part, if you want the
you're making a lot of assumptions for someone that looks for depth.
Okay, you are a natural contrarian. Keep that, like I said, keep the same energy on.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Orthodox guy. You hold on to that one for me. Why am I contrarian?
So next time you're on flows, don't try to be buddy with me. Keep the same.
I would love to see.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Entertainment. You would love to see what?
I was going to say I would love to see this Frank Duck guy and Stanley go at it with one another.
Stanley would make him cry.
Stanley would. Honestly,
Stanley
I
would
don't
make
know.
all of these liberals I talk to cry like little bitches.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong? What? You
I'm
are
not here to
like
be
this
friends with
now.
me,
This
you
is like a
suck a dick,
fortune
okay?
cookie. It's like you now. It's like you're just finding random statements that don't mean anything.
I
Go
only
ahead,
know
pick
you from
those
the
up, buddy.
Powdered Dusty's channel, and you're always buddy, and like I don't talk to really anybody, and like
I don't give
for
a
some reason
fuck.
you're being hostile as fuck.
Well, you're a
So I
bitch,
don't
so
get it.
suck my dick.
I
Fucking
told you he
pussy.
was gay.
You have
Well,
to
I'm
have,
gonna sit down. I'm getting
Yeah,
tired.
suck a fucking dick, bitch.
you have
You're
to
a
have
fucking
what I gotta
pussy.
do.
Yeah, he didn't like that I pointed out his passiveness everywhere else, and he gets very angry.
Today.
I told you he
I'll
was a
do
fag. He admitted it.
Yeah, too bad. I wish you had wrestled in high school. I wish you had done any form of
have a great
athletics.
one.
I wish
Told
you
you
had
he was a
male
fag.
like
Only a
like
fag would want to wrestle on the ground with another guy. Fag.
Okay, why wrestling out of all the sports? Out of all the sports,
Little does
Because
he
he's
know,
a faggot.
Little does he know that I do HEMA now. I boxed in high school, and I also wrestled in high school, by the way. And I played football.
Yeah, football was fun. Being a running back was great.
But if you were on the football team in my school, you were automatic. You were on the wrestling team. Everybody who did football played wrestling.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know why all you
HEMA and I box.
You hear me, right? Y'all have a great one.
I do HEMA and I box. And I did.
You could have just said I don't know some things.
And I did.
All right. Let's wind it down.
No,
Let's
you
wind it down.
didn't.
We're getting.
I said
we're
how
getting
many
lost in the sauce.
And he tries to tell me, no, you didn't. I don't know Brick from anybody, or I don't know fucking Duck from anybody. I don't know him in real life. I don't really know him on the internet. I don't know where this fucker came from.
You getting Brick and Duck mixed up is hilarious.
Well, it's because to me they're the same person. They're the same contrarian butthole sniffer.
I know, but Brick's
yeah,
way
like
more.
awesome.
Brick's way more entertaining. I will give him that. This guy's kind of boring.
Nah, Brick's a whole faggot too.
Very entertaining faggot.
I might be back in a bit. I'll talk to you all later.
Yeah, take care, buddy.
Well, I'm gonna head out because I got stuff to do today. Y'all have a great one.
Have a good one, James.
Yeah,
Take care,
James.
buddy.
See you, James. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Did James just say he's got to suck
I
a
guess
dude today?
Bring it back. Well, hang on, real quick.
Maybe.
So what I want to ask you is, if you're saying even if I yield all of your examples of presidents define.
I want you guys to pay attention to what he tries to do here, by the way. This is the most underhanded, bitch-made tactic you will ever see in your fucking life. And this is peak leftism.
Is he about to try and use a fucking Andrew Wilson debate tactic and fail?
I don't know, because I don't respect nor watch Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, me neither.
So I don't know. And I won't debate someone like Andrew Wilson, because the one time I watched him debate was when he debated the numbers guy, the gematria guy.
Oh yeah,
and,
Zach.
And while the gematria guy is fucking insufferable, Andrew Wilson is more so, because Andrew Wilson's debate tactic is to overtalk you, make fun of you, and try to throw you off your game. And like at that point, there's no point in having a conversation.
What'd you say, John?
What the hell is gematria? I've been seeing that word. What the fuck is that?
Some gay ass numbers thing that the small hats use.
Yeah, it's like astrology but with numbers.
Oh, okay.
Magic numbers that are supposed to be able to tell you the future.
Yeah.
But they never tell you the future until after the future's already came to pass.
Not to mention, you really do get to pick and choose which numbers you use whenever you're doing your reading. So
it's kind of like reading Nostradamus and saying Nostradamus predicted the future.
it's like saying The Simpsons predicted the future too. It's up there with that.
Simpsons are actually more accurate than gematria is, though.
Is that a word? I mean, people just now started using that word.
No, I think CT made it popular because the Zach guy, the main guy who's been.
Nah, that shit's been popular for a long time, man.
Yeah, but it never popped off around here until he started going on CT's panel.
Oh, is that what it was? Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think that's where I first saw it. Yeah.
My point exactly.
Oh man,
You have to be slightly schizo to understand it. That's funny shit.
Well, Zach is a cult leader, but then again, so is fucking.
Zach is like those prosperity preachers.
He really is. Have you seen like any of his streams? Because I did pop into one of them.
Oh,
yeah, he reminds me of a white Creflo Dollar.
A little bit, yeah.
Jules said it's allegedly in the Bible. She said sorry for the cats. But yeah, I'm gonna play some more of this.
All right.
Defying the Supreme Court. If I agree to all of them, I say that they all happened. Would you agree that like Donald Trump is defying the Supreme Court right now?
Yes, I would, I would even argue that it's the president's job to challenge the authority of the Supreme Court, just like it's the Supreme Court's job. Y'all see the look on his face? He got so ass mad that I agreed with him, and I'm still like, yeah, but it's their job, so I don't have a problem with it. Challenge the authority of the president, just like it is both of those branches' authority.
Well, pause it a minute. The fact is that they completely overlooked the whole purpose of the branches: legislative branch to legislate laws, write laws into power; executive branch to execute the laws that the legislative branch wrote; the fucking judicial branch to make rulings on whether or not the fucking executive or the legislative are right or wrong. It's that simple.
I mean, I agree, and old boy was. You can see he gets really ass mad right here because I just won't agree with him. You can see the look. You can see the oh shit look on his face because he has nothing to say because he knows I'm fucking right. Challenge the authority of the Congress. That's why we have checks and balances.
Would you acknowledge that the most recent example of a president doing this was in 1974, before Trump?
I would need to know more about what was done.
Nixon.
Nixon. What did Nixon do?
Nixon was. I
hate Nixon, by the way.
That's fine. I don't care. I don't care about who
Whitewater wasn't.
I'm reading this from ChatGPT, so correct anything that's like a little off. Okay.
Go ahead.
I don't believe the Whitewater scandal had anything to do with Nixon defying the court.
No, they wanted him to resign. Is his argument? They wanted him to resign.
He did resign.
Yeah, but he didn't do it immediately. You know, he didn't. Here's the thing: these leftist faggots don't care about democracy. They care about ushering in communism. So anything that doesn't usher in communism, they get fucking ass mad about and say, "Oh, well, that's not fair. That's not right." but anything that does usher in communism, they're going to be on the side of. He's mad that Nixon didn't give up his presidential power to fucking wannabe communists.
I wonder if if he's aware that Hillary Clinton was a staffer for fucking Nixon during the Whitewater scandal.
I didn't even know that. Was she really?
Yes, absolutely.
It doesn't really matter because according to these guys, Hillary's their goddess.
Well, she defied court orders too then when she fucking deleted emails from her private server.
It doesn't matter. She's one of them.
Yeah.
That's kind of my whole point here that I try to get Zach to see, or not Zach, but Ryan to see. And he absolutely refuses to see it because he's a liberal wine ass. And I think it's absolutely hilarious, and he gets BTFO'd in here. But I'm gonna play some more.
So I do take this stuff with a grain of salt when I read it from here. But it says that the Supreme Court ordered Nixon to release the Watergate tapes. Is that true? John, you seem to be aware of the case. So when you nodded, so I assume it's true.
Did they order it? Yeah, they did order it. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah,
and that's the Congress's right under their under rights given to
So
Congress.
he did ultimately comply, but only after weeks of resistance and mounting
Right.
political pressure is what it says.
Well,
So he did
and
ultimately
also
comply.
with other things that should be considered.
Well, you know what they should have done? They should have done their constitutional duty, and they should have impeached him, or attempted to impeach him.
Right, and they didn't get a chance because
He resigned before they got the chance to.
Okay, so
Nixon-
so you think that so real quick by that standard, you think that right now we should be impeaching Donald Trump?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah. That's Congress's job, but good
Okay.
luck with the Republican
Yeah,
majority.
and I
Yeah, I
you know
mean,
what?
well,
I'll tell you what. Another thing, Ryan. I think it is very troubling for anybody to hear the things that has come out of Pam Bondi's mouth, especially when she was when they were talking about him doing like a third term, and she's like, "Well, I just don't think he's thought about that yet." That's not the right answer. The right answer is, yeah, no, he can't, and he won't. Like,
Well, see, pause.
there are those
This whole third term thing, people act like term limits has been something that's been in the Constitution since the beginning of the Constitution. Term limits is actually a new modern thing that was actually put into the Constitution after FDR because he actually won a fucking fifth term, and they were afraid that he was going to continue fucking winning and be a king.
I did get on their ass about that because, like you said, people pretend that term limits are something new. Term limits weren't actually enshrined in the Constitution until the 1954.
Yeah, I mean, if you recall, when Washington set a precedent, they wanted him to be king. He chose to only serve 2 terms, and then that became the standard afterwards. But it was never solidified or written into law.
And that's the issue with these people is they just want to usher in communism. They just want to bitch and complain because they're part like modern communism and modern Marxism is victory through attrition, i.e., victory through bitching.
Sure. So, that's okay. I don't think you're wrong for the concerns that you have. I think people who don't have any concerns whatsoever are problematic. But I do think that how those things become put into a process of how the criticism is done, it becomes a similar thing. And I'll be honest with you, it was a similar thing which was done. And I see it all the time. And I think this is kind of, and I don't want to put words in Orthodox guy's mouth, but I think it's a similar thing that I've seen as well, which is when you see people of different parties and groups and different politicians and different who you're right, that are supposedly supposed to vote with what their party standards are, right? Whatever their values,
By the way, these people, this guy talking is supposed to be he's a fancy conservative that's like a libertarian style.
He's a fucking rhino.
So he's a daggum fence sitter. Okay.
No, not even a fence sitter maybe, but he goes into his beliefs. He's basically a nihilist conservative. That's the best way I can explain it because
that's rare. Okay.
Yeah, he Oh man, he's against pragmatism, for instance. Yeah, we're actually gonna wind up having to watch this whole video.
God
we
dang.
should define them as a party when they within a span of 10 to 15 years change, and even less than that, change from
Ortho,
those
put the
things,
speed in like
and you see
1.25.
both sides are engaging in the same type of bullshit, then to me it's an issue of this, which is that let's be honest about like the problem, and again, this is what I was trying to explain before my cat killed my internet, is I think the TDS is real, but I also think that there is this MAGA cult worship, and I think was the person, that lady, she was like at a church service or something, she was painting him or something. It was like the most cringiest shit I've ever seen in my life.
My brother in Christ, there's been people that's literally prayed to Donald Trump.
I know, and the
that,
things
that is
I have
more
family who thinks he was like basically put there
chosen by God. He's like,
my grandmother, who is a pastor, right? She's a Protestant. She's a pastor. She not only told me that God ordained Donald Trump to be a leader, but he was the most Christian president we ever had. And
which is insane. Which is insane.
You were aware that he cheated on one of his wives with multiple whores and like a porn star.
Yeah. Well, and not only that, but like, I mean, not only that,
heavily liable for sexual assault, and I mean that's just scraping the surface of things that make
right. Yeah,
he's not the leader our country needs. Do I disagree with everything he's doing? No. Okay. Trying to bring manufacturing back is a matter of national security. I don't care, and I reference Powder Dusty. He brings up good points about prices and the living standard dropping slightly, but it will drop more so to not bring manufacturing back. Plus, it's a matter of national security. You cannot have your entire industrial base being controlled by hostile nations. And as far as capitalism goes, capitalism will. And these leftists, they get fucking angry that I outright dispute globalism. Never be able to compete with communist ideology.
Back to the fucking psychobabble bullshit.
Basically uses slavery.
A little bit.
Back to the psychobabble bullshit.
We were on a good string for a minute there, but then it starts.
How was it psychobabble? How was it psychobabble?
I understand.
Okay, same question. What the fuck did you get wrong? What did you say wrong?
Nothing.
It's always the same question. What did you say wrong?
Nothing.
Okay, so
again, fucking straight up, fucking trying to just guilt me into taking their side. So
real quick,
is China a communist nation?
Sorry. So
does not employ slave labor?
I can mute you guys. I'm not doing it because I'm nice. Okay, I can mute you guys.
I know. That's why I said you're a nice liberal guy. I like that about you.
I appreciate it. Listen, I should do these panel stuff more. I would probably be a really good host. I should actually do this more. But so Orthodox, I think the frustration is that like we were on a string of interesting points about specific things, and then I understand you're saying something specific when you say the stuff about communism and capitalism, but the problem is the stuff you're saying there is really, really broad, and it means a lot of different things to a lot of different people, and it really comes off as kind of like babble. And so just to bring it back, where were we right before that? I think we were all
before the xenophobic stuff, before the xenophobic tirades. I didn't know where we were.
How is it? Now it's xenophobic.
Oh my God.
Don't get triggered.
No, it's
realism. Oh, it's realism.
It's realism. But it is triggered because
funny?
It's triggered because what Duck is saying is to bring back infrastructure jobs and to talk about having a strong economy. It's just like if I said people should have kids, I'm sure Duck would be the kind of person to say you're a fucking racist for saying that kind of shit. So I mean, really, he's being more triggered.
That's the dumbest fucking thing I've heard.
Yeah, no, because that's the kind of bullshit that people.
Yeah, who the fuck am I?
Yeah.
So John Wilson is the fucking Duck expert.
Yeah, I'm seeing some of the shit that you do, and it corresponds with other shit that I see.
The shit that you do coming from a fucking comic book expo, bitch.
Yeah.
So Duck, can you wait, I just totally got lost. I don't know why John, you're asserting something that like I don't think he said.
Because I can understand undertone. Because when you say xenophobia, that actually has a connection to it, right? Which is probably talking about the fact that he's talking about something about because he's probably somebody that would be more of a globalist, right? And somebody that thinks.
I don't know what that means.
John, let me stop you there.
I'm a political science major.
I know Doug from Flo's channel. He literally just goes on a panel and pretty much cozies up to the host and adopts their ideas. It just chills out, take their side.
I don't know.
Because when he's on Flo States, when he's on Flo States and everyone else does that.
I mean, whatever you guys want to think. I mean,
yeah, that's what
that was a dog whistle, basically. It was a dog whistle.
How about both of you stop? How about John and Orthodox? You guys chill for a second and let Duck explain what he meant by xenophobia. How about that?
There we go.
Yeah, so I would say if we're describing, so first there's an unsubstantiated claim that the United States isn't competitive when we're not doing manufacturing. That is, not to quote like non-fawn, but we would want to sort of see some data on durables, non-durables. We'd also want to contextualize the sort of global push for high-tech manufacturing, energy sectors, as well as agriculture. And so that's an unsubstantiated claim. Secondly, to use that unsubstantiated claim to then you accuse other nations of being hostile nations is something that is unforgivable, not only on the level of presidential politics, but it's also it's unacceptable for an uneducated citizenry to start saying that we're introducing this concept of violence against nations that necessarily haven't done anything. Now, every nation has the ability to exert force, but if you're not specifically designing sort of that security apparatus, and you're not talking about a specific instantiation of where a conflict might arise, which is one of the most studied areas in all of social science. And you can look up Peter Zehan for this if you like YouTube. Then what you're doing is just xenophobia. It's saying that, well, they're taking what's ours and they're going to be violent because they do this. And it's really just recycling the same. No, I'm not done. All it's doing is recycling the same points that the far right, conspiratorial, uneducated, bigoted, selfish, snake oil salesman, far right YouTube says. And so,
are you gonna sit here and claim that China has not been openly hostile to Taiwan?
That is a lot of words for I'm a bitch faggot. That's crazy.
Yeah, he could have just said he was a bitch faggot.
Exactly. I can understand undertones. Let me tell you what you actually believe. Political science majors are the first to go to the coal mines. But you like this shit is fucking wild.
That it has gone against U.S. national interests.
No, because you're asking me to find a context, and I don't fucking.
No, I'm not asking you to find a context.
If you're gonna put information out, you work for the audience, you work for the other
Get
panelists.
BTFO'd, nerd.
You do the legwork. No.
The answer is yes. It has been openly hostile to its neighbors, such as doing.
No, start a makeup channel then. Orthodox.
I already have
Start a makeup channel. You came on here to debate politics.
I already have a makeup channel, bro. Dress up faggot.
Whoa, see, there it is.
Hey, easy.
Nope.
Easy. No, we don't do that here.
That's
okay?
TOS.
That's
That's why I bit my tongue.
No, you just use the
I don't care
absolute.
about it. I don't care about being
I'm gonna cry about it.
It's like I think it's fucked up.
It's still a bad. It's still
even if it wasn't.
Yeah, and by the way, even John Mosen, I like the guy, but even he's very fucking liberal. Anybody who bitches about words is a faggot in my book.
TOS, I would still ask you not to do it here, so don't.
Yeah.
No, it's respect for the host.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off. Ryan, I left a panel yesterday because someone said the N-word. I'm not gonna be on a panel with Orthodox.
Other couldn't take getting BTFO'd, by the way, so he had to bow. He had to find it. He found his fucking way to get out, so he took it.
Guy while he's
Bullshit. You see that flows all the time when fucking.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Why don't you suck my dick, you bitch?
I gotta have a dick first.
I knew he was a faggot.
Well,
I mean, I can do ad hominem as well.
Hang on, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Let's see if we can get anyone else who wants to come up. But yeah,
I'm sorry for
that showed me everything I needed to know about that guy.
He was upset at me that he's upset at me that I won't answer his questions.
Yeah.
In back
I mean,
he asked me like a million and one questions flows and tomatoes.
I sympathize with his leaving for that, but I mean, whatever. I guess if
well, but here's my thing.
He got blown the fuck out.
Here's my thing though. Here's my thing, Ryan.
He was wrong on every account.
Here's where I come out on Ryan. Is this if I presented myself in a certain way and then in very nuanced passive aggressive ways said things and did things that countered what that image was, I'd have to either think one or two things. You're either a manipulative piece of shit or you're a fucking pathological piece of shit. Either way, I don't like those type of people.
Can you be more specific about how he presented himself?
Well, he was like, because he has that meek and minor, well, hi, I went as all be, and then he's like, fucking dog shit. Like, I mean, you could tell there was.
I can turn on time like that too.
There was like a microaggression aspect to like what he was saying, that Orthodox guy, and I'm not saying like.
You mean passive aggressive?
He was, but yeah, it was passive aggressive, but it was small little bursts. Is what I'm trying to say of it, and so, and I get, I get it. Like, if you don't have to like anybody, like if there's somebody that says something or does something and you have a personal animus against, I'm fine, but don't like come off and try to be mild manner and try to like talk and say things in a certain way and then try to like that. To me, just it speaks of something where you're being dishonest or you're just.
It feels like you're kind of like pathologizing it, like in a way that doesn't feel intuitive to me. But
it may not be intuitive to you. But let me tell you something, Ryan. I've dealt with a lot of people like this, and what I'm just saying is this.
I've dealt with a lot of people as well.
And I'm not saying you haven't. I'm just saying I have that kind of issue where they like to present one side, and to me, it's this. I'm willing to go back and forth on what I think you're right and wrong about Trump or anything else in the world. And I think you and I are both people who would just say, let's just leave the topic at hand on the table and let's digest to what the topic is, right? And understand that. Yeah. So, but there are people who then try to use dog whistles and try to do things, say things to other people that trigger them, and then they try to like gaslight them. And I see those type of tactics in someone, and I'd say, yeah.
Well, it's not that.
Real quick, before you go, I also sometimes, I mean, first of all, I think from what I understand about Duck, and I've seen him on a lot of different panels, it feels to me when he's using words like xenophobia and stuff, like it seems like he's very intentional with the language that's being used. And thank you. Oh hell yeah! Look at this. We got Sarah the Raging Tomato coming in with the 1999. Love that. Love her. What a queen. Huge shout out. I mean, everyone here. I know everyone watching is already subscribed to Sarah, so I don't have to say it. But if you are somehow not, please go give her some love. Seriously, she's been bringing me on her panels since like 2021. Like we've been 2022 at least. Yeah, 2022. That's what it was. It's been over 3 years now, or about 3 years. It's crazy. But yeah, much love to Sarah. Really appreciate that.
No, I understand. I mean, there's no denying there's intention there, that he's dealing with.
Well, sorry. Let me finish what I was saying. Yeah. So, like I think that he's very intentional with those words. I am as well, but I also am someone who
his intention is to persuade people via emotion to be upset at me for things that I say and say, oh well, he's mean. He can't possibly be correct. That's the intention, and it's bitch made.
Will use words like xenophobia or racism. I'll use these words intentionally because I think they're the right words for what I'm talking about, and because I know that they're provocative in a way that is going to inspire people to ask or to present like contentious. People are going to get quote unquote triggered by it, but they're going to react to it and start. They're going to force a conversation. Or I'm trying to force a conversation by getting that reaction. So I'm not gaslighting people by pointing out like that I think something's racist.
But you do realize that people do gaslight.
Trying to force a conversation by being an incredibly huge faggot. That's stupid.
Well, that's like trying to force someone to be gay that isn't gay by not telling them you're trans.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe I said something in this stream to one of them. I too have read the rules for radicals. Exactly, Halted. We read their literature. They think they're too superior to read ours.
By doing that, right? You do realize that.
Well, it's specific. Look, it's specific. It's specific.
I think more often it happens from people. I think more often there's people who are gaslighting about their they're actually being racist, and they're upset that people are calling what they're doing racist, and a lot of people aren't willing to engage with the fact that they're doing something racist. I think that's more common.
I think that last part is BS. I think if someone is being racist intentionally, they won't care.
Yep.
But here's the thing: it's not that deep, gentlemen. Me and Doug have a history. He asked me questions on flows, and then again on Sarah's in the back chat, and I ignore him or I tell him to do his own research, and he doesn't like that.
Yeah.
And I don't do it to be rude. I just don't care to inform you. If you're curious about something, it is always better for you to not just listen to someone or their definition, but to do your own research. And that's why I do it. And tonight is the first time he's ever been openly hostile, but it makes sense. Me and him have a history. Like I said, he doesn't have the energy on flow states or anywhere else I've been, and he tends to.
I don't mind that energy, but let's pause for a second. I want to respond to this chat. So for someone new to this channel, could you briefly explain what it's about, or is this debate focused on a specific topic? We're kind of following up on some other conversations that happened on Sarah, the Raging Tomatoes channel earlier, but what I do here, what I'm, I guess, starting to do, I'm probably going to do more panels like this because this is actually something I find very comfortable to navigate. But in general, I do a lot of debates. I've showed up on a bunch of different debate channels over the years, arguing with mostly people on the far right, sometimes people on the moderate right, and giving a progressive perspective on things. But I also am a educator. I teach programming or coding and math and science, and these are things that I'm also very passionate about. I don't only want to talk about Trump defying the Supreme Court. Unfortunately, that is happening, so I think it's important to talk about so that I can eventually spend more time focusing on things like math and science that I think are much more fun to talk about, but are unfortunately damaged by the political conversations or the political realities, and which is why I think those conversations are important. But anyway, go ahead. Whoever wants to take
that was funny because when you said that reminded me. Have you ever seen the miniseries John Adams?
On
HBO. He came out some years ago, but I remember the part where the guy that plays John Adams, he goes to France, and they're all about art, and in philosophy and all these things, and they're like, well, I don't even want to study art or philosophy. He's like, I want to study mathematics, and I want to study navigation, and I want to study like these things in warfare, so that my kids have the freedom to be able to study philosophy and arts. I was like,
I agree. And to that point, I mean, I think that one of the things that draws me to politics is similar to the kinds of structural undertones that draw me to art and science and these things. So it is. I mean, law is definitely an art. I've called the Constitution like a beautiful work of legislative art. It really is what it is. It's a foundational one, but it really is like an artistic thing, in a sense. But yeah.
But so just so you all know, I'm probably more in a more classical or more traditional sense of what people would call conservative, but I'm not conservative. I don't go by conservatism or liberalism. I don't go by any of those. I'm not.
I usually consider myself to be somewhat left of liberals, but I do believe in like liberalism as I believe.
He said it. I see myself as left of liberals.
That's a fucking commie right there.
Yeah. What is left of liberals? Marxism.
A fucking commie.
Believe in the institutions of America,
which are liberal institutions, institutions.
Yeah, and I believe that those institutions have the capacity to not only give all of us who already have a decent life here a better life, but they have the capacity to give even more people who don't have the greatest life a better life. And I would like to see us go more in that direction. And this is one of the concerns I have about presidents like Trump. I feel like they do the opposite. They encourage a lot more people to have more dehumanizing views.
Do you only have an issue with them when they're supposedly right wing and they're shitty? Because that's
I'm happy to criticize Biden, but he was like the most progressive president in my lifetime. Like, I mean, what are things that you would want to hear me critique about Joe Biden? Do you think? Like,
well, if you don't have a problem, I mean, that's fine. Like, for example, if someone like Hassan thinks Hamas should fucking win a peace. I mean, what can you say to someone like that, right? That says they have no problem with Hamas, right? Like that. Well, I mean, so if there are people where you're ingrained in that kind of axiom, then there really isn't any point in trying to tell you what that problem is, because that goes back to what Orthodox guy's point was originally, which is the tribalism.
Yeah. So, but when you say that, like Hassan said, like, I don't think I've ever heard Hassan say that there's no problems with Hamas. He has no issues with them.
I've heard he's agreed with them. He says he thinks they're being forced. He's being forced.
Yeah,
that is the point.
agreeing that Hamas is saying that Hamas is like a resistance and to Israel is not the same as saying that he agrees with everything and has no criticism of them, which is what you said initially. That was the axiom you laid out.
He says he has no. He said he had no problem with them. Have you not seen?
He's literally said he has no problem that they have to do what they have to do to win against the colonizer state. He's literally said that.
Yep.
And he's literally said that children are valid military targets.
I feel like I've also heard Hassan say things condemning Hamas for certain actions, but I mean,
look, maybe
you're right. So
I'm not.
Hassan, listen, I would much rather be the himbo leftist on YouTube. Okay, I'll happily take the crown. Like fuck Hassan. But like I just haven't heard him say this specifically.
No, I only hate him because Hezbollah is better. I'll be real.
but that's my.
That is my actual stance. I only disagree with Hassan because Hezbollah is better. So, just saying.
That's xenophobic.
For example,
yeah, and
if you were to talk to some, like I'll give you an example. So I'm on Twitter. I saw somebody make a tweet about, because you heard about the White House posting that thing with Trump as the Pope thing. You saw that little. It's triggered a lot of people. But and I saw one lady's tweet and she said, "Well, he would be better than most of the because he loves America and he loves God." And it's like the most generic, like most watered down basis for like what would make you a Christian, period, let alone whether it would qualify you for something considered by people in that organization or that community about what should be higher statuses for that. And like, so at that point, when you deal with something like that, you're not going to be able to convince them of the problems of Trump, right? If they really believe Trump is a savior type of person, they believe he's a great guy that can do no wrong, and has everything he's doing has a legitimate response to things that are bad on the opposite side. Telling someone where they got wrong is going to be, I can't tell you, hey, how he did something, because as soon as I tell you what he did wrong, you're going to think, and then you'll connect it to something where you'll either connect it back to Trump or you'll connect it to something where you might say he did. And again, at that point, there really is no point in saying those kinds of things. So for me, like what I want to engage in is I want to engage in the old school liberals, because you said you were born in what, 92 or something like that?
92, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So so my first election that I voted in, Ryan, was the 2000 election. Okay. And I was one of these people who was an idiot voting for Bush because I thought Bush was a conservative Republican type of thing. And I didn't realize the type of warmonger he is now. Of course, Democrats love him because they think he's better than Trump, even though Trump is a more peace. He's worse than Trump ever has been. He's committed more war crimes than Trump ever has. So, but the thing of it is that
not a war crime the first time, baby.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but
war crimes don't exist. They're merely suggestions on how to win combat.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I got you. Okay, we're gonna have to disagree on that. But okay,
brother, I got really upset by that one, Snowman. For those of you who didn't hear me,
facts, man.
For those who didn't hear me, I said war crimes don't exist. They're merely suggestions on how to quickly win combat. I'm assuming. Oh wait, no, we can have a whole debate on this, because if you're gonna bitch about war crimes, they don't exist.
Okay, well they do. You might not agree with them. You might not agree that they're like not like you might like.
War is the most hellacious thing.
Hang on, slow down. You're gonna calm down, Orthodox. Calm down. There are things that people just. Okay, well let me talk then. There are things that people describe as war crimes. There are definitions for these things. So there are it's not like they're not real. Like the things that you might say that those things are actually okay to do, right? You might disagree with their classification as war crimes, but that doesn't mean they don't exist, right?
You only get charged for war crimes if you lose, buddy.
That's a very cynical way of looking at it, Orthodox guy, but I get you.
No, it's because I've had to defend myself before, and I understand violence.
Yeah,
it's not a war. No one should want to live in a world where there's war, but there's always going to be war.
Right. So
war in of itself is a crime against humanity.
Right. Exactly.
And what would you want? Would you want to have these tactics that you can? Would you not want to have these tactics be allowed where you can end it quickly and efficiently and break their wheels?
No.
So you would want to. You would potentially.
Because to me that is the kind of bullshit that led us to the atomic bomb. That's the kind of bullshit that leads you to think,
no,
hey, yes, it does.
Technological progression in general. There will always be a propensity to use technology as weapons.
I know, because people have that.
Slow down. we just went on so fast. Like and my I do this. My brain also does this, like jumping.
I'm autistic. I do apologize.
I'm very ADHD. I'm sure there's a lot of neurospicy in these YouTube communities. Okay, and no shade.
Well, I tend to be a very anti-pragmatist person, so that's why I'm very much.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm ultra pragmatist.
I know you are. I know.
Can you both what do you each mean by that?
Whatever is the best and most efficient solution is what we should use. Essentially, whatever is the most efficient is what we should do.
Like in just every context.
Yes, whatever is the most efficient use of time, resources, and whatever.
Wouldn't you think that there are probably like different metrics of efficiency that might be like they might have trade-offs in different scenarios?
So, well, for instance, I have to ask you a question because I don't, my brain is not processing the question. For instance, if I am having a war that is dragging on, and we're playing at war, we're being peaceful, we're not total war, we're just shooting at each other in trenches, right? and we can't win, and I have men dying and people dying. I'm having to write mothers and all these emotional arguments, shit, right? And this shit is just dragging on our economy, dragging on our citizens' well-being. But then all of a sudden, the scientist runs in and goes, "Hey, I have this magical spicy air, and if we just throw it at them, it'll kill the hell out of them, but the war will be over by Christmas."
Yeah, and they'll die in one of the most awful ways known to man.
Yeah, well, don't care how my enemies die as long as they're fucking dead. Dying in combat in general is awful. Like, imagine.
It is. But there are ways. I'm sorry, but there are. So if you want me to, I'll dig a little trench for you, and then I'll make sure I'll put some mustard gas in there for you, and then you tell me how great of a vacation you're having. Comparative if I just fucking shot you in the chest, right?
That's the thing. That's the thing, John. If I'm fine with it being used against our guys or even myself, it is what it is.
I know that's because you're a pragmatist. I get it. I understand that. But pragmatism has no room in a philosophical value system, which I held. So that's why I uphold it, because almost all the worst decisions in mankind come about as what's the best way of.
This man is basically a Luciferian butthole sniffer, by the way.
Doing it, right? That's why I say I am the theological Ian Malcolm, right? I am the philosophical Ian Malcolm, who's here to say that just because you can fucking make dinosaurs doesn't mean you should, bitch. That's the whole point.
I got you. Okay, I'm
yeah, just because you can stick a dick in someone's butt doesn't mean you should either.
Exactly.
I want there to be probably more humane ways to wage war, which is a weird sentence to say, but
it is because war is
oxymoron.
It is moronic.
Well, kind of.
Yeah. No, it is. Yeah.
Well, I think I would have to. I kind of want to do more reading on this, on those, like how those specific rules like came to be set up. So I don't necessarily want to dive in.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Make any position on that or anything, but I think it's very interesting.
If he knew that it was to spare white men pain, he would be all okay for saying war crimes don't exist. Yes, he isn't. These people, most of these debate bros are just esoteric butthole sniffers. They get high on their own supply and they like to hear themselves talk.
So
me and you were. I'm sorry, I don't want to overtalk you. I'll say this and I'll mute for a while. Me and you could talk more about this specific subject because I guarantee you, I'm not going to talk my politics, but me and you are the exact opposite politically.
You and Ryan mean?
Me and you?
Yes. So I think it'll make a fun. I think it'll make a fun discussion.
Yeah. Well, there's things that I'm very opposite about with Ryan as well, but I also think that there are certain philosophical undertones that we would agree with, that we would define as certain 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 undeniable human moral standards, fundamentals about things, and I think those things tend to be more ingrained in liberal ideas. That doesn't mean that most people who are liberal these days or identify as liberals actually even still keep those liberal ideas, because the most intolerant people I know today fly a liberal flag because they're not liberal for that matter. They're regressive is what they are, not progressive. So
who are you describing when you say that?
I'm talking about anybody who would go like who become so ingrained in their ideology that when somebody else they want to be able to force churches to pay for fucking abortions or for birth control, or they want to be able to when a parent exercises some type of concern for their child being exposed to material that they find, like, you're a fucking asshole and a hater, and any kind of tolerance that they would have goes away, because to them the tolerance is only for a standard which they and others like them uphold, and anybody that's outside of that does it. And that's what's wrong with liberalism, because it shouldn't be that way. I mean, it's understandable that we see more gatekeeping in conservatism, because conservatism by its very nature is meant to be gatekeeping. That's why the more like traditional I
have to ask, is it gatekeeping or is it having an established standard? I hear a lot of people complaining.
Yeah, you would call it an established standard. I can understand that. I would say there's a lot.
There's gatekeeping. There's no true Scotsman fallacy where you sit here and go, a real I wouldn't do this, but that's not a standard. That's not appearing to be established standard.
Right. No, but what I'm saying by gatekeeping is so I will say this to you, Orthodox guy. There are a lot of good things. Like, this is something like in a more rooted traditional conservative idea, we'd say, like, to quote G.K. Chesterton, don't tear down a fence until you know why it was put up in the first place, right? And there's an understanding that there are legitimately guardrails and fences that are put up for a system, and that so you can't just say, okay, once you cross this threshold, you can still remain certain. Like, you have to, you can still keep certain things and not. Obviously, when you adapt to something or go to something, you have to be able to conform to it, right? If you don't, then you're not truly something that falls into that. But there are times where the gatekeeping happens because conservatives tend to be more concerned with purity and the purity of something, whether it be the purity of doctrine, the purity of ideology, the purity of what is orthodox, what is whatever, and those kinds of things then become more, whether they're intentional or not, become more evident. Whether they're all bad, I'm not going to say they're not bad. I'm just saying it's just an evidence of the case.
Well, I don't have anything to say for once. I was playing half sword. I was paying attention, but instead of formulating an argument,
you're good.
I was stabbing people with my war crime stick.
Good for you.
But Ryan, this is why I can't have any good friends, because.
And you can tell with that good for you. You can tell it that good for you. He is so fucking salty. So fucking salty. Do y'all want to keep going or what? I'm gonna let me and Snowman pontificate about this, and if y'all want to finish watching it, we can play it through, or when y'all get bored, we can watch something else. So Snowman, do you think I BTFO'd them?
I would say that you gave them a good run for their money. BTFO'd. I don't know, but if that specific claim is the correct claim, but
They got fucked. Don't even sit there and fuck with me. I put it in their butt.
that's gay.
Well, you gonna sit here and talk about all this gay shit and then call me gay? Okay. I gave it to them the way they didn't want it.
Well, you can tell that specifically Ryan's butt hurt because he wasn't able to use any of his debate tactics against you.
Because I wrote the book. bruh, I hate YouTube censorship so much. Can't even type my messages. So what do you think I could have done to improve if I didn't BTFO them? How could I BTFO them?
Maybe give them time to basically dig their own hole, because there were a few times that they were speaking that they were actually in the process of digging their own hole and actually giving your credence to your basically building your argument for you, and you would do what you do, Ortho. You'd start talking shit.
I don't like. I told you, dude. I'm the type of person I like to chase, bro. I don't want them to pin themselves up in the canyon.
I get it,
I
but
want to chase them down.
what I'm saying is in these situations when you're trying to prove a point and prove that someone's wrong with their ideology, sometimes you got to let their ideology speak for itself.
That's the thing. I'm a straight thug. I'd rather walk them down. That's
Fair
how
enough,
I am.
but don't get mad when you catch a fade.
Hey, like I said, bro, war crimes don't exist. I'm fine with it happening to our people too.
Fair enough, man. I respect it.
See, I piss off liberals and conservatives all.
Look. My beloved is gone, right? When I look at death, I see paradise. That's all I'm saying, and I'll leave it at that.
Death is just rebirth.
I don't.
So do I.
I don't fit in these little checker marks. That's why in fact, I remember I angered a lot of my friends when you remember when DOMA came out when they were pushing DOMA.
DOMA? I don't.
Did you not? Maybe you were. I don't know. But it was back in was it 2008 when they had the Defense of Marriage Act.
Oh, okay. What's your issue with that? Or you're
so when you saw a lot of conservatives that were trying to push the idea of quote unquote traditional heterosexual marriage, and they wanted it to be like a constitutional thing, right? Remember they were trying to push, and they were pushing the Defense of Marriage Act, and to try to make it a constitutional thing that the Constitution defined what marriage is, which is not within the tenure of what the Constitution's job is supposed to do. And so I said to all these people, I said, you guys bitch about like what you call big government, but like now you want the government to enforce this idea because you like this idea, and people are just like, but why don't we do this? This is the power. I said, because then you ruin the Constitution, because that was and I told them they didn't like this, but I said, if you push for DOMA to be a constitution.
Look, this is then when I realized, and I liked this guy up until this argument. This is when I realized he was a homosexual.
Thing, it's no different. Now, the reality affected to it is different. Obviously, I'm not saying that the ideas or the philosophies attached to them are the same, but I said the effect of what would happen is no different than what happened when they passed Roe v. Wade and how that affected the Constitution and how it was a terrible a standard in which they put into the Constitution on the basis of something that had nothing to do with fucking privacy in the first place.
Well, we can disagree about that as well, but
Roe v. Wade was never in the Constitution, you moron.
Well, that's the thing, right? So they're arguing things they don't understand, first and foremost.
That's why the Supreme Court re-ruled on it, because they realized that it was unconstitutional to put something that was not in the Constitution that wasn't voted on by the fucking Congress to begin with. You need Congress and 2/3 of the fucking states in order to change the Constitution.
Facts. That's why I'm a proponent of not letting our enemies have anything. Because the minute that you give them any ground, or you let them be right on anything,
they just run with it. But we'll continue.
Well, the truth of the matter is look, rights are a fucking figment of our imagination to begin with. They don't exist. They're not real. They're not tangible.
Well, Halted hit this pseudo-American communist idea, right? Where America believes in the underdog story, and everything is a right. Telling people no is wrong, because you hear this John Moses guy talking about, oh, if you use power, that's bad.
Well, look, dude, I used to be a fucking, diehard fucking constitutionalist. When you realize the Constitution really is nothing more than a contract that fucking makes you a slave, that's when you're really truly free.
That's when you're truly free to understand fascism and how it is actual personal autonomy. But people aren't ready for that conversation yet. But anyway, I digress. I do take umbrage with this. Jewel, I love you to death, darling, but I hate when people say they want us divided. There is no profit motive for them to divide us. People are divided naturally. And they only become more divided the more you try to force them together.
But there is a profit motive behind pushing unnatural racism.
I mean, yeah, because
it's one thing to be tribalist. It's another thing to push that, like the racism that they're pushing in America is 100% monetized. It's $1 billion industry, and you know that just as well as I do.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's why I play into it, because I find it funny that people don't understand. Race hustlers have been making bank on stupid people since the 1960s.
Hey, dude, them fucking like those NAACP lawyers like Ben Crump and shit. I call them fucking race ambulance chasers. That's what they do. All they do is peddle death.
Yeah, because if you have true racism, true like actually understanding race and like collectivism for one's people, you wouldn't be trying to insert your will on other people. You'd believe in self-determination. As long as they're not affecting you and yours, you wouldn't have an issue with them.
Correct.
And that's the problem. We don't have in the Constitution until they add the Constitution is a beautiful document. It does make you a slave because
it is, but it also left doors open for the government to become what it is today.
Exactly. And the thing is,
and it was done intentionally.
The thing about it is, until they give you the right to freedom of association, you might as well be a slave. And people wonder when I say fascism is the ultimate in self-autonomy. When you are a fascist, in a fascist society, a society is only as strong as its weakest link. You have a vested interest and a profit motive to make sure that everyone is being as strong as they can possibly be. Because like I said, in that type of society, you're only as strong as your weakest link, and you don't have that level of humanity and humility in any other form of government. And the problem is sometimes because in democracies, in liberal democracies specifically, they have to underhandedly coerce you to do things they want you to do. That's why you have cancel culture. Cancel culture has always been a part of America. The shaming shit. Instead of just outright telling someone, no, you're stupid, and you make bad decisions, and forcing them to do something to change, you've always had to underhandedly coerce them. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. They've already won. Nobody's going to fight them. I mean, yeah, I agree, but again...
Well, the problem, Ortho, is that they convinced certain people to fight against people that actually have no power to do change or make any effect on any of this shit, rather than fight against the people that are actually in these positions and hold these positions and actually write these laws and legislations and put them in the fucking, basically back them up in the corner that they're in. It always blows my mind that the very people that bitch and complain about their government are also the same ones that want to champion and use their that same government's fucking statistics and fucking numbers to prove their points.
Well, the thing about it is that's where valid racism comes from. because the whole reason they're able to do that is because of a massive amount of low IQ population.
Well, that happened when they started putting warning labels on shit. You shouldn't have to put warning label on bleach to fucking know that you shouldn't drink bleach.
Yeah, because the children that need to read it are too young to read, and the people that are old enough to read it should know by now.
And the parents that don't pay enough attention to not stop their kid that can't read it before they drink this shit shouldn't have kids. Therefore, that's where natural order takes place.
Yeah, but I do believe in the state, and I do believe it's the state's job to protect children who have shitty parents.
But the state doesn't protect children from shitty parents. They actually kidnap children from good parents and leave children with their shitty parents.
That's what happens when pedophiles run your country, but we can't really talk about that on YouTube. And I am in agreement with you in there. I hate CPS. How does us fighting each other? We're not fighting each other.
But fighting each other doesn't make any progress.
It doesn't.
What it does is it leaves people from actually addressing and holding the very people accountable that's been driving this fucking train down the same track for the last fucking 120 years, headed toward the same fucking cliff. I find it interesting that my whole life I've been told that one side is, the enemy and the other side is the fucking hero, yada, yada, yada. But it seems like every 8 years it's Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, my whole fucking life, all 46 years of it. And you want to know what hasn't changed? The path this country is going. It is still headed for the same fucking cliff that it's been headed for, regardless of who's been in charge of the fucking of the fucking train.
I mean, yeah, agreed. You're not going to find any disagreement with me, Bubba. I'm going to play some more of this.
I do find...
What'd you say, Orthodox guy?
He said you're right for the wrong reasons.
I'm sorry, Ryan.
I
I cut you off. It's your panel.
You're fine. I find the interesting phenomenon, like what you're describing. I definitely see a lot of people, the conservatives who will push for that kind of those kinds of laws that control what marriage is, but they also want the government out of marriage and stuff.
Right. They want the government not to dictate what their churches do, which is, but
that's plain and simple because marriage is not a governmental institution; it's a religious institution.
Exactly. Yeah.
Pause.
Pause. Came about because there were a bunch of people who wanted their partnership.
That is legitimately what separation of church and state was actually meant. It wasn't to keep the fucking church out of the government. It was to keep the government out of the church, morons.
It's the hardest thing when you talk to people to get them to understand. And it's the most infuriating because it's like our literal founding fathers were Christian.
Right. I mean, the whole fucking Puritan movement is why we were over here.
It's just wild to me. It doesn't make any sense. It's dumb as fuck, but it fits a narrative because remember this guy John Moses, he's an atheist, I believe. I believe he says he's an atheist. John is now on CTs. Oh Lord, what's going on at CTs?
You ought to check it out.
To be catered and done by Christian businesses, and they have the right to discriminate based on being a business. If they don't want to take you on as a customer, they don't have to. And
Right. And
so actually, the Defense of Marriage Act would have put that in the Constitution that is okay. So excuse my stupid rug brain of saying put that.
I understand what you're saying, but my problem with that was this, and this is what it comes down to, is when you're trying to meet, even if it has for a good intended purpose, when you're trying to meet or you're trying to protect something from happening as a negative consequence, and you put it then therefore as a constitutional matter, because again, the whole point of the Constitution was never to insert.
Wait, who's we? Like Nintendo we? Aquarius, the only one that stepped
Australia began as a penal colony, but not America.
Yeah, there were some penal colonies in America, but they were not for violent crimes. They were for debt.
Yeah, but weren't most of those in the Caribbean and in South America?
Yes, the vast majority was specifically in the British parts of the Caribbean. I can't remember exactly where they are.
Individual rights. It was to limit what the government could do as regards to us as individual citizens and how it would restrict itself in other
Let
matters.
me put a pause there. Not only was it for the government, it was specifically for the government.
Yes,
But
exactly.
supporting document also dictates wherever tyranny comes.
Exactly.
So if you have a corporation that begins to own everything, it's a private company, doesn't matter.
Exactly right. Yeah.
That's how if you're a private citizen and you lock somebody up, and that's why you can go to jail for violating their constitutional rights, and you can't beat that through a conservative's brain.
Right. No, you can't. You can't. And so then you get to this point where now what you're doing is you're
Did you see him get mad and slap the fuck out of his computer? When I
Nope, I missed that.
Here, I'll rewind it.
changing. No, you can't. You can't.
Go to jail for violating their constitutional rights, and you can't beat that through a conservative's brain.
Right. No, you can't. You can't.
Damn.
And so then you.
Oh yeah, no, he got. This is why I say I BATFO'd him, because when they can't get conservatives to agree, they start. Well, what about private companies? Because remember, the leftist strategy in America is to, if you can't get the government to do it, to use private corporations to adopt your ideology and force them that way. And when you call out the Marxist playbook to a Marxist and they can't beat you and they get quiet, that's when they get fucking angry.
You get to this point where
The
now
best is to ask a Marxist to explain Marxism to you.
You're affecting what the Constitution is.
I know that happened with me and Mel over on James's channel. I should point out I should play me and Mel's debate later.
Oh, you talking about the tranny Mel?
Yeah.
I can't stand that fucking dude.
I like him. I think he's funny.
I think he's a prick.
I think he's funny. Me and him just butt heads because I refuse to play into his delusions of grandeur or womanhood.
The only reason why he's a woman is because he failed at being a man.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to legitimately think that Mel might actually be a woman because he acts very feminine.
To protect.
Yeah, he failed at being a man.
That would be seen. And here's the reality: is with the exception of a few cases where you could probably actually prove it, right? Like where there's an issue of somebody showing outright discrimination. The problem with that is, and always will be, that when they were doing that, like it wasn't just that. It was also the idea of when you're asserting these things and you're trying to bring some kind of case law or try to bring some kind of lawsuit as a result of it, then of course now we're having to change the whole thing, because then what then becomes the next thing we have to defend, and it just opens up a can of worms for and it actually, this is why I was trying to explain to my conservative friends. I said, you guys don't like it when the liberals say it's a living fucking breathing document, right? But this would make it a living breathing document. And so it would give it more power to be, just like with Roe v. Wade, it would give it more power to be understood in a more.
You know what's funny? Pause
The
this.
issue with not being.
It's interesting that he says that when it used to be the conservatives that would claim that the Constitution was an organic constitution, which would imply a living, breathing document, and the liberals used to say that it isn't. So I find that interesting. I'm just saying.
Being pragmatic, or with not being pragmatic, and the issue of you being philosophical, and if everyone's philosophical and one side wasn't, right, is the side that is not philosophical but the side that's pragmatic will win.
Of course they will.
You're like, well, I don't like that you're doing it, but
Yeah.
as long as you're doing it
Right.
under the Constitution,
I know, and this is where I would imagine you or other people with who I'm assuming,
would die for your rights,
right? Like so for example,
Knew exactly where he was going, and this. I tried to have respect for Moses here, but when he basically said, "And this is where you or somebody else would die for my rights," and I'll replay that.
Just so you know, his last name's pronounced Mossman.
I would die for your rights,
right?
I'm calling him Moses for a reason.
I know, and this is where I would imagine you or other people with who I'm assuming
would die for your rights,
right? Like so.
But yeah, you see, and I'm pretty sure you can now guess why I call him Moses.
So, for example, like this is kind of where this idea, like what Andrew Wilson says when he talks about the idea of force with government, right? And the idea of rights then therefore being enforced. And so the question comes into this place. Yeah, if there's no one to force that, then no one's going to. But to me, I'm not looking at the issue of force or whether.
I think that is enough of that for tonight. I think the point got made. What say you, Snowman? What say you, chat?
Sorry, I walked away to go get me a couple oranges for a snack.
I said I think that's enough of that for tonight. What say you? You think that's enough?
Yeah, I would agree.
I think with everything in perspective, I think that I utterly BTFO'd those two guys, and even John Moses, because Moses there says that people like me and you, Snowman, should die for his rights because he's too philosophical to be pragmatic. So that's why I don't like liberals of any stripe.
I don't die for anybody's right that wouldn't be willing to die for mine.
Exactly. There you go. Shit goes hard, don't it? Fucking.
You got to be able to stand on what you believe in, right?
Yeah. And they're not. I think that's what annoys me the absolute most with most of these people. I think that's what
their hypocrisy.
Yeah. I'm gonna check in.
That's my annoyance with most human beings in general. Everybody believes that they have the right for some shit until someone else believes that they should have that same right, and then all of a sudden those rights only matter for them. I'm over the hypocritical gaslighting that's being done. And look, you know what, Ortho, that's why a lot of these discussions are pointless anyhow, because most people aren't willing to sit back and be 100% honest with themselves, let alone be honest with their audience.
True.
And you tell me, how can you come to the table and have a good faith discussion about any of the things that are going on right now in America culture wise if you can't be honest with yourself about what's really going on culture wise?
Well, I'm gonna see if I got shown any love today with the Cash App. Doesn't look like I did. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out and end it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold up! Hold up! I don't want to say your name, but I did get a Cash App for 10. Okay, my phone was on silent. My fault. My fault. Hold on. Let me play.
Why don't you say the name and not the amount next time? That's what a lot of people do. Just thank them for their money, but don't actually say what the amount is.
Well, that's the thing. I don't. That's obviously his real name, and some people are iffy. I'm from the group. I don't care about the amount. I appreciate it. It shows love. It shows that I'm growing as a channel, right? So if somebody is offended by me saying the amount, I apologize. I don't care how much you give me. I appreciate it. It's I come from a part of the internet where you don't say somebody's real name because it's considered doxing. And that's just where I'm from, and that's why I don't want to say that's why I didn't say his name.
Yeah, I only dox people I don't have no respect for.
I don't dox anybody, and so I don't give out personal information.
Whatever, you were on that stream that night that I doxed the shit out of fucking Mike Rage.
Yeah, but Mike Rage also put his information out there. He was telling people to look him up. That's also a different.
Well, actually, he was trying to convince people his information was out there. The problem was we had a hard time finding any information on him that was supposed to be easily obtainable.
Yeah, I see that Lindy Lou and them are going ham. So, buddy with the $10 Cash App, you know who you are, and this is for you. my little edit.
Legalize nuclear bombs. Swag Messiah. Bees make honey. Legalize.
But I do appreciate
Bees
you.
make
and
honey. Really?
I didn't make the song. Oh man, they about to end it on CTs. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll stay going live. He's literally ending it.
Dude, you know it's just the same argument, and probably the same argument with the same people that's always arguing.
So true. So fucking true. I mean,
But
I'm
with-
also related to some awful people. My family name's got some funny squiggly lines from Germany in the 1940s. Undocumented.
I'm related to some awful people too, like my father.
You killed me when you say that.
It ain't my fault that he's a fucking worthless piece of shit. You know, he had the chance to fucking be a decent human being. He's the one that chose that path, not me.
Well, oh, they're talking about Mike again. The same Mike that called me a pedophile.
The same Mike that goes over there and fucking hangs off of CT's nuts like he's CT's new fucking boyfriend.
Oh yeah, nah, he. Ooh, I want to make a song about him so bad. So bad. Shit, I'm kind of pumped. Buddy who sent me the Cash App, you are the first person to send me no, that was Blue Jay. That was Blue Jay. You are the first person after the official launch of my channel to send me, well, no, you were the first person to send me one. Blue Jay is technically the first, but you were the first person to actually send me one on my officially launched channel and my entertainment streams. So I appreciate the shit out of that. Let's fucking go.
He's going to go buy him a $10 crack rock as soon as this stream's over.
No, unironically, if I had ended it when I was going to end it, I probably wouldn't have got that. Oh no, I would have got it. I was gonna end it at 10, and I was gonna go to the liquor store and buy me some booze. I have a headache and I need some Jaeger.
All right, well, it was fun fucking chopping it up with you, man.
Are you gonna leave me by my lonesome? That's wild.
I am, dude. I am.
Oh shit. I guess I will end it then.
You guys all have a good one. I'm out of here.
I suck at doing this alone. Crap. Well, Dusty's about to go live. So. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna stream snipe CT.
Why are you randomly throwing up signs, man?
Man, thank you,
Okay,
Art, for
I need
having
to-
my
I need
back.
to-
You
I
know,
need-
yeah, there's a lot of creepy people in these times. You know, you gotta be careful who you let on your channel, CT, because Mike has ruined people's panels. I'm not gonna lie, I did my research.
Yeah, I've never ruined a panel. I've
Like,
only
I know this
grown.
That is a
panel.
fucking lie.
I've never ruined a panel. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I know why people are obsessed over you, Mike. They want revenge, and I speak on all their behalves.
Oh, so you're their spokesman? You're the spokesman for the collective?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. You're the
Chaotic
spokesman.
mafia.
Right. Do you realize? Do you realize that you got manipulated by people smarter than you that are trying to use you as a tool to get back at me and hurt this channel? You're yelling PDF claims on an open channel where people want to strike it. No, you're not. I would never hurt this channel. I would never hurt this channel, but you can't yell those claims on a channel.
I would never hurt this.
You can't yell those claims on a channel because there are people waiting to hurt CT.
All right. Go ahead, Art. Go ahead, buddy.
No, can we let these cackling hands get it out?
Well,
Go
I'm not
ahead,
cackling, Art. I'm not cackling, Art. But go ahead.
Man, you're 50 years old, man. You're arguing every day.
with a 20-year-old
autistic.
You said it, not me.
Yeah.
Grown man saying fake PDF claims.
Well, hold on. Put
Fake.
the words
Fake.
that he used in front of that. So you can't put
Fake
grown in front
PDF
of that.
claims.
So he's
Fake PDF
always
claims.
going to need. He's always going to need some type of assistance. And you
It's
get
not my
on here.
job. That's not my job. It's not CT's job. Not your job, Art. It's not our job. We're not his father, Art. We're not.
But can I tell you something?
So
you
let
never
it
had a
go.
father.
Let
Can I
it
tell you what
go.
my father
He's
told
never
me?
going to grow up, Art. He'll never grow up unless we let
Can
him
I tell you
go
what
and fight his
you never had a
fight his
father.
own battle. Fight his
Can I tell you
You
what my
can't call a
ladies and
21-year-old
gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, one's in the chat if I should go in and stir the pot. One's in the chat if I should go in and stir the pot.
Because from a distance, it just looks like two idiots arguing. You're arguing with this guy every day, and you know this about him. I'm not saying you're an idiot, 111. I don't believe you are. You're very entertaining. I think you can overcome whatever you have going on in your life. So don't take it that way. Like, you got a lot of things going on, but I just think it's unfair for a 50-year-old man who says he's a millionaire, got all this stuff going. Why argue with this kid? This is a kid.
Art,
This is a
Art,
kid.
He's
He shouldn't even
going on
bother
other
you.
Art.
He should be
He's
able to
going
say
on
what
other Art, hear me out. He's going on other channels, putting my information, my name, my kid's name, and my address on other channels.
Oh, I'm not doing that, Mike. You're such a liar, Mike.
Yes, you are. I already have when 11 believes if someone crazy hear me out, Art. If some crazy believes his false claims, they may come to harm me. They may come to my home to harm me. So that's why I'm carrying my firearm right now. I'll never show it on CT channel. I'm carrying the firearm right now.
What? Is that a threat? See what you said earlier? Is that a threat?
If someone came to my home, I'm carrying my firearm because he put my information out and said that I was a PDF when it's been proven to not be true. It's been proven. Yeah, see, Art, are you out of your fucking mind, dude? He said I was a pedophile 20, 30 times. Are you that stupid?
You suggest that every night towards somebody.
He said I touch kids.
What?
He said he has the proof. And that it was proven it was wrong. It was proven that it was untrue. Then he apologized. And then did it again 10 minutes later. He's a sick little boy that should not be up here with men. He should not be on this panel.
Why not?
That's
Well, first of all, he's a grown man. Now he's a little boy. He's grown or a little boy. Which one are we gonna do?
Dude, he has the mentality of an 8-year-old.
Okay, so why do you argue with him?
Because I have to defend Dude, I don't give a shit if you're 5 or if you're gonna say that someone's a pedo, you ball glazing bitch. If someone did it to you, you would defend yourself as well. You would defend yourself as well if he did the same thing to you. So don't lie.
Do you know how many things I have in his desk?
Art. Don't lie. I contacted authorities. He put my name on different websites and said yes. He said that I am a actual pedo, and he has proof.
Mike, stop lying.
And he encouraged people. He encouraged people to come to my home and put my address on websites.
You do that with everybody that does these things
Bro,
about
you told your address on YouTube, you idiot.
He put my address on websites and said to come see me.
You told your address on YouTube, you damn idiot. You told everybody your literal address on YouTube, you dumb idiot, Mike.
You told people to come see me, and I'm a pedo. That's against the law. That's against the law. That's illegal. You broke the 111. You broke the law. You broke the law. 111. Now you have cyber harassment.
This is why you don't argue with idiots.
You have cyber harassment charges on you. And if someone comes to hurt, if someone comes to hurt me, you're liable. You're 111. You're going to jail. 111. You're going to jail. You told people to come see me that I'm a pedo, which is untrue. That is not true.
No,
it's been proven to be not true.
Bro, you can check my phone, Mike. You don't believe me, Mike? I never said anything like that. Check my phone.
Yes, you
Mike.
did. Yes, you did. We had the proof, dude. It's
I mean,
already
check
been
my
logged.
phone, Mike.
It's
Check my phone,
already
Mike.
been proven. It's already been
I'll give you
proven.
my email. I'll give you my iCloud. I'll give you everything, Mike.
I don't want your iCloud. I don't want your iCloud. I don't want it. I don't want it. It's in the
We're wasting
authorities.
Bob's time. Can we kick these two off?
The police will handle it. The police will, from here on out, the police will handle it.
Don't let a white man
The police will
weaponize
handle it.
against me.
That's it. That's it. That's it. You slandered my name. You knew it was wrong.
Who are you talking to, sir? Okay.
Are you okay with that?
Thank you so much, Aztec.
Thank you. Thank you, Aztec. He's right. Aztec is correct. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm just curious. What's 111 is back. What's going on, CT? You lifted the sentence. Okay.
I said that they're going to start off on an equal slate. Nobody paid any money to have either of them banned. So
I'm the new Don, Bob. I'm the new Don.
Oh no, this
Yeah,
guy,
Mike.
this guy should seriously
Yeah, Mike.
stop crying.
Bob, he lifted the ban. He lifted the ban, and then he did it again. He said it again today. He did it again when he was told not to do it. He did it again.
Number one mafioso, chaotic
The
mafia.
Indian is calling me a pedophile, even though I call other people pedophiles.
Mike, just so you know, the mods don't have any control other than the people in the chat, but we don't tell CT how to run the show.
No, not at all. But I'm saying CT gave him a warning not to do it again with a clean slate, and then he came back up and said, "You're a pedo." He did it again. He does the same thing again.
Stop lying, Mike.
And that's one of the problems. CT, if I must say so myself, that's one of the problems I have. Not with you, but with Mike. He gets to insinuate. He gets to really ride the thin edge. He can say,
Dude, Aztec just said it's on the stream earlier. It's on the stream. It's not made up art. He was told not. It's a clean slate. Don't ever say that. Don't ever. Don't ever say it again. He got one last chance, and he did it again. He can't control himself.
That's okay. That's like if you said that I beat my wife, right? And then I say, look, I don't like those type of questions. We shouldn't talk like that. And then I come back to you and say, have you ever beat your wife before? What's the difference? You asked the lady earlier,
a question is not an insuination. Insinuation is saying you did it and you have proof of it.
That's the definition.
69 God, Mike. 69 God, Mike. You not like us. You not like us.
I'm at the point now where
I'm gonna keep Orthodox guy up here for a minute. Hang tight for me, Bob. Hang tight for like 5 minutes.
What's up?
111. 111.
Yeah.
What is all this, man?
Man, my hatred for Mike is unexplainable. He dishonored me, then I dishonored him back. It's nothing but revenge. I want nothing but revenge on this guy.
But
he ruined my life. He ruined my reputation. He smeared me. He ran a smear campaign on me. Yet you never ran a trial on him, CT. That's pissing me off. How dare you let Mike get off scot-free? Give him a trial too. Matter of fact, make me the judge.
The chubby Hindu didn't do nothing is correct. Mike has slandered everyone and called them pedophiles, and
get everybody
didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm there. I love you, CT, but come on, you're.
Again, thank you for the cash app. If anybody wants to hit that bad boy again, I appreciate it.
Mike dishonored me.
Listen,
either you're with Mike or you're against me. Either you're with Mike or you're with me.
111. You guys are driving me insane with this.
I thought you were my friend, CT. You would never let me down in front of Mike.
111. I don't even clearly know what the hell is going on. That's what you don't understand. You get what I'm saying?
I'm trying to save your channel from Mike. Yes, I have a savior complex, but why? Because Mike is a threat. He has terminated other channels by reporting them. He's probably going to do that tomorrow morning because of me. So ban me, CT. Sacrifice me for the good if you have to. CT forever.
Okay, Orthodox guy. Orthodox guy. What is there? Is there some sort of legitimacy to what 111 is saying?
I mean, from what I've seen, because I'm an internet sleuth. I like the drama.
Yeah.
I had some people send me on the stream yesterday when me and Mike was going at it. I had some people send me some stuff in the background, and Mike is a troll who does kind of go from place to place, fucking up people's channels and starting problems. Now, as far as the PDF file stuff, I'm not going to speak on that because I don't know if that's true. I haven't gotten anything on that, but I do. There are entire channels dedicated to Mike's spurgery and retardation. I can post them in the back chat if you'd like.
Sure, Bob. What is going on here, Bob? What the hell is going on here?
I don't know. I don't know. This is wild.
Even the
111
trial
is-
the
go
other
ahead.
day, even the trial, to be honest with you, it wasn't really any clarity. I mean, you had a drunk Englishman. Shout out to EB. I could barely understand him. Then you had the Chinese guy who was the prosecutor. None of this stuff makes any sense to me. This is I'm trying to think of a movie where it was just so absurd.
Twilight Zone.
No, not Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone makes a lot of sense at the end.
A movie that is so absurd, like
sort of like a Quentin Tarantino movie where
yeah.
like you don't really know exactly what's going on. You gotta watch it. Yeah, this is really fucking bizarre.
Can I give an example?
Sure.
Before we continue, Mike
An
also
analogy?
insinuated I was a pedophile, so him making that accusation, crying at 111 about doing it, is kind of disingenuous. Plus, I posted in the link in the back chat.
I want to give it. Can I give an analogy? Bob
Yeah.
used this earlier. This is a franchise. This is a business, right? Michael Vick fought dogs. That's not a big deal to us. To me,
well,
to you, Bob. To some it does. To some it's a big deal.
Let me
right?
just read the super chats real quick. Rewind the stream 111, called him a PDF earlier. Amateur says for the 2 Australian, Mike called someone a pedo on yesterday's stream. Bob says CT is like a headmaster at a boys' reform school. All right, go ahead, Art.
No, so what I'm saying, Mike is an addition to the channel. I would be lying if I said he wasn't, right?
Yeah.
He's brought people in the comments I've never seen before. He's good for the channel.
Mm-hmm.
But even Michael Vick got set down. And I'm not saying maybe a week or two. Maybe just to show like you can't be a detriment. It's kind of a detriment at this point. Just to calm down the storm. It's a storm going on right now.
Yeah.
So to calm the storm down, and I'm not suggesting you sit down, but it has to be something, man, because man, earlier today, man, you guys had a good flow going on. And then he wanted to attack Ben. Ben was doing his thing. Ben was doing Ben earlier when we came to the African talk, right? That's Ben's lane. Mike got up here. He wanted to argue with Ben, derailed the conversation. So all I'm suggesting is you treat him like the franchise quarterback. You know, the star player. Set an example. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Maybe, I don't know, a precedent could be set. You know? And I agree with what Bob said earlier. We don't want to suspend somebody for what they did off panel. That's not fair. Because a lot of us do things off panel that we can probably. But when it starts to accumulate, when you start to become what's the quarterback for the Browns? They got all the massages. Quarterback for the Browns.
Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson. When it starts to pile up, for the sake of the business, we kind of not we, because I'm not a part.
I know what you
But
mean, Art. Go ahead.
as a fan, it's like, dude, can we show that we have some type of decorum,
Yeah.
some type of where it's like, okay, if you start to bring this type of drama to the page, we got to sit you down.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I hate to use the word we because I'm not a part of the we. Yeah, it's getting out of hand. It got to be a little sit down, and then it could be like, then you can say to the fans, look, I already set him down. What more do you want? He's not doing it again. And he came back as Michael Vick. Remember when Michael Vick came back to the Eagles and he was showing out?
Mm-hmm.
You can't bring up his dog attacks no more. That was his past. He served his sentence.
Yeah.
No matter how you feel about it, he served his time. And I just feel like Mike, and I hate to be a judge, and I don't want to be a judge, but this is just my opinion, man, Bob. Because this is more your lane. I don't want to step in your lane.
There's no lane here. CT runs.
No, you're part of the franchise. I'm not. I'm more of like, the super fan that comes. The fan. The Cleveland Browns fan that comes and he started the dog.
Art, I may have box seats, but I'm not up here calling plays, man. I'm not Jerry.
Yeah,
Jones.
well, I'm field level. I'm like, well, I can't say I'm like, but I'm a part of the doghouse, the Cleveland doghouse. And we got a guy, the dog pound. There we go, dog pound. I'm a part of the dog pound, man. And I just feel like as a dog pound member, maybe we should do something to address it. You get what I'm saying, CT?
Like a timeout.
Yeah, a quick timeout, not a huge timeout, just to like a couple days. I don't even want to say
just money. What about money?
He doesn't spend Skrilla, sir.
What about
he doesn't do it.
a day to keep them away?
What about?
No. Make Mike give you $100 if he's serious about this.
$100 a day to keep them away.
No.
You're not listening. What about
111? Don't clap too much. I kick your fat ass out of here.
111? Oh, he's still here. All right, 111. What if we made it where one or the other outbids the other? Like 111 outbids Mike, or Mike outbids 111 for a panel spot. What about that, Lindy? What about that?
You know what? To the
I agree. Mike and Bob, I salute you guys.
To the
I love
profitable
you guys.
Judge CT, I think that is the only thing befitting a YouTube channel.
I think
They should bid on the seat.
Like a kickoff fee?
No, I think the way it should be is they just outbid for a panel spot. I think an Orthodox guy, he agrees. I think that like let's say 111 gets here first.
Yeah.
And Mike says, "Get this fucker out of here." He just pays whatever amount, and they just go back and forth. 111, are you willing to do that?
I think the panel is willing to do that.
Man, anything.
No,
you
it has
guys
to be.
suggest,
It has to be. No,
like chaotic treatment, you guys are like Jesus to me. Like I'll accept any punishment you throw at for the best of this channel. I'll sacrifice myself for the channel.
Why don't you give him
Chaotic Mafia.
why don't you give him $100 for your seat?
111, be quiet. 111.
Please be quiet.
Lindy, what do you think about that? They just outbid each other for a panel spot. So
You know what? I don't know about the whole outbidding thing. You know what?
I think that's a great idea.
I do think that both these people.
Who is timing people out in the chat? Wolfpack, I just got your cash app. Nobody should be. Oh, wait a minute. Wow, I missed a super chat. Jesus Christ.
111 and
Let me read
Michael.
these super chat. Let me read
They
these.
both just need to grow up. 111
Lindy,
know,
let me read these super. Lindy, hang tight. Kane's Catharsis with the $10 super chat. You are getting played by Mike. It's what's happening. He does hang out with comos and makes false allegations. That really how you want to make $1? Napster with the $10 super chat. Laugh a lot. Art wants to be CT franchise wife, and Bob is the franchise cheerleader. Aztec says Mike is a terrific addition to the channel, and 111 is a great replacement for Bumpkin. Although anyone. Okay, so Lindy, we were talking about this idea of outbidding each other. Go ahead.
No, I don't know about outbidding each other. That's never going to happen because people are not going to pay that money up for that. CT. I mean, how about just have a little bit of a moral compass? 111.
No, it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. But I don't think people's going to pay the amount you want them to pay.
It's no amount. It's just whatever they pay. They could be $3.
Well, they can knock them off for 10 or 15.
No, Lindy.
Yeah. I
So
agree.
let's say, for example, if
$2 for $2.
if 111's on the panel, let's say Mike says fuck this guy and he pays just $2 or $3.
Yes.
And it'd be up
Right.
to 111 to outbid, outbid that money.
Yes.
It's $5.
That's what you do anyway, right?
It's like no time limit on it anymore. It's just
Right.
outbid.
That's what you do anyway, isn't it?
Nonsense.
Not
Why
really.
Do, why do you keep saying this?
That's not how I do it anyway. Yeah.
$10, 10 minutes. $10, 10 minutes
no,
ago.
no more minutes.
No, he's changing.
It's just for them
outbid.
to. We can call it the. I don't know. We can make
upping the ante. Upping the ante.
Upping the ante. Go ahead, Orthodox guy. Go ahead.
Can I make a?
Does it have to
Go
be? Can the do the panel pay for them if they
No,
want them? Or,
no,
okay.
no,
That's
no.
what I'm saying.
It
It
has
should
to
be between them two.
Between the two of them. Yeah. This is
Well, 111 doesn't have a job.
Yeah, but he got that mommy and daddy.
Mike
rich
doesn't
Indian money.
either. Mike doesn't either. Mike doesn't either.
He's got
Bob, I want to
$300
make a business
sneakers on
offer
his
with you,
feet.
Bob.
Are you
Bob, I want to make a business offer with you.
111.
That's not going to happen.
Bob, can
I speak to Chaotic?
Yeah.
Okay. Right quick. This advice is going to sound counterintuitive. It's your show. How about you do what the fuck you want?
That's what I want to do. I think that's the best way. I think that's the best way.
We're getting to the point where there's too many opinions.
And this is it's too many opinions, and it's too much of a derailment. It's good for some sort of content, but this is like I'm trying to figure out. I was getting a little late here. This is beginning to be. You ever seen the lingerie football league? Like it's
Allegedly.
fun. It's fun at first,
but then it gets
kind of like boring. Even though like the women are naked, half naked, it's not.
Football league is always fun.
It's like you're really just watching it because it's a certain level of depravity to it. Like you're not really watching it to see how far the quarterback can throw 30. You're just really watching. And so this is becoming like the lingerie football league with this shit here. I see a kid who's he doesn't have I'm just gonna be honest with you. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He's not gonna 111. Please stop doing this. Please stop doing it. He's gonna continue to do it. And I don't know what it is about Mike, but he has too much. It's like he has too much. What did I say earlier? Ajna.
Never heard.
Yeah, it's too much going on with whatever it is. It's too much. Real quick, Aztec says LLLF Lingerie Football League, America's best export. Lindy, Art, let's talk about this real quick before I bring everybody back. What say you about this idea?
CT, I'm just going to say this. This is my thought on it. Bob, stop it.
That's between me and 84. I got nothing to do.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I know you don't like women up here, Bob. I know what you are. But anyway, about it. 111 needs to keep his mouth shut. he needs to stop saying this nonsense, and Mike needs to stop. They both are like children, but only actually 111 has more of a childish. You can see it. You know, it's kind of like Angel. When Angel was up here, the more he kept saying the N-word, I was watching his eyes for a couple months. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And then he just kept, the more you give people like them attention, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
CT, you should know. I think you probably should know.
Yeah. Trust me, I know.
The more attention 111 gets, the worse it's going to be. He cannot. He's thriving off it, right? So, but Mike doesn't help the situation. You know, he's like 50-something years old,
Gaslights.
talking to this boy like this, telling him, you know, he's probably going to off himself. Well, he's no better. I'm just saying 111 kind of needs to be monitored, and it's probably not your place to monitor him, but you might have to. You might have to just boot him off. He just says outlandish stuff.
He does.
He lies. I had one of my students was the biggest. She was the biggest liar ever. She got more men into trouble than you would ever know. More boys into trouble, and people like 111.
Railgun.
They're their EI. They're very high functioning on one level, but that whole EI component just changes everything. And that is where 111 is at. That's where Linwood is at. They have that emotional impairment. And they, there's part of them they can't help themselves. And we're asking these poor guys like 111 and like, let's say Linwood, to try to do something they're not capable of doing. They can't. You can call them all the names in the world. You can call them fat ass. You can call them everything. You can try to humiliate them all you want. It's not going to work. And for Mike to come up here and say some of the
Yeah. He's 21 years old. He's not a child. He's a grown man. But the thing is, if he wants to make, I'm not going to shut up. If he wants to make claims, if he wants to make claims about a grown man, he has to have the consequences. See, you're trying to call.
Can I step in for a minute and say something about some rogue mod?
Hey, man, I'm changed, man. Where's my teeth, man?
Mike, why are you wearing a hat inside? Just shave it off, man. Just shave it off, Mike. Shave it off. Stop wearing a hat inside.
You're asking.
James, where's your teeth, James? James, where's your teeth?
Where's your hair, Mike? Where's your hair,
I'm
Mike?
trying to address the mod in the chat, Mike. I ain't talking to you. I'm trying to address the mod in the chat.
James, are we trying to corral like a group of retards? Is that what we're trying to do?
10 seconds. 10 seconds to go.
Leave the retards alone,
10
Mike.
seconds.
Stop abusing the retards, Mike.
10 seconds.
Where's your hair at?
Hey, James.
Bob, do you remember? You're a little bit older than me, but did you ever watch Family Guy?
No.
You did.
Yeah.
Family Guy was the most absurd shit I'd ever seen in my life. Right? But do you remember the first time Peter fought the chicken?
If y'all are enjoying this, it's cash out.
Do you remember how? Now remember, Family Guy was already absurd. But Peter fighting a chicken really set the tone of how absurd this shit. I feel like this show has always really been like Family Guy. But this is Peter fighting the chicken now. Like this is just going beyond it's just now this is really the absurd. Remember when he fought the chicken?
I do.
And this is dude, because I don't know what the fuck is going on, to be honest with you. But here I go, I have a morbidly obese 20-year-old child who doesn't know really right from wrong, to be completely honest with you.
He doesn't. Well, kind of, but no. Yeah, go ahead.
I have a man who has a mod. Yeah, whoever's the mod telling people out, please, for the love of God, stop. Then we have James. I mean, not James. Mike. In all honesty, should not even speak to him. To be honest with you, and I get it. The kid is a part of this. I mean, the kid is pretty much being used as a tool to promote false information. I get, and I can get why anybody would be mad. But this is the chicken fighting Peter Griffin at this point. Yeah, this is Peter Griffin bumping into the chicken. The chicken drops his food or whatever. And then they just start fighting for whatever reason. How many times in history have you seen something absurd in theater or movies?
I've never seen anything like this that comes close
This
to
is
it.
absurd.
It's where, but yeah, Tarantino type of stuff. Yeah.
This is like Tarantino stuff. Yeah, this is absurd.
Yeah. Sidebar, just to lighten the mood a little bit. That one scene in Pulp Fiction that we all know we're talking about.
Yeah.
Were you in shock? It was shocking, wasn't it?
The hamburger scene.
Art, you saw the movie?
Yeah, I'm not super familiar, but go ahead. Refresh my memory.
That just one scene. It was so. I remember thinking to myself, "What the hell is going on?"
Let me read this.
This is unlike anything I've ever seen.
Let me read this real quick.
Eric, you remember that?
You know damn well Bob don't watch women naked. He spends hours in the air with men. Sorry, CT, trying to keep you awake. I'm gonna institute that rule. It might just have to be a first come, first serve basis, man. I'm going to institute that rule. Just outbidding each other. It doesn't really matter how much you spend. I really would, Bob. I wish 111 would realize, and I don't know, and maybe Lindy's right.
He's not gonna realize it.
He would realize that he has so much life. He needs to get away from this. Go ahead.
Yes.
You're an enabler.
Yeah. Oh, Mike. Mike. Why Mike?
I told you not to bring these people up here, man. These are crazy people.
You did, Bob.
Hey, the slow cause a lot of problems, man. They drive 20 on the highway.
Can I just get me and Bob real quick while I say this? Because they're going to think, because I don't want to address Mike. I don't want to.
This happened with Angel. These people that don't have the.
Sure. Anytime. Let me.
And he's ugly, too. He's very ugly, too. It's another thing. It's like, man, this is a fat motherfucker.
All right, go ahead.
And Bob, hear me out.
I'm cutting you off. Go ahead.
No, you're not. This is your franchise. Your franchise on it. What I'm saying is like, no. You're not. See, you're good.
Go ahead.
You do a good job of holding people accountable. The community. This is your community. This is your universe.
Me?
No, you're a part of it. I don't know who you might. Let me not go there. But anyway,
this man.
We have a 50-year-old man. 50-year-old who claims to be credentialed. Right?
Yeah.
A police officer, college quarterback or college football player, a psychologist. He's 50. And he goes at it with a 20-year-old man every day. This is a bad.
That's weird. I'll give you that.
It's a bad. Come on, man. Come on. If we're gonna hold the black community, like if he was black, I think if Mike was a black man doing this, you would look at him a little. But I'm looking at you a little weird. I love you, CT. I'm just wondering, like, why you don't see the attacks? Why you can't control yourself? You're 50. You're yawning. Now you're yawning. You're tired. I'm sorry, CT.
Good, man. I'm good to go, buddy. Go ahead.
Some of these things I want to understand, man. I'm here for you, bro. to protect you. Me and Bob, man, we stayed up the other night. I don't know if you know about it, but we it just shot the shit, man. I love this channel, but I
That was fun.
understand.
That was fun.
I understand people who come and infiltrate. I'm not saying Mike is an infiltrator, but you got to set rules to prevent infiltration. A 50-year-old man shouldn't argue. That's like me arguing with Brandon. That's like when Brandon says, "Hey, Dave, you're a big dude," and Dave just goes off on Brandon and clowns him. Every time Brandon gets on camera,
Brandon is the Looney Tunes kid.
The cop shop.
Imagine, come on, man, like cut him some slack, man. Let him just say what he gotta say. Who cares? You allow these characters up, CT. You got to take some honus. Some of this honus is on you. If you're gonna allow a mixed crowd, you have to. I don't want to overstep my boundaries, sir. Bob.
Right quick. It seems like Hound is going crazy in the chat, blocking people. I don't know. There've been a couple people saying he's blasting everybody.
Take away the wrench.
Yeah, take away the wrench. Thank you so much.
Bob, are you following me a little bit? What I'm saying, or were you?
It doesn't. CT scores 3
yeah.
points in 3 quarters like Kobe only. Thank you so much. Daily, thank you so much. No, here goes the thing. All right. It's one, it's I'm on the East Coast, so it's super late over here. We're gonna implement the to make it fair. So if Mike comes on the panel first,
I love that idea. I love that.
Yeah. So if 111 just pays $1, it's just like up in the ante. It's like up in the ante. Because at the end of the day, that's what it really, because that's the thing between them two. Yeah. And it's up in the ante. If you really want to be on the panel, you got to do it.
$1 or $2 a day. I don't see Mike doing it. He says something like, "I don't pay to play." Very disrespectful, man. I don't know. You ignore a lot of things that I pay attention to.
Maybe so.
He's not even green. He's not green. Can't pay $1 a month, and you come up here every day. I love your channel. I respect your channel. I want to keep your channel. You can't pay $1 a month. You can't go green.
Yeah, that bothers me a little bit.
Well, I gotta do it. So Mike and 111, man. It's
Hold on. Can I start with this?
Sure. Go ahead.
Mike can't come back until he comes green. I'm gonna send $5.
No, now you kind of.
You can't go green. You can't subscribe. He has to be green every month.
CT, you should call it the first come, first serve tax.
First come, first serve rule or tax.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Rule, tax, whatever.
There we go. I like that.
You do know we can't hear you, right, Mike?
Hold on, go ahead.
I love when Mike just talks and talks. And
Art, did you see how many super chats CT got today because of me? Not because of you, because of me. Did you see that, Art?
Oh,
did you see that? All the names in the super chats with my name on it.
Art, be the type to let CT make love to his woman. So much glazing from these two every day, just saying positivity at the speed of light. Thank you so much, Napster. That was pretty disgusting what you said. Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Mike, who picks on a disabled person? You
did
do.
You see all the super chats? Did you see all the super chats just today, just on this stream alone? On this stream alone, dedicated to my name. Dedicated to my name. Not yours, Art.
Mike.
Dedicated to me.
Mike.
I'm much more popular than you, Art. I'm more popular than you. And you can't handle it. You can't handle the fact that I'm more popular than you.
Mike.
You can keep saying Mike over it. You sound like Ben. The bottom line is this. I don't have to pay because me being here makes CT and the channel money. It makes the channel money.
You made TT.
I don't have to give money. See, you do because you're a lame who nobody wants to watch.
I'm a lame because I support
the difference.
That's lame.
You can support. What do you give? $5? CT probably made CT for me coming on his channel.
I'll be a loyal mod if you need it.
For me coming on his channel in the last 6 months, probably made thousands of dollars off of me. Just off of
That's
me.
why you're a low cow. You're a cash cow. You're
Okay.
a whore.
What's the
You're
problem with
a
that?
whore.
What's the problem with
So
that? It's supporting
pimps you out.
CT.
And you're a bad
It's
whore.
supporting
You're a bad
CT.
prostitute. You're a bad
Okay,
hoe.
so
You're a
CT is
hoe.
a pimp? So CT is a pimp?
Yeah, he pimps you out. You just said it. He makes money off of you.
Okay.
You just said you're
But
a
I don't
hoe.
give him money.
So somebody ought to be the pimp. You don't give him
So
no
if
money.
I'm a
You said you don't.
if I'm a hoe, I'm keeping my own money. I'm not
No,
giving it to
no.
him. He's
Hoes
making
don't keep
money
their
off of me.
No, hoes don't keep their own money. It goes straight to the
So
pimp.
he's like an agent. He's like an agent. He
No,
makes
no,
money
no.
off of my success.
He pimps
He makes
out.
money
No,
off of
no.
my
He
success.
pimps your
I don't
degeneracy.
pay to come on
No,
panels.
he
Dude,
pimps
I am the most popular person you've ever met. Look at the people that come here and pay
Sir,
and come in droves.
Hey, listen, I would
Art,
not
do you
even-
think they're here? Art, do you think they're here to see you or me? Who do you think people are more here to see, you or me? Honestly,
CT.
Do you think people come to see you or come to see me?
Go ahead.
CT.
Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, you still look like a Jim Brony. Look at your haircut. You can't be in this.
My haircut.
shit.
Okay, so now using
Yes,
the Ben
you
rules.
can't
My
be a
haircut.
professional.
I'm growing. Yeah, I
You
grow my hair
cannot be-
long.
Yeah, so you cannot. You're not a professional. That's not professional.
I'm not
You
professional.
can't be a cop. Yeah, you're not. You're not.
I'm not a cop. I'm not a cop. I was an officer. I was.
You were everything. You were everything ever invented. You were everything.
Yeah.
You were a superhero.
I was
you were
20. I was
Batman,
20
Superman.
years. I was an officer 20 years ago. Yep.
And then
Anything else? I'm
And
a
then-
government contractor,
Wait,
so I can have a beard. I can have long hair. I'm a contractor. I'm a
So you were
civilian.
Okay, I don't even want to get
When
that
I
deep.
was a cop. Yes, when I was a cop.
What, a
Short
police
hair.
officer?
No
You were a
beard.
police officer. You were a police officer.
I was a sworn officer.
No, a police officer.
I was a sworn
cop.
officer.
Okay, for what jurisdiction?
I was a sworn officer.
What jurisdiction, sir?
What jurisdiction? I worked in the Commonwealth of Virginia. I was in the Commonwealth of Virginia.
Okay.
Anything else, Art? Anything else you want to know? Anything else you want to know?
Because I don't know why you do this. Why do you try to impress people?
About to end it. It'll be a panel.
You asked me a question, Art. You asked me a question. I didn't come up saying that. You asked me a question.
This is your whole
and I
thing.
answered your question.
Your
Art,
whole
Art,
shit
this
is-
is the bottom line. Art, this is the bottom line. You came on this panel to try to be very influential and be popular, and it's not
That's
working.
not why I
People
came-
are
that's not
tired
why I
of
came-
it.
that's not
I'm
why I
getting
came
more.
on this panel.
I'm getting more popular on this
I
panel,
told
and
you
you
I
hate.
came-
You hate it. You hate the fact that I respect CT, Gimpy, and Bob. I show them respect. I never disrespect them. And Art, you hate that. You hate the fact that other people are better than you.
Bro, we are
That's
reaching
it.
levels of nut huggery not seen before, but hey, CT Bob, give me how this man's tonsils feel on your ball sack.
CT, who do you love the most?
Tell Mike,
Who's your bitch?
Say Mike,
Mike
please.
or AR-111?
Say Mike, please. He
Say
won't be able to
Say
sleep.
Mike.
He won't be able to sleep tonight.
He can feel
Just say
good
Mike.
about
Say-
it.
I think Mike might hurt himself.
You know what CT loves the most? You know what CT loves the most? The best for the channel.
loves you,
That's
Mike.
what he loves
We
the
know.
most. That's what he loves the most. The best
He
for the
loves
channel.
you,
And
Mike.
unfortunately for you, Art.
You
Unfortunately
know what
for
I
you,
think?
I
You know what
I bring a lot of drama, but I also bring a lot of
Mike,
fixing.
Mike, you know what I
That's
think?
the truth.
You know what I think? I think they're trying to take your spot, Mike. I think that's what they're doing. I think they're trying to take your spot.
Yeah.
I think you need to do
that's
something about it. I think they're trying to take your spot, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
I'm telling you.
I'm sorry. I'll step down. Matter of fact, I'll come on the last 30 minutes. I tried to come on the last hour or two and let you
Art,
just
you don't
rock
have
out
to.
all.
Art, me and you could be cool.
Bob, he's coming
Me
for
and you
you
could be
next,
cool,
Bob.
man. Me and you could be cool, Art. We could troll
No,
together. Even me and Imperious, before Imperious disrespected
down.
Bob, me and
I'll put
Imperious
that
would
down.
troll together. We would troll together.
Mike,
So
I ain't working.
if you want to be cool with me, I'll be cool with you.
I got my
If
real
you want to
one.
bury that Art, if you want to bury the hatchet,
Like they did
and
last
if you want to share Art, if you want to share CT's heart, me and you will keep 50-50. We'll do 50-50. All right.
Mike, CT,
Weirdest
throw
guy I
him
ever
in
met.
your arms and tell him you love him, for God's sake. Just tell the boy you
Yeah,
love
yeah,
him.
just
If
tell him.
any, if
Put him
any,
next
if
to you.
anybody on this panel, if
Put him next
anybody
to
on
you.
this
Forehead,
panel,
tell him he's a good boy.
This is.
if
Yeah, just put
anybody
him next
can't
to
see on this
you.
panel the brilliance of my
Hey,
trolling,
drop me down and
I don't
put him
know what
next
to
to
tell
you.
you.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Tell him
Mike,
you love him.
Your trolling is good for a chuckle at best. You're bad at it.
Tell him you love him more than anyone else. CT, tell him you love him more than anyone else.
No, CT, put him next to you. Put him right next to you. Put him
Yes.
next to you.
CT's getting tired, but this is the thing. This is the thing.
Tell him you
I
love
may
him.
aggravate people. I may get under people's skin, but you know what? It's all about content, clicks, and views. And you know what?
That's
I love
not what
this
it's all
channel.
about, sir.
Love this channel.
Sir. It's not all. Hold on. They were having a conversation about Africa today that was very interesting, very productive to me. It was a guy in South Africa talking about what's going on there. Traore and all this. I don't know a lot about that. This channel can be productive, but you think it's about clicks and views. It is a little bit.
Poor Mike.
They get clicks and views talking about the truth.
Art, when someone rambles and it's getting mundane, CT allows me to jump in and shake up the hornet's nest. He allows me to shake it up. That's all it
You're
is.
his baby. You his baby. Oh, that's cute.
Hey, Mike, I
that's
think you need
cute.
to work on some of your wording. Like,
No, he means it.
I'm finna do one
That
hell
was
of a
cute.
song
That
of
was
your
cute.
levels of nut huggery, bro.
Do you realize that everyone talks about me 24/7 when I come up here?
Oh man.
24/7.
Yeah, I do. Can I tell you some of the videos?
This is not my show. This is not my platform.
He is an
I'm
adorable
lucky.
kid.
I'm happy to be here, but this is not my show. But why all of you, not Skywalker, not you, bro, because you're my boy, and Eric's never have. But why is everyone talking about me and focusing on me? I'm not the panel. I'm not the panel owner.
I'm done.
Because Mike, you're a beautiful baby boy. That's why.
Get you a cup. He's gonna swing. He's
Tell
gonna
him you
swing.
love him.
Yeah, Lindy, that's a little creepy. Lindy, that's a little creepy. I'm not a baby boy.
No,
That's a
no,
little
you're
creepy.
CT's number
That's,
two.
yeah, that's a little creepy.
Hey, you're
I don't know what
CT's
you're
power
into.
forward.
That's a little
Hey, listen,
strange.
You're CT's power forward. You're the king troll of the internet. Mike.
The king troll. He's the fucking king nut gobbler.
If I'm not a king, if I'm not a king troll, why does everyone talk about me? Why does everyone talk about me if I'm not the king troll?
Because you're so wonderful.
Your
breath smells like nuts.
No. Yeah. Your CT's number two. Your CT's number two.
Aw.
You love this channel.
Poor Mike.
You love this.
I'm out of here, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Ah, come on, CT.
Let me run-
What is Mike gonna do? What is Mike gonna do with the rest of his night?
He's a baby boy.
He doesn't have nothing to do till about 8 more hours. What is he gonna do?
Republic Room, thank you so much for the cash app. I really appreciate you.
Oh, Mike,
any last words, guys? I gotta get.
Poor CT.
Thank you for, as always, for letting me up, CT. It's a great channel. We have a lot of fun over here, just
baby
around and everything, you know.
James, thank you for adding so much content to the channel. I appreciate it, James.
Well, Mike, thank you.
I appreciate it. This is the chat.
Even though it's not your channel, Mike.
I'm just thanking you. Thank you for adding so much content to the channel. I'm just thanking you.
Why are you always trying to attack retards and the vulnerable, bro? It's almost like that. You ain't
Don't call James a retard. Don't do that to James. Don't do that to James.
Well,
James is not a
technically,
retard.
as an autistic, sir, I can help retarded.
He's not a retard. Yeah, he's not a
Poor baby boy.
All right, why are you picking on the vulnerable? How about that? You're not beating them predator allegations.
I just said thank you. I said thank you to James. I didn't say anything about any of what you just said. I didn't say that. I just said thank you. Just said thank you.
Mike, bless your heart.
Tell him you're welcome. Tell him you're welcome. Tell him you're welcome. He wants to hear it.
You tell him you love him.
Yeah.
How much you love him. You love him over Art. Tell him.
Lindy, are you like into like weird stuff? Because like you keep obsessing over like men loving each other. It's just strange.
I mean, you're the one that says you love CT and is sparkling his
To be
balls.
fair, Mike. Whoa, you started it. You talking about art loving.
Okay, James, you can go now. James, you can go now. James, you can go now. Yeah, you can go now, James. Goodbye, James.
Go when I'm
Mike
I'm
is
getting
Mike
ready,
is
okay?
actually
Goodbye,
kind of
James.
Me off, I ain't got no problem.
James, your mom's gonna tuck you in. Go ahead. Get out of here. Your mom's gonna tuck you in. Get out of here.
Mike, you said.
I tuck myself
Oh.
in, Mike. I don't rely on my mom to tuck me.
James, get him. Get him. Bite him. Bite him. Arr, arr. Bite him.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna end the show.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys.
CT, before
CT
you leave,
wants-
tell Mike how much you love him over Art.
CT wants to go. CT wants to go. So I'll make it quick. CT, thank
Tell
you,
him how
Bob,
much you love him.
the Holy Trinity, Skywalker, everybody, Eric, everybody. Thank
My
you for having
baby
me up,
boy.
guys. The best show on YouTube.
Bro,
Thank you, CT.
how do you
Let's
manage
CT.
to fit all these
My baby
nuts in your
boy.
mouth? It's crazy.
My baby
It's called
boy.
it's called respect. It's called when you respect the channel.
Nah, bro,
And
you
Art-
going above and
I'm
beyond
sorry that we don't.
you going
Art,
above and
I'm
beyond the
sorry we
line
don't.
of duty.
Right.
You got them
Right.
nuts
Art,
all
I'm sorry.
packed
We
up in
don't.
your
We don't
chin.
always see eye to eye, but I do respect you, Art. I do respect you.
Night,
So
night, Mike.
thank
Night,
you. Thank
my
you.
baby boy. Go
Take
to
care.
bed.
Take care.
Go to bed, Mike. Night,
Cindy,
night,
Cindy, be careful in school zones.
boy.
See you guys later.
Night, night. Go to bed.
111,
Gotta go to sleep.
the Tubby Avenger. How you
I
feeling?
don't think I kind of want to end the show off with any last words, Lindy? Go ahead.
No, I just want to tell 111 he needs to stop his nonsense. 111, you know better.
I got you, Lindy. I got you.
You need to stop your nonsense.
Only for you, Lindy. Only for you.
111, I know
Lindy,
who
I heard that
are.
you said that-
need to
Lindy, you
stop
said that you-
whining and you
Lindy,
need to stop your nonsense.
Lindy, you said that you would sponsor 111. Would you ever give him your personal phone number?
Absolutely not.
Okay. What about email?
Maybe. But he absolutely needs to stop this nonsense. 111, you know what you're doing. Come on.
Let me read this super
You know
chat.
what you're
Nah,
saying.
it's-
You know what you're doing.
I'm Mike's lawyer, and I'm using this channel for defamation. I told the real before my client counted seconds till kid turn 18, so he can finally go down on him. Don't hate on a player, CT. Go ahead, guys.
Good night, CT. Thank you for having me up here.
Thank you so much.
Well, if you're gonna end it, thanks for having me, CT. Don't stop, 111. Come on, keep going, Tubby Avenger. You don't let this predator keep bullying you. Keep going hog wild. Outbid him every time. All right, stand up for the mentally challenged and the disabled. You don't let this man bully you no more. All right.
That is what you.
All right. Good night, y'all. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. All
Right.
that was fun. Oh.
You've been seeing what he's talking about and you just don't care, you know what I mean? It's like it is what it is, you know, like but it's just like with these two and ours right. When he said that, I agree with that. 50 years old talking to a 20-year-old. You're like that's some crazy stuff, you know what I mean? And and I ain't got nothing against Mike, you know, he's all right, he cool, he you know what I'm saying? But it's
he
like
really is. He really is the ultimate tool.
it's like he needs to stop obsessing with 111 and all these other people need to stop obsessing with him. That's just how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. And some of the stuff he says, I think he needs to change his language on it, you know, but yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. All right, Bob. All right, 111.
All right, bro.
Aztec says, why are we listening to this woman again? 111.
Look, all I want to say, CT, is
111, you there, but
yes, I'm
111, you
there.
there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, so moving forward, it's just gonna be
A bidding fee, like, right? Bidding.
yeah. So if for example, if Mike is on the panel first, you send over $1 super chat, and then if so, it'll cam him down, and then when you get up, if he sends over $2, then I'm gonna cam you down. It's gonna be something like that, okay?
Yeah, I feel like this has been an Israel-Palestine situation between me and Mike. In this
Are
case,
you
I'm
capable? Are you capable of sending over super chats?
Of course. Yeah, I might sneak some in for you.
Yeah. Okay.
You
Well,
know, I got you, Bobby,
it's
CT.
really for you. It's not really for me. It's just.
I mean, I got one thing to say. I mean, Bob, you're the best. Thanks for hosting me on here, CT and Bob. You guys are
How about
angels.
this, man? How about this? Send over $1 super chat now to secure your spot tomorrow.
But I want to give Mike a head start, though, because
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said?
It doesn't really matter, bro. I'm just giving you. All right, whatever.
I mean, I'm the best guy here. May the best man win in it. Oh no, EB3 got to my head. I'm speaking in his accent. I said in it. Good night, CT.
Thank you so much, buddy.
I'll close out before Bob because Bob has way more important things than I have to say.
No, all right, I don't. I'm just go talk.
Yeah, no. I really came here to tell you about the show today. You did a good job with the show, and yeah, I see the science that you come with, how you break it down. Like that's what I come here for, man. I don't come here for the trolling, even though the trolling is fun.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's unwarranted, and honestly, like I don't like to do it all day. I get a headache. Arguing back and forth is not something that I like to do. But yeah, you got a science, man, and I watched you break it down, man. It's very entertaining, and it's something we all can go by. Like, sometimes when you Thanksgiving dinner and you with family, and they want to, critique you for your beliefs, you can just come with the science that you represented, like the Kevin Samuel style. That's what I meant to say. So that's what I really wanted to break it down, man. You got a real science to this, to the black community, man. And I love you, man. I don't want to be your second in command. I just really love the channel. I love what you guys do here, and thanks for letting me be a part of it.
Aztec, thank you so much, bro. Aztec with the Australian. We chose Mike over 111 days ago. I don't know, guys. You got to stop banning people in the chat for the love. Please stop. I think Bob, this will end it. This will end it all right here. This thing between Mike and 111. You agree? Yeah, you're muted.
Will I agree if it will end things? It's a solution. It'll be interesting to see how far it goes, but it's a solution. These people don't. Zach.
Yeah, I think this will work. I think this will work.
All right.
It doesn't really put me. Again, it keeps me as neutral.
Having a great show, man. Pure and simple.
111 guy he got to lose some weight, man.
Yeah, he's a fat lard.
You see that face? He got to lose some weight. He's 20.
A fat lard.
Dude, when we were 20, man,
I couldn't gain weight when I was 20.
I was like 128 pounds at the most, probably. I was a little skinny kid. Yeah.
It was about me. I think I had a 29 waist.
You got to lose some weight, bro. It's too fat. It's too fat, man.
I won't hold you, man. I'll support you, whatever you do. Are you coming on tomorrow?
I will. I'll be here tomorrow, yeah.
All right.
Sounds good, man. Salute.
Talk to you.
Thank you so much. I don't think I missed any super chats. I think I'm good with the super chats.
All right, guys, we've been going for 6 hours and 30 minutes. It's been fun. If y'all want me to extend the show and go over to Dusty's, see if we can do that. Hit the cash up. I think I'm gonna bounce though. So I am a little bit tired. I might go hang out over at Dusty's for a little bit, but I think I'm gonna go to bed. Oh Lord. So it's been funny as hell. So yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun as hell talking shit and messing with people. Uh, Look, actually, I am tired as fuck, so I think I'm just gonna end it. Uh, Y'all have a great night. Thank you for watching. You've all been beautiful. I appreciate you all. Good night. Please come back later. We will be having another show at another time. Y'all have a good night.